Yo, yo, yo. All right, man. All right, let's get right. Let's record it. Want to make sure my volume's good. Three foods every day. We eat good. All right, make sure the volume's good. System settings.
Resident Evil 5.
You can turn yourself up a little bit.
Man, y'all playing the RE5, that's crazy.
Well, nigga, you not playing.
What, nigga?
Well, nigga, you can play RE5 or RE6 again.
I'm not doing that.
This shit the fuck up.
He said, what?
I think I'm good now. I think I'm good now.
Also, Baron,
Yep.
you got a black bar next to where your socials are. I don't know if that's there for a reason, but you got a black.
Social network, too.
I saw that. I was gonna send it to you, but I'm like, nah, you gonna try to fight me.
Mikey Madison and Jeremy Allen.
I mean, I like Mikey Madden. Oh, that reminds me, bro. We still gotta, we still gotta see him.
You gotta
Right?
watch Nora.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, also, I saw, Fantastic Four, Legalism.
How was it?
Wait. Ben, are you streaming?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Allegedly, not, some, I think you know what the meaning of illegally is, but I didn't steal. Just I don't steal,
Man, the government don't give a fuck about you, nigga.
I am seeing it. I am seeing it next week though. I already got my tickets.
I would see it, but I don't care about Fantastic Four.
It's not worth it. It's not.
Resident Evil 5.
But, but it's one of those setting it's literally just setting the
Yeah, no, it's
precedent.
definitely the movies. I know.
It's setting up for the next movie. So there's no, no way. No.
Niggas had beefs for one movie, and that nigga hasn't appeared in anything else for like 3 years.
So basically, it's just like it's just like the Thunderbolts.
I did
It's
not like
just sitting
Thunderbolts.
down. I like Thunderbolts because it was original. Marvel doesn't really do good with these
Was it really the original?
original movies. Captain Marvel's Marvel. So,
Was it really original though?
Thunderbolts.
How can you say it's original if it's like a already known property?
Just like a bunch of like random niggas all
Yeah,
together. We know who they are. So it's
that's
not like
already.
unknown. It's not like
Oh,
unknown. It's just like
already actually known.
what?
They are dozens of reputable comic books. So is it really original?
I guess original, as in like, I'm pretty sure they had no, they were never really gonna do it if they weren't after doing freaking Doomsday movie. They just wanted to add some flair, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, are really niggas go? Are like, it's like, are niggas really gonna watch Wonder Woman? No. Okay, I thought you did. You saw Wonder Woman 1984? Do you like Gal Gadot? Think she's a good actress?
Excuse me.
That Gal Gadot has this issue of that she wants to be cheated. I don't know if you saw Justice League. Everyone
I did
knows.
not.
Oh.
I,
What do you think?
unfortunately, I did not.
Are you ready?
But I do.
Yeah, you might as well give me that rifle ammo. So yeah, I probably said I might get a rifle. I'm not trying.
Mike, Mike, Mike.
The acting is now the movies I really want to see next is probably Underdome. Underdome's probably next. I don't know what else comes out on so Weapons.
Yeah.
I heard it's fantastic.
I also heard Splinter was also fantastic, but I never seen it together. Or well, I don't know if niggas are trying to see two together. Actually, Weapons comes out, but the thing together already got Weapons comes out today. No, it comes out next week. Next week.
Next week. It comes out next week.
So all it together is fantastic.
Also, I do want to watch Tron, but
You watch who?
Tron, the new Tron. The whole, all the movie is at, the whole movie is being spoiled. Yeah, right? Yeah.
What does Trip really know about future?
I don't know. X-Men is no. Also, the cast is kind of strange. It has Jared Leto, has Evan Peters, has Jeff Bridges.
Yeah.
But what is that nigga's name? The book one. But yeah. Those guys. That comes out in October. And unfortunately, it's not being directed by Joseph Kosinski, who died. Said what?
Who Krasinski?
Joseph Kosinski was.
Warning, fire detected in the engine room. Warning, sealing off area with primary bulkhead. Evacuate the area immediately.
All right, let's get it.
Warning, sealing off area with secondary bulkhead. Evacuate the area immediately. from the bulkhead.
Oh, god damn, behind you. Yeah, Molly wanted to getting robbed and beat the fuck up. You want bull run. You weren't snitching me. I ain't got nothing to do. I wouldn't be there. Wow. Wow. Good morning, Rich. Good morning, Rich. And you ain't gotta let them know. You ain't gotta let them know. They're gonna have what they have. But there's a thing called a paper party. So they're gonna know. If you told, they're gonna know. They're gonna know. This is crazy. This is wild. Wow. What up, Jordan? These niggas wild as hell, man. Yo, yo. Is my volume good? Sorry.
Did the yeah, you go.
He did the
Yeah, so niggas just being like beat his ass. All he got? He good now.
I'm snitching.
One more
I'm
we're gonna beat his ass.
snitching. I don't care.
Opening primary bulkhead. Please maintain a safe distance from the bulkhead.
This nigga be flanking. This nigga be flanking when he got the advantage and loses the advantage by flanking. I was like, I'm never playing with this nigga again. This nigga said one time, oh shit, this is, oh yeah, this is ugly. Rich, I see it, bro. I'm not stupid, bro. Shotgun. Don't remind him. Nigga, I was standing behind the wall. He walked over there and stole me. Like, what the? Like, the nigga walked over there and stole me, bro. Like, I didn't run to him. Like, I was.
Where the head, my nigga? Come on.
Bro,
Oh my god. I wanna see Mamali out there.
I don't want to see him out there. It's gonna be.
There's no aim assist in this game, Mamali. Hope you know this.
All Mario gonna be
Damn,
doing
nigga.
is
Nigga got healed and then knocked the fuck out.
all Mario gonna be doing is teleporting like Nightcrawler. He's gonna be starting the game and then dying, starting the game and then dying. He ain't-
got a question. Baron, why do you not aim for the head? Why do you only aim for the body?
This nigga.
Because the head is a harder target with a striker.
Nigga.
like like shooting at the head like with a shotgun is kind of like I'm gonna miss a lot. If I'm aiming for the head, I'm gonna miss a lot, bro.
I don't know about Molly. I see you shooting shotgun like 50 feet away, so. Talking about why am I doing that?
Bro,
Flanking him.
it was a 3-on-1.
Stop using the word.
Bro, it was a 3-on-1, bro. It was literally a 3-on-1. And we got the advantage. But Molly leaves. He leaves. We die.
You guys said you had it.
No, we didn't. You didn't say anything. Molly, don't you fucking make me go get the stream. Don't make me go get the stream.
These niggas.
We did not say that. We
Why
didn't.
leave the flank?
Molly, we didn't say anything. We just noticed you were gone. There was nothing said. You just disappeared. And I'm like, yo, how come we have less bullets going at these guys? Oh, one of our guys left.
That's so funny, man.
This nigga's alive, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm like, come on, man. I ain't.
So funny.
This nigga Baron bought a nigga launcher.
No, I didn't buy a grenade launcher.
Oh man, that's
That nigga said, I'm flanking. We dead. Okay.
And then he said, "Where y'all at? What happened to y'all?"
We
Dead ass. What
Nigga-
happened to y'all?
niggas
Y'all
are-
niggas had the gun.
niggas in the gulag now.
We are in the garage. Now it's not.
Is it weird that
Opening primary bulkhead. Please maintain a safe distance from the bulkhead.
Yeah, if you nice, if you nice, it's not bad. But if you like, if yeah, come on, like 7 months. Nah, if Leon in his 50s, Chris is in his 60s. No. Nah, I saw the boys on there fucking the corpse. I ain't had no more. I ain't got no other reason to play it. Wow. Daytime, so he said, "You're weird." I said, "What the fuck is this, man?" You do. Yes. Damn. God damn. Nah, Outlast was a different type of genre. I thought about going back to do it, but I said, nah, I'm good.
Damn.
I really considered that. I said, nah, never mind. It ain't worth it. Yeah, that shit ain't even worth it to me, bro.
Yeah, now Outlast. My man told me he don't fuck with what you call it? Last of Us 2.
Yeah, I ain't fucking with that either. I'm not playing no game I don't like. Like if I don't like it, I'm not playing it. Why am I putting myself through this?
I like Last of Us. I love Last of Us 1. Game's great.
They should have left it there.
Yeah, because they got The Last of Us 1, The Last of Us 1 remastered, The Last of Us Part 1.
Yeah, like, they could have left it there. They didn't have to do part 2.
They just keep Naughty Dog just keep giving money to Last of Us. The Last of Us 2
Nigga,
Definitive Edition.
a part of me wishes I could see them niggas who wrote it, who made it, and just choked the shit out of them. But you know, it is what it is. 'Cause I really hate what they did in part 2.
My God, let me hold that thought. Oh, they're my rights, nigga.
You could have even did part 2 and killed Joel off screen.
Listen, man, I know he was gonna die. Somebody
Personally-
gotta die. That's how the script works.
Personally, I thought the best idea would just be to not even include Ellie. Or if you're going to include Ellie, don't say that you're going to include Ellie. Make it like a surprise. Then you have to drop out the game for the one. And let's say for example, you play the whole game as Abby, and then at the end of the game, that's what happens. Oh look, it's Tommy. What is Tommy doing here? Oh look, it's Ellie. Why are you hunting down Ellie? Now
Opening primary bulkhead. Please maintain a safe distance from the bulkhead.
Oh man. Get your stupid ass off, man. I hate this fucking game the way they move. It pisses me off.
What the hell is that?
Can't jump in it? Jump! No! Yeah, this nigga very left.
Come on!
You can't heal when you're in danger like that.
alright.
The African the Rog? Damn. The minigun Rog?
I know we gotta go. Which Resident Evil?
Please don't say please don't say three. No, no. Please don't say three. Please don't say three. Fuck all that.
Well, if Resident Evil were to happen, then Arkham City would already been blown up, so they're pretty much safe.
Alright, then what? Which
Now they're gonna do it like the they're gonna do it
It'd be you. It'd be you. It would be you. Cause don't about play like that, Molly. You would do it.
Opening primary bulkhead.
All you gotta do is put the cause of it. Put the cause of it on a big butt white girl. You gonna do some dumb shit. A brunette with a big butt is over.
Okay, so I got an idea. I'm getting ready to do some fucking nut ass shells. What's it?
You have an idea. Listen, man, if I could fight El Gigante with just a pistol, you can do anything.
That's not a hard fight though.
With just a pistol?
Yeah.
I
That's
think
just
I
do
know
he
reason.
has.
I think the Red 9.
But you're pretty much you can kill that nigga with that.
I don't think I have.
Basically,
I don't think I had upgraded all the way though.
So you just trash. Okay.
That's not my fault.
I mean, it kind of is your
I
fault.
mean, I upgraded, gave it the laser and the stock and shit later.
Also, when you gonna go to RE4 remix battle?
So Ben, man, how's the stream going? I see you
Damn.
lagging.
Niggas afraid to get torn apart again.
Listen, I'll get it and I'll stream it. No mic. Damn. I think I have a mic laying around here somewhere. I'll get it and I'll stream it. This will be like, ah man, see, you should have done this.
I ain't gonna do that because you play the first one, so you kind of know what.
Opening primary bulkhead. Please maintain a safe distance from the bulkhead.
I'm not going back to that old shit. I'm not going to that old shit. I'm not doing that, man. I don't even do shit like that. If I played it before and like the nostalgia was attached to it, I'll do it. But I'm not playing some old shit just to play some old shit. Yeah. But they don't feel old. And I might play Gotham Knights. I've been debating it. So I'm like, actually, it was the third one. Actually. It was. No, my favorite thing was playing is Red Hill for that little bit of time. I love that.
Hey,
That shit was fun. I would play a whole game as Red Hood. I'm not gonna lie. Like, all right. Playing as Nightwing was fun. Like I ain't gonna lie, playing like in Night, like playing as Nightwing was fun. Playing like it was dope. But I for some reason I like Origins. Origins had like the best boss fights.
Come on.
And then I like Asylum is good. I just don't like the setting. It felt boxy. It felt boxy.
I'm coming!
Oh my god. I ate a bad egg. Nigga, I didn't know it was the fuck bad. You the nigga that... Or maybe I didn't see it say rotten on me. I just saw an egg and just ate it. Because I knew your bitch ass would say eat the egg, man. Don't waste the health. But no, Origins is probably my favorite. But Origins is probably, they all great. I could play them again, honestly. They all were fun, so I could play them again. There's a dude that tortures himself in Batman. He has to beat the whole game without ever getting hit. I'm like, bro, I'm not doing that to myself. Like, no damage run. I'm not doing that to myself, bro. You said come downstairs. You didn't say where at downstairs. I don't know how to use it all the time, bro.
I need a grenade.
I'm definitely gonna forget that you said that. Nigga, I ain't said where you at, so we played this shit, nigga. You be asking where the fuck I'm at. I don't ask where you at, nigga. When niggas die, when niggas die, it's gonna say 30 seconds on the screen. We're gonna press fucking A or X, depending on what controller we're using, and we're gonna do it again until we get it the fuck right. That's what's gonna happen. You died, I died. Shut the fuck up. That's what happens. Niggas dying. This is RE5. They move stiff as shit. This is what happens. We can't turn for real, for real. Niggas get a gun. Nigga, they all move stiff, nigga. Alright, okay.
Something
Okay.
doesn't feel right. I can't explain it.
No, he's still a bitch.
How you confirm it?
Your plans are finished, Wesker.
There's no way out this time.
Don't you two ever tire of failing in your mission?
Never seen a nigga down back.
You've really become quite an inconvenience for me.
Oh my god. This nigga think he's Blade. This nigga. Look at him. That's crazy.
Why are you doing this? What do you accomplish by unleashing Ouroboros?
Every day, humans come one step closer to self-destruction. I'm not destroying the world. I'm saving it.
I'll tell you this right now.
This guy's lost
This may be our only chance.
it. Do it.
There was a nigga like that at Cheney. Nigga he was walking through the hallway with his hoodie up, playing "I Am the Game" from Triple H out loud on his phone. Niggas ain't ever fuck with him. Niggas said, "All right, bro."
Well, listen, I'll just have to kill you quickly.
And then a nigga did the nunchucks. He did this nunchuck thing.
Nope.
He did this.
Not fucking with him.
He used the nunchuck blindfolded.
Dead.
There's no point in hiding. You're merely postponing the inevitable.
Bitch. Oh damn. Back shots, pussy. Pussy.
Ah, there you are. You can't hide forever.
Oh damn. Bitch. Molly, how would you do in this game? Pussy. Nigga, that ain't me, that's Chris. I ain't no bitch. Man, they had the hitchhiking robot in Philly, and they robbed it. Like that shit went like 5 states and got to us, and we fucked it up. Yeah, the hitchhiking robot went to like 6 different states or something like that. And as soon as it got here, we fucked it up. I wasn't there when they did it. The fact that they robbed the hitchhiking robot, like, what the fuck was you about to get from it? Lug nuts? This nigga Wesker's a D1 athlete. Look at him.
Is that all you have?
That nigga ran from me, he ran over there to you.
Has it never occurred to you that this planet is overpopulated? Only a handful
Damn.
of humans truly matter. Everyone else is just so much chaff. So now I have to separate this chaff from the wheat.
You think Wesker fuck with oxtails? Alright, man. Alright. That's a hell of a question. Damn! Wesker.
I'm coming!
He said do what?
Come on!
You think... on the ground. Okay, let me ask you a question. What's the dumbest lie you ever told as an adult?
Come on! Do it! Inject him!
Only those with superior deeds.
Come on!
You're merely postponing the inevitable. Fitted for survival will be allowed to carry their genes into a new age. Ignorant cretins.
Shot that bitch in his head.
There's no point in hiding.
Yo.
You're merely postponing the inevitable. Found you!
back in the day.
Shit, nobody want to hear that.
I'll see you dead.
Come on!
Oh, you talking about youngster? He's like, poor.
You're merely postponing the inevitable.
Bitch. I punched him first. I think the dumbest lie I ever told as an adult was
Only a handful of humans truly matter. Everyone else is just so much
Nah, I never did
chaff.
that.
So now,
Do it! Inject him!
yeah, because I couldn't. It didn't even trigger the jump.
there you are.
But dumbest lie I ever told was that every job I worked at, if I was late, I always told them the cops pulled me over at least once. That's probably the dumbest lie I ever told. Bitch.
Do it now! Give him the shot!
Did it work?
I think so.
This isn't over, Chris.
Yeah, Chris goes.
Shut up, he's getting away. Hurry!
I do think stylistically Leon and Whisker make more sense, but he's definitely more Chris than
Sheva! Come on! Come on, grab on!
But that's what I'm talking about is style. Because I think Chris makes more sense fighting the nigga that Leon was fighting. Stylistically. So I'm talking about stylistically, but
It seems I may have underestimated you, Chris.
Save it, Wesker. There's no one left to help you now.
I don't need anyone else. I have Ouroboros. In less than 5 minutes, we'll reach the optimal altitude for missile deployment. Ouroboros will be released into the atmosphere, ensuring complete global saturation. Your feeble attempts only delay the inevitable. The entire world will be infected. A new Genesis is at hand, and I will be the creator.
this is wild. Wild as hell.
I've had enough of your bullshit! You're just another one of Umbrella's leftovers.
You know what we have to do.
All right, I'll go for the override lever. Cover me.
You'll pay for that.
Hang on!
Not really. Well, yeah. I mean, I guess, because he has a son. He has a son that's like a hybrid.
Okay, but no, he has like his full sanity. He's a crazy nigga.
I could accept that. Or I could accept Jake, but Jake is like Jake was kind of
But no, but that's why I said that. That's why I was like, it's not really the same because it's like Blade. Blade was born half vampire, half human, so it's not really the same. But it kind of is. Like him, Jake, and Grace, like they were, So it's, I get it, but yeah, you get my point.
now that I'm replaying this game, this is not terrible. It's actually fucking good.
Well, no, the game was never like ass. It's just not as high.
No. It's just not 4. I guess it's more action, but
I definitely know it.
how am I good?
I think you enjoy. You have a good time. You immerse yourself in it in a dark room.
No, that's 7. That's 7. That's 7.
You think 7 is more like that?
Yeah.
7 has
7 can be. 7 was literally like. 7 was literally an event. I went to Sid and Claude's house before they moved out of Millersville, and they were playing Resident Evil 7. It was like 8 of us sitting in the living room watching Sid play this. It was like an entire vibe, an entire mood. So, who?
I should have killed you years ago. Chris.
Your mistake. It's over, Wesker.
Over. I'm just getting started.
So it's a win-win.
Why can't you understand, Chris? Do you really believe the world is worth saving? The survivors stronger and better. Humans have escaped this winnowing for far too long.
But
Pestilence wherever you go. Everywhere. Nothing but loathsome shit.
Just hold on, Sheva.
I need your help! Shoot him!
how the fuck am I supposed to get over there? I was when he punches the boulder.
Shoot the boulder, nigga.
The human race requires judgment.
And you're going to judge us? You get all your ideas from comic book villains?
What's up, Streamlab World? Stream World. Yeah, yes, it is.
nitrogen. Let's see what happens.
Hey, yo,
Hold on,
man.
B. Can you get rid of that hand grenade? I'm gonna give you this first aid spray.
Ah, shit. Dina?
And he left. Okay.
Excuse me.
Amazon front lamp off. I ain't gonna lie. Next week I want to get some ramen.
Is that code word
Like-
for
Like,
box?
noodles?
But yeah, B. Get rid of that hand grenade. I'm gonna give you this first aid spray.
What'd you say?
Get rid of the hand grenade. I'm gonna give you this first aid spray.
Oh, you gonna give him that? Yeah, you know.
You didn't even know where to go with that.
I just didn't want to feel like saying what I had to say. So
My
That's what nigga said. I don't know.
my GF and I love playing this game, and man, it's a great couple bonding game for sure.
really,
Yes, anything co-op is much a great couple game, honestly.
start yelling at the bitch. Shit, shoot this nigga here. What the fuck are you running away for?
I play whatchamacallem. I play RE6 with the girl I was talking to. That's co-op. I played that with her, and it was enjoyable.
Why can't you understand, Chris? Do you really believe the world is worth saving? Natural selection leaves the survivors stronger and better. Humans have escaped this winnowing from Mars.
I be just yelling at people non-stop to piss her off. That's fucked up.
Just hold on, Sheva.
Shoot him!
Rich, relax, bro. I know. I just did this shit. That's not gonna make it faster.
Damn, the team is falling apart.
Nigga, you don't be a team. You just be there. Bro, I'm not gonna ask you to flank. I ask you to be the nigga in the front. You be the nigga in the front. Oh my god. He said you guys are so gonna die.
The human race requires judgment.
And you're going to judge us? You get all your ideas from comic book villains?
Yeah, my mom got a bunch of different games. not sentimental. Yeah, no. I think you should have one for your friends. Honestly, I think people should have like friendship albums. Like, I think that's like. Oh, he got that whip out. Y'all gonna get it. I think we should have a friendship album. Though. We should. We still haven't gone to the amusement park together. No, we haven't done that yet. We should do something like that. We should go to like we should go to like Dave and Buster's as a whole, shit like that. We did that round one, I think. Yeah, not the whole. Well, actually, my mom, Molly, I told Rich, my mom is throwing me a birthday party. She would like you to come. I keep telling her I don't need it, but she don't want to hear that shit. Yeah. Well, because I threw one for her. Like, I threw one for her. And yeah. Me and my mom was very good together, too. So, and I threw a celebration for her, and yeah, one of her good friends came over. Yeah, when his heart opened up. Damn.
I can't lose, not to you!
I don't got the bullets.
Come on!
I have no bullets, dude. I have no bullets. find something down here. I don't see anything. Stab me, nigga. We gotta be. We have to be. I'm just gonna do an action when his heart is open. It doesn't give me a whatchamacallit. This is my first time playing it. But that would make a lot of sense. That would make a lot of sense. But yeah, my mom's throwing like a party. It's gonna be seafood and carrot cake. Yeah, shit like that. Seafood, carrot cake, shit like that. We're definitely missing something. Yeah, we're missing something. I don't know what that something is, but we're definitely missing something. Okay, one here. Ugh. Shank him. I guess if both of you do it from the front and back.
Pause. Okay. Yeah, I was the only one that just heard that.
That's this is like what that shit said. I said, okay.
No.
From the front, from the back.
Either way, you gonna like it.
Wow.
You know, I'm gonna get rid of this. I don't need this anymore. I'm gonna toss this and I'm gonna get the. How much money do I have? I got enough. Actually, I don't want to do this the stupid way. I'm gonna try this the stupid way. What's the stupid way? You're gonna find out the hard way.
Oh, Molly style.
He right.
You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Words, you know what I mean? Know what I mean? Words, you know what I mean?
As long as you.
Ready when you are, BD thing. Damn, Smooth King out there beating Tokido? Or did Tokido let him win?
I don't think the Japanese gonna let anybody win. Trying to win, like you.
I got an idea. If we don't win it this time, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna rocket launcher his bitch ass. Whatever the fuck you got on me. put you in that shit?
Yeah, I said shoot his back,
And I did.
and then I was too close to his back. Did you upgrade the Magnum at all?
Nah, I ain't never upgraded because I ain't know how to do that.
Wow.
Yeah, I ain't know you're supposed to upgrade the Magnum and shit, so I ain't never upgraded since I got it. It stayed the same the whole time. Even though I upgraded other guns, I ain't upgrade that one because it didn't make sense to.
You're right there. You know what, man? It's cool, man. We gonna let you get off this morning, you know.
I apologize. I apologize.
I still love you as a brother.
I
As a
apologize.
brother.
I apologize.
Sometimes, man, I just gotta disappoint me, man.
I apologize,
Gotta
man.
stop doing that, man.
I apologize.
Gotta get your head in
Upgrade
the
your
game.
fucking guns, nigga.
No, I bet.
This money at the end of the game.
No, I upgraded. I upgraded all my guns. I upgraded that too, but I'm selling all this treasure so I can upgrade the Magnum even more.
You don't need this shit after the game, nigga.
Oh, it's Josh. What's up, Josh?
What's up, Brody?
No, yeah, that nigga over there doing. I don't know what he doing, but he doing something.
Who, me?
No, not you, Josh.
Oh yeah. Probably about to say something not straight.
Not Josh, huh?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So. Okay.
Alright.
I know what we gonna do now. So, you stand on one side, you stand on the other side. So, if you're looking at me, you get to shoot him in the back. Vice versa.
We gonna get this bitch ass nigga out of here. Oh yeah. Oh, you nasty. Pussy. Yo, that was funny as shit. That was fucking hilarious. So I'm just what happened. Bah! Yeah.
They should not make that shit.
Grandma!
Yeah, he smacked the nigga one time. Of course. That's just that. Buh! He said, that's what happens. Buh! Game over.
Chris, Sheva, use those.
Ready, partner?
Locked and loaded.
Suck on this, Wesker.
Your time's up, you son of a bitch. That was for our fallen brothers.
So was that the trick the whole time?
I think so. I shot that nigga one time with the mat. He said, ugh. I said, damn, man. I wish I'd have been up there with this bitch. The Madness and art and Resident Evil are always really good. Like, really good at all of them.
It's over.
Yes.
I gotta play art 6.
Finally.
6. Yeah, I was. This is what I was doing. I was beating all the Resident Evil. 6 is the last one I gotta beat.
More
I already
and more,
played,
I
like,
find myself wondering if it's all
a
worth
quarter
fighting
of it
for.
before.
For a future without fear? Yeah, it's worth it.
And I know for a fact that if you're playing 6, I can already hear your frustration. Come on, man. Where the fuck is the last one?
But I played a good bit of it when I was a teenager when it came out. Then I replayed it again a little bit. So, you know. But yeah, my I was supposed to beat Resident Evil. I beat Resident Evil 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Now 6 is the last one I gotta beat. It feels pretty good. Feels pretty good to have a lot of them beat now. There's some niggas that have played every Resident Evil game then. Like even like the ones that don't matter. Niggas have played those. So that's pretty good.
You wanna skip the credits?
It's not letting me.
You gotta press the you gotta do it at the same time.
Complete,
Damn, got sacked.
That's crazy. I'm definitely gonna drop a vlog on ranking all the RE games I played. I gotta do that. That's a vlog I gotta drop.
Wow, what's number one? Surprise us.
6.
I know you just saying it to be a bitch ass nigga, so I'm gonna let that go.
6 is the best of all time.
Cut the BS, nigga.
No, 4 is my favorite by far. 4 is my favorite.
Yeah, we know
My
that.
second favorite, I don't know though. Cause I got love
It'll
hates.
probably be-
I got love hates with all of them.
Probably be 8. He didn't like 8 because of the boss fight because they don't hardcore. So it might be 7
He knows.
actually. Do you wanna know? Oh wait, Baron, go back into the game and go to your
Resident Evil 5.
Because it says for accuracy on the RPG I got 100% accuracy. Never miss a beat with the RPG. That's bullshit. How do you get 100% accuracy with the rifle? That's tough.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you nigga.
You sound like a hater, nigga.
I got 94 headshots with the sniper.
Yeah, nigga sound like
97. Yo, John, why you raising your voice to me, man? I don't like that.
Why
bro.
you raising your voice?
I'm talking the same tone.
Why you raising your voice at me?
I don't know, niggas. I found niggas raise their voice when they call out me. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
He's not
That's
wrong.
just me though. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna really check the costume.
It's not bad. It's not bad. But if I had to say my second favorite, that's because I like 7, but 7 gets. I like 7,
Veronica Cole.
but I don't like.
Oh, Veronica.
I don't like hardcore horror though. Like hard horror is like not my favorite thing. But 7 was great though. Like I just
You
don't
said hard horrors?
like
Yeah, me too.
like that's like you gay. Ooh, why did I say that? Why did I say that? I
Wait,
want.
whoa. Like, man, that's crazy.
I wasn't supposed to say that.
Aaron is anti-horrors. What a surprise.
Damn. Men. Damn. Sorry, man.
Listen, I call them BB. Listen, they call him BBW
Hey,
Baron
live
for no
your
reason,
truth,
man.
Live your truth,
BB,
man. Almost there.
BBW
Live your truth.
Baron.
All right, man.
Come on, BBW Baron. Show them why you got the name.
But my second favorite, I don't know, cause I did like 8. I did like 8. I just didn't like playing it on hardcore. Playing it on hardcore made you like one of them.
It's just 4 again. That's probably why you enjoy 8 because it's 4 again.
Again. So again.
He said, again. Whenever Alvin Priest used that, I'm like, this nigga out of pocket.
Cause it's hilarious, bro.
He said, we're back again. I'm like, these niggas is crazy, man. But yeah, I did like 8. I like 7. 2 is cool. 2 is cool, but I don't like getting fucking chased the whole time. That shit was annoying as fuck.
Everything.
The gameplay exhilarating.
Niggas tearing up. Niggas scared of everything. Damn.
Yeah, niggas want no apparent threats, no evil leaving in the darkness. They just want 2 niggas in the hallway, and then 2 niggas in the hallway, and then boss fight. Niggas
2
don't
niggas
want,
in the hallway with infinite ammo. Done.
Yeah, niggas don't want constant.
The game is over.
Yeah, never requested none of that, but that's okay. Never said any of that, but that's good. Go ahead, do your thing.
It's implied. It's implied.
It's not implied at all. You niggas is both acting like Mr. Fantastic right now. So keep doing that. Keep stretching.
Wow.
Keep stretching. Go ahead.
That's a crazy one.
But no, I think if I have to say one for a second, because I like all of them, it's just like there's things that I don't like. Like I like 7, but the last board is fucking terrible. Like I'm like, this is nasty.
That is true.
It's disgusting. Like this shit could have been a 10 out of 10, and then y'all gave us this bullshit at the end. I like 8. I like 8 a lot. The only problem with 8 from a moral concept, 8 doesn't make any sense. 8 don't make any sense to me because how the fuck do you think his wife is possessed and you don't tell him? Like, you keep him in the dark. You keep him in the dark the whole time. You don't say nothing to him. And then you show up. You show up and you shoot his wife. Like, it looks like you just murdered his wife and then you leave. It makes no sense. Like, it makes, like, he's under your protection. Like, it makes no sense.
What was that? Oh, it's mom. I can tell by the steps.
Right. So, and I also think the boss fights in 8 are out of order.
Nah, the buzz fights were comedy. That's peak. That was peak entertainment.
No,
Right
I think Lady. What's her name? What's her name?
Lady D.
Lady D should have been either the last one before the main boss or the second to last. She should not have been the first. She should not have been the first. Like that the boss fight. Because them other two ones, I don't give a fuck about that fish nigga and that doll bitch. I don't give a fuck about either one of them. Like neither one of them. There's no attachment. I don't care about them.
Hold on, no, B.
Yeah.
You can't lie and say that you weren't like 1, a horny nigga, and 2, really excited to see Lady D when you were in the hallway and like niggas heard the music. You didn't turn around. Me and John were like,
That's hilarious.
I think he's like right behind him.
That was hilarious. Man, that was funny.
Lady D should have definitely been the last. She's the reason. Yeah, Lady D. Like you should have been showing like glimpses of her throughout the game, building up to that last fight. The same way you did with what's the nigga name? Heisenberg. Cause you show him throughout the game. You should have did the same with her. The other two don't give a fuck about the fish nigga. I feel bad for them because I read their lore. I do feel bad for them, but it's like the fights weren't exciting. It was annoying. It was like whatever. So I don't care. And then with 3, 3 was cool. Nemesis was just OD. He was just like, yo, what, like my nigga, like yo, you just drawn. Like you basically like Kid Buu. You just a drawn nigga. Like Kid Buu killed everybody and then went to heaven to kill them again. Like you just a drawn nigga. Like that's the boy in the hood that knocked you out and then like stomp on your head. Like you already knocked out, but he's like fuck that. Like who the best Resident Evil villain?
You think a nigga named Nemesis has any good intentions?
That is true. John is correct in that matter.
Who's the best Resident Evil villain?
Hold on. Well, Wesker. So I mean, come on. It's Wesker. It's Wesker. It's Wesker. Come on. Let's be real.
Yeah, man.
It's Wesker. Now, if you say the best Resident Evil monster, then I would have to say Nemesis or Mr. X, because I think that those two kind of solidified the horror genre for Resident Evil. Was those two enemies?
I say Mr. X.
Because Mr. X only because you didn't know what he wanted.
Like,
and he's terrifying. You know?
He's a.
Do you want to find out what
Josh
he wanted?
Josh said that was easy. I just want to hit some Wesker glaze. I'd say whatchamacallit. I ain't gonna lie. I'd say Mr. X. I said Mr. X. He was on some like.
I mean, niggas say Sadler, but actually no. I'm gonna change my answer. I'm gonna say Verdugo because I think Verdugo is cool as fuck.
Sadler? Sadler's a dickhead.
No,
Niggas love Verdugo.
Yeah, I do love Verdugo. So did Baron. Baron was terrified. He what to do.
Who is Verdugo?
Yeah.
Who is that?
Remember in Resident Evil 4 when you were in the fucking ice part of the factory, and something was chasing you and just kept making noise, and it had the long tail with the long ass body.
Oh yeah.
Because I remember I watched that fight, and I remember the nigga made a noise and Baron stopped. He paused, and looked around and said, "Yo, where's that?"
Where's he at?
Yeah.
He wasn't there.
These hard games that had you in this bitch, scared as a motherfucker. No, I'm sorry. My bad. My personal favorite villain in Resident Evil is Welcome to the family, son. Bach! That's my favorite nigga. No joke.
So
Jack is my favorite nigga, bro. Jack was actually, I forgot about Jack. I don't know why I forgot about him. He's like, welcome to the family, son. Bach! I'm like, damn. So yeah, I like Jack. I forgot all about Jack. That motherfucker said, welcome. That nigga said. Yep. So that Jack was dope. Jack was dope.
Was she white?
Who? Okay, what was the most disappointing? What's the most disappointing boss in Resident Evil?
I'm not gonna say nothing. You city boy Breland over here.
Man.
City boy Breland.
Damn, fucking up.
Breland said, "Yo, pictures is bad over here, Rich." Just saying, man.
Act like he was gonna do something.
But the most disappointing Resident Evil will probably be 3 remake and then 6. No, we're talking about Resident Evil games because me and Baron just got finished playing Resident Evil 5. So yeah.
So hold on. Who's the Wesker at the end of 5? Nigga turned into could you? Should have just threw hands.
What? Unfortunately, yes.
But let me ask, what's the most disappointing villain in all of Resident Evil?
I know, right? The most disappointing villain?
Yeah.
Probably the lady from Resident Evil 8.
Who? The last one, Miranda?
Not her. Not you horny nigga. No, not the big, yeah. Not the whatever. You know, no, I mean, not the big city vampire. No, not her.
Who?
Talking about the ending boss.
Who's the horny? Who's horny? Breland?
Yeah, Breland's horny. Breland said, "You don't like the vampire?"
Oh wow. No, no,
Right.
I thought,
7
man,
was Louisiana. 8 was a vampire bitch. Yeah, you horny nigga.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought Miranda was OD. That bitch had like 6 forms.
You should start playing them, nigga. You'll enjoy them. Play 4. Now you gotta play 4 remake, nigga. Then you gotta play 4 remake, nigga.
Yeah, no,
Play 6.
yeah, I thought Miranda was OD. She had like 4 forms, yo.
I think Miranda, in terms of lore, is cool. She's a cool lore character, but not in terms of like actual character.
Yeah, she has like 4 forms, and then at the end she just changes the rant to, like, there's no order at the end. She'll just change. So you just don't know what the fuck she's about to be. You don't know if it's gonna go dark. I'm like, yo, and I played that shit on hardcore, so I was, man.
Also, John, are you free tomorrow, nigga?
Me?
Yes.
Huh? Why? What's up?
Are you? Nothing. I just wanted to ask you because the new Shinobi game got the demo out, so.
This nigga. I've seen it. Well, gameplay.
I know niggas like their Shinobis.
I've seen the gameplay. But nah, niggas work. Next day I'm off is Wednesday, I think.
Damn. Okay. They're already charged.
Yeah, I know niggas want to wall jump.
the only one that isn't charged. What'd you say, John?
I said, I know niggas want to wall jump, you know.
Do let me a good wall jump, yes, of course.
You know, there's a game I actually miss that I didn't beat, but I really enjoyed it when I was playing it. Samurai Jack.
Cow the Kangaroo.
Huh?
You said what?
Hard to beat that.
No, I didn't beat it.
The new one?
Oh, we already beat the game.
The brand new one?
The brand new what? Samurai Jack game?
The old one. It came out like a few years ago.
Yeah, it came out a few years ago. Talk about. It was good though.
Played that one.
It was actually a good game. It wasn't bad. It was a good game.
Who made that game?
I don't know.
They got shut down. Oh, also, Baron. The only way to get that game again is either gotta get it physically, or you gotta go sell the high seas because they took it off stores.
That's so weird,
Sail the
man.
high seas.
So you better get the sailing, nigga.
That should just be weird when they
'Cause
do
you ain't
that.
gonna, you ain't gonna, you're not gonna find a copy of it anywhere.
Hold on. They got Black Ops 2. They got Black Ops 2 on sale.
Don't play on PC, bro. Don't play that.
I would only get that to
PC?
I would
Nigga.
I would only get that to play the zombie mode. That's the only reason I would get that.
No campaign? Oh, you
No,
suck.
I wouldn't do
These
campaign.
guys made Devil's Third? Okay.
I beat that campaign. Don't know what I
Weird.
beat.
That's weird.
I was like, yo, what the fuck did I
Valhalla?
just
Really?
beat? I said, what the fuck did I just beat?
The niggas that made Devil Third is the nigga that made Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2.
And they got shut down?
Well, I think the niggas that made actually, I think they did get shut down, but they also had to get the
Damn,
game
man.
delisted. The game is delisted because of licensing issues. Just like
Cause they don't got.
Transformers. Yeah.
I can't get X-Men Legends nowhere. Like,
That's in
there's certain
the-
games that I want. I can't get them unless I do some.
Well, actually, no. You can get X-Men Legends
From where?
legally.
Yeah. Legally, yeah.
Let me go. Let me go check GOG. So, Baron, what you should do is get on the computer and go download GOG, Good Old Games. It's a service where you can download games that are definitely not going to be on Steam. They're usually cheap. They run very, very well, and you get to put it on your hard drive, and you won't need an internet connection to actually fucking download it. You can just get it on there.
Okay, I see some.
Let me go check.
Let me see.
X-Men Legends. Does X-Men Legends have a PC port?
Maybe not.
Let me look this up now. X-Men Legends. X-Men Legends does not have a PC port. Yeah, you ass out, nigga.
I gotta get that shit illegally. That's crazy.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Now, X-Men Legends
Niggas.
2.
Niggas fucked up in the crib.
Does it? X-Men Legends 2?
Yeah, but I do not know how that game is gonna run on modern hardware, so you're gonna have to test that shit out.
That shit
Plus, you
probably
gotta
gonna be
find it.
yeah. Niggas gonna be skipping like Wesker on that shit. Why don't you get like
Yeah.
Marvel Alliance or some shit? Ouch.
I would do that,
Damn.
but I can't find that either.
I don't think that game is on PC.
Marvel
actually.
Alliance? Ultimate Alliance?
No.
Any of them? There's only 3.
No. The only 3
Damn.
it's only on
On like Wii or
Switch,
something. Like, yeah.
and 1 and 2 are like on a whole.
Ooh, I did not play 3. I don't think I want to play 3.
I mean, they say
Yeah,
this will
X-Men
work.
Legends are not on here.
It's on Good Old Games.
Damn, man.
It's on old games.
Ultimate Alliance?
What's old games?
It is an old game. That game was old as shit.
Yeah, Good Old Games. They got
Good
all
Old
the
Games.
old stuff on there.
Yeah. All the Mark of Kree you could play.
Actually, they got some old shit in here that I forgot about. Also, John, how much you buy Evil West for?
It was free for PS Plus.
Damn, that's tough.
Oh, damn.
Lies of P is also free for PS Plus. See, once in a while, PlayStation gives you a great game, and then niggas will give you Rocket League, I don't know, like they'll give you like Rocket League, FIFA, and
Thanks, Brody.
fucking like I don't know,
they give you mid.
fucking
Baron,
Hot Wheels Racing or some shit.
Baron, they got Just Cause 2 for $2 on here.
I already have that game.
Oh my god, just cost $2 but wait, they got
Here you go,
Leisure Suit.
John.
You like Leisure
They
Suit,
got,
Larry?
Huh?
They got Kane and Lynch too. There you go for For $4, right? Like that, right?
Here you go, Rich. They got Earthworm Jim for 10 bones.
They got Total Overdose for you. I know you like that.
My bad. They have, damn, they have freaking Sleeping Dogs for $3. Crazy.
Bro, they got everything on there. It's good old games.
I mean, that game sold bad, but I still played it.
No, Sleeping Dogs was not a failure. That game sold. It sold a lot.
I don't think Sleeping Dogs sold as much as you did. I don't you think?
No, it did. It did because they were already greenlighting a sequel for it.
I mean, I get it. It's freaking Naughty Dog, but
Naughty Dog? What? That's not Naughty Dog.
You said, huh?
I said Sleeping Dogs. They greenlit a sequel for it, and you said Naughty Dog.
Naughty Dog, Sleeping Dogs.
Oh, they got.
Wow.
So you said X-Men Legends
well just bring it
was
up.
on here?
No, it's not. It's not on there. You might as well just turn off the game and bring it up on the main screen,
Square Enix.
so we can see what's on the joint. Because I'm not trying to see this African nigga die from Ouroboros for the 5th time in a row.
But yeah, Sleeping Dogs. Nigga said, "Yo, this is like true crime," but it's not true crime.
It was true crime, though.
But it's true crime.
It was definitely true crimes. It felt more like true crimes than Dead to Rights had a baby.
Listen, man. I remember the Watch Dogs commercials. Those are garlic.
Let's see what they got on here, y'all.
The Watch Dogs advertising was pretty cool. Very rare that you make you actually want to play the damn game.
What is this?
I'm like, damn, this makes me want to get Watch Dogs.
Cyberpunk's on here, but I just get that on Steam. I wouldn't get that on there.
Nigga, Cyberpunk, that shit probably $8.
60.
Close enough.
They got the old school. They got the original Resident Evil on here. Resident Evil 3.
Damn, it's just called Resident Evil. Code Veronica.
There were some games. There are games that came out that didn't get a lot of love that I liked. Like there was a Spawn game that I remember having on PS2. I enjoyed that.
You ever played? You ever wait? Did you watch the TMNT movie?
Yeah, I think so.
This like serious one. Did you play the game for it?
I don't think so.
What? It's just like Assassin's Creed. It's made by Ubisoft.
I never played Assassin's Creed.
What? You never played Assassin's Creed?
Nope. I remember this game though. I remember that.
That sounds like the next collection used to be playing.
I remember Rayman. Me and my brother played that joke.
There's like
Part
the modern ones,
part
or the
2.
older ones?
Part 2. I remember that one. We had on Xbox.
The older ones were bullshit. The older ones are so bullshit.
Like we had that one on Xbox. I remember this one specifically.
The older ones were so nonsense. It's like old school. Hey, Brent, you ever played Conker's Bad Fur Day?
Play what?
Conker's Bad Fur Day. You ever heard about that?
Nah.
That's a classic. It's a classic. But that shit runs like ass. It's definitely a relic of the time. Because the performance is booty cheeks.
They got a RoboCop game. I don't remember RoboCop.
I don't understand. Anybody give a damn about RoboCop?
They have
Why are they making new RoboCop? The story hasn't changed.
I'm not gonna lie. RoboCop. There's a couple other joints that are like popular. I never cared about RoboCop.
Niggas playing Alpha Protocol?
What's the blue nigga? Mega Man. I never cared about. I never cared about him.
Mega Man always looked cool to me. It's just the game was hard as shit.
He looked cool. I just never.
Man, like the character designs are cool. Just the game is just hard to play. So. That's like niggas playing Battletoads. That's a bullshit game.
What Star Wars game do they have? Let's see what's that.
Old Republic?
I remember the old Star Wars games too.
ones where you can get lucky and try to see if you can play as Darth Vader?
Matter of fact, this is the one I'm talking about. This was the first one I ever had. Star Wars Episode 1 no, that's Power Bat. That's when they battle each other. Where's the one I had?
Man. Force Unleashed?
Ooh, they did not show this. Oh, I got memories on this one, y'all. Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. I got that all on 64. That's one of my 64 classics.
Damn, niggas got them 64 classics.
Oh, yeah. Ain't no shame in my game. I ain't gonna lie to you.
It's a classic. Ooh, Force Unleashed. Let's go.
Let me see. Donkey Kong.
Jedi Power Battle?
I doubt they have Donkey Kong on here. Yeah, they got that bullshit one.
Mari and Donkey Kong. What? Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, 3.
Nigga, the original yellow cartridge.
I like 1 and 2. I'm not a fan of 3. Have you played any of the modern Donkey Kong games?
Nah.
Like Tropical Freeze or Donkey Kong Country Returns?
Are they good?
Yeah, they're great. They're still like hard, but that's Donkey Kong. They got fucking Tom Clancy games.
Do they?
Like Splinter Cell or Fallout or New Vegas.
They got all these Fallouts.
Rainbow Six.
I keep hearing about Fallout.
Six in Vegas.
I keep hearing about.
Those games were a lot harder.
I keep hearing about Fallout.
The Rainbow Six Fallout. That's up Rich's alley. He's a Fallout guy. He loves Fallout New Vegas. That's the game. Or the Hitman games if you're into those.
That's a lot of stealth, ain't it?
It's all stuff.
Yeah, I don't like that shit. I want to kill niggas. I don't
It's
want.
just stealth the game, nigga. You're a Hitman.
Oh, man, blow that shit up.
It's just hey, you're thrown into a mansion. Try to kill this person without getting caught. There you go. You gotta use your mind. Undertale, Stardew Valley. Yikes.
Let me see. Did they got Dead the Rights on?
Fun as hell.
Did they got Dead the Rights on here?
Yeah, I don't know.
Let's see.
They'll surprise you with some old shit and then
Nah.
like that. What the fuck is Veil of Darkness? What the fuck is that? They got Dying Light.
Oh, yeah, so
I don't know, man. You got-
so let me. Oh yeah, Sleeping. I wish I could play Sleeping Dogs for the first time again.
Sleeping Dogs was great.
I wish I could do that for the
It
first
was
time
like,
again.
It's just GTA, but Chinese.
But
I mean, wait, have you played any of the Mafia games?
no, that would be a nice one for me to get into.
Mafia 1, 2, or 3. So not the newest Mafia is coming out like in a week or two. So there's Mafia 1, 2, and 3.
Hold on, y'all.
1 and 2 are about the actual Mafia, and number 3 is you play the black guy.
Hold on. What you doing, man?
And it's just a black fan simulator. You know, you walk around and get called the N-word and shit. You can't go into certain stores. Shit like that. But the problem is there's no fast travel.
What you doing?
So niggas be driving from one side of the city to another side of the city. No fast travel in their car. And sometimes the police will just chase you just because you're black.
Hey, look,
And then you
y'all.
gotta
Look at
take
my
'em off.
kitten, man. The last one.
Ooh, Just Cause 3? Oh, Just Cause 2? Oh, Tomb Raider. Wait, what kitten is that? Who's that? Is that a new one?
Oh, you thirsty? He thirsty? Okay. All right.
That's a new kitten? Is that yours or your mom's?
Huh?
Is that yours or your mom's?
No, it's I guess it's mine. I gotta run downstairs and get him a bottle. I gotta feed him. real quick. You're a little hungry. But no, it was a stray cat outside that had 7 kittens. 6 of them have died in 2 weeks. So this kitten is officially 2 weeks old.
The lone survivor.
This is the last one.
The lone survivor.
The irony, the other cats in here don't bother him. So he's not in as much danger as I thought he would be, or she would be. I'm not sure what he is, the gender of the cat yet. But yeah,
You'll find out eventually.
I'll find out fairly soon. You know what I'm saying? But nah, he's doing all right. Body's still warm.
Good.
I give him his eye drops once every day. I've been doing a little bit more because I want his eyes to clear up. But give me 1 sec. I go get a bottle for him. Give me 1 sec.
Alright, good.
Wait, little one. Come on now. Hey. You gotta stay right here, man. I'll be back.
Yeah, don't move. That's wild. Golly gee. You know, ass gang smile. That's wild.
All right, Mr. Butterball. I know you're still hungry. Did you poop? Because I smell like a giant fart or something. Look at you. Look at all that noise.
Damn, fucking up.
Yeah, man. I guess I get it. So all you want to do is eat. Hold up. Hold up. Stop clawing me, man. Look, the little guy's clawing me.
Damn, fucking you up.
I'm trying to position it so he can't shit on me, because he will shit. Because if you guys shit, he will let it go. There's, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right? A little trick that I learned though is when I fill up these syringes with milk, to dip dip this part of it in there, so that way he could taste it right away, so he know what it is, and you'll see him going.
No way, so you know what it is.
Right, because if you don't dip the nozzle of the syringe in there, if you don't do that, they sometimes they won't touch it. I ain't gonna lie, yo, I can't wait to be a dad. I can't wait. And the older I got, you know, it's crazy. And I can say this while I'm on stream with y'all, because all you guys are my brothers. So I can say this to y'all and not feel like I'm being judged. I really despise the fact that my exes had abortions. I really do.
I mean,
that
makes sense.
I would think the older I got, I would get over it or something. It still bothers me.
Of course it does.
And I know talking about that on the streaming platform isn't the most PC thing to do.
PC thing to do.
But it still bothers me to this day. And me and Josh have had this type of conversation a bunch of times, so he understands. I mean, we've already kind of, he knows where I stand with it. John, you know I stand with it. It bothered me a lot.
Of course.
You know. And the other part of it that bothers me to this day is that I've been so risky in terms of suicidal ideations and stuff like that. I've struggled so much in that regard. I've even put myself in like situations where I could have been killed and all kinds of. I'm like, bro, I would hate to leave this planet and not have an offspring. Like I would hate it. I would really hate it. And so it bothers me a little bit, but I also know that I was dealing with like my ex. The first one that got pregnant, she was a whore. So I dodged a bullet. I died.
Yeah, it's like thinking about bringing a child into those this world and you know what the mom
Yeah,
is,
like
mom does.
yeah, like I dodged a bullet. Like I can't even play dumb. Like I don't know what she was. She was 100% a whore.
I guess it just makes you think, you know what I'm saying?
So I know I dodged the bullet. Josh just said, he said, I died, you know, maybe a blessing in disguise. I dodged the bullet. I can admit that I dodged the bullet. But it does get to me sometimes. But it's not like I can't have them now.
Mm-hmm.
You know? And I let every woman know I talk to. I let them know off the rip, yeah, I do want kids. Like, I'm not even going to play with you. Like, I don't want you to think that I don't want kids. I want you to know I want kids. So if you don't want kids, let's not waste our time. If you don't want kids or you know you can't have kids, let's not waste our time. Simple as, like, it's, people might say, you're an asshole. No, I think that's like the best way to operate. I know I want children. You know you don't. Why are we having this conversation?
We're just gonna have a conversation.
You know, so
Just talk.
you know, so I mean,
Color just to talk.
you know, but I just, you know, but I also want to be careful with that. You don't want you go out here and no kick baby with anybody. You'll be in some fucking trouble.
Anybody.
Amazon front lamp on. You'll be in some fucking trouble. You go in and just fuck anything. You'll be in trouble. You know, so yeah, I want to be a dad, and have nursing these kittens, and the way I reacted to these kittens dying, like, the way I reacted to it shows me, like, yeah, I definitely want to be a dad. And there's some dads out there that make you want to be dads because they're really good dads.
Sorry, Uncle Phil.
You know?
No. There's a beach, Uncle Phil. For real. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a sound bite from Kevin Gates. He said, "I did not pray to get a woman with a baby that ain't mine. That was not my prayer." I bust out laughing. Like, I did not pray for that. I did not pray to have I did not pray to be with a woman who got a baby that ain't mine. That was not my prayer. I bust out laughing because it's funny as shit to me.
I mean, it's not really something he would strive for. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, that's
it happens, but nah.
You know, but I am grateful though, because like I said, my first girlfriend that got pregnant was 100% a whore. No other way to look at it. So it's like I could be mad and wish it was me and everything, but like, don't no kid deserve to have no mom like that, bro. Your dad in the house taking care of you, she out there eating another nigga dick up. That ain't, don't no kid deserve that. Like it's disgusting. Don't no kid deserve that, y'all. And I'm dead wrong if I just let it happen. You know? So yeah, we got my little furball over here sleeping.
Yeah, and they got a brigade over there. You got an army.
Shit, man. Hey, Josh, if that's the case, that's a love I ain't gonna find out about, bro. That's a love I ain't gonna discover. Yeah. That's a love I do not. That's a love I do not plan on discovering, bro.
I like that.
But that's only if I'm not opposed to dating a woman with kids, but I can only date a woman with kids if she's willing to give me one. I be meeting women who got kids who got a kid or two that I've talked to, and they'll tell me some shit like I'll have one more, but only if I'm married. And then I'm like, hold up, like, first of all, I'm not giving you a kid if I'm not. We're not gonna do this if we not, either married or en route of getting married. But to tell me you only gonna give me, she gotta give me one about that gotta be underground. And I be asking that question too, like, what's the status between you and the children's father? Like, are you guys in good terms? Are you guys beefing? Are y'all always fighting? Like, what's up? There was a chick I was talking to who was still having sex with her baby dad. 100%. 100%.
Crazy word.
100% was doing that. You know?
Oh shit. Dark Side 4 is out. Right, John?
You said what?
Dark Side 4.
So.
What he said? What did he say, nigga? What?
Hold on.
You said what's the score?
Can niggas hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
I said Darksiders 4.
Darksiders 4?
Yeah, dropping soon.
This nigga. Get a load of this guy.
Wow. Whose man's is this? White version of that.
Whose man's is this, the white version?
Yeah. Look. Since we here, let me ask the question to all y'all. Would you date a woman with kids, and what's the number limit? As you stand right now, all of you guys have no children. So if you were to date a woman with kids, okay, so one for you. Okay, what about you, John?
Two is actually like ridiculous.
Damn.
Two is ridiculous. And then you got two, small humans. Or they might be older. Who knows? You don't know that. Maybe on the older side.
I really don't want to date you if you got older kids, because if he square with me, I'm knocking him the fuck out.
Yeah, you not my dad.
He had wild with me. If he's 16 and he feel like he want to try somebody, I'ma humble him real quick. I swear to God.
Yeah. And you gonna pull the
and then I'm gonna get his pop.
You gonna pull the elite life KD? Yeah. Yeah.
So I don't want that. I don't want that.
He said, I'll be hitting your mom.
Okay.
Leg up.
So, and ideally, what would you like the relationship to be with her and her child's father? What would you like it to be?
What do you mean?
Well, if she's with, she got a baby dad, right? She has a child's father. Like, because Josh said that, like, if the child's father is like deceased, that would be ideal. Like, if he's not alive or something like that, like he's not in the picture at all.
Damn.
So what would your ideal situation be?
You gotta be underground.
This nigga. Wow, he comes in at the right time. Opportune moment.
I mean, I get it, bro. Like, I was talking to a chick. I ain't gonna say her name. I was talking to a chick, bro, and she her baby dad was smashing her all the time, and she was telling me like, "Oh, well, it's just something he does to me." And I'm like, "What the fuck? Like, what are you talking? What are you talking about, man?"
Once in a while, like we take a walk sometimes, and sometimes we like to paint. Apparently her pastime is getting getting crushed.
Like,
It makes sense, man. You made life with that nigga. Go be with that
How you
nigga.
gonna let me crush?
Y'all supposed to be together.
not,
What are we doing?
but not when he done burnt you and like, and you telling me all these stories he burned and I'm like, you don't hate him enough. You don't hate him enough to not let him touch you ever again.
No, because she see all those happy moments and the beauty she see every time that baby smile at her. She see that nigga and his innocence and his beauty. You can't compete with that. You got a stronger bond with that nigga that you will always have. That child is always gonna remind you of the best parts of that nigga. And then you gonna spend a buck because it's gonna make you feel for him again. Nah, I'm cool. That nigga gotta be dead. Cause I would be cracking my baby mom. Cause I would see my daughter or my son and they'll make me happy and I'm like, Dad, you do that thing your mom do. Dad. And then man, why we ain't make that shit work? And I'm gonna spend a block.
It's crazy, man.
Damn. Fucking up.
Fucking the game up, man.
Let's spend a block.
You fucking the game up, man.
Cause we should be
Yeah, fucking
together.
up,
We
man.
should be raising our family. What the fuck is we doing? I mean, we probably not. It's gonna fuck up again, but that's a strong bond, man.
There it is. No, I ain't mad at you, like, cause what you're saying makes sense, bro. Like, I'm not mad at you. What you're saying makes sense. I agree. I just wish. Let me stop that, cause that shit should not be downloading. I thought it already downloaded. But nah, I agree. Like, I mean, I don't agree, but I understand it. If that makes sense.
Yeah, like I'm not justifying it. I'm just acknowledging what happened,
Like,
observationally. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I understand it. It's just nutty. Because if he was that bad, then you don't allow him access to your body. So it's like but I'm thinking from a very logical place. But even when I'm in love, I love in a logical sense. We all become unlogical when we love somebody. We all do. But when it's over, it's over for me. When it's over, it's over. You can't call. My ex called me back. A lot of people don't know that. She don't treat me like I'm trash. I said, man, leave me alone, man. You told everybody I was a dog. I wasn't shit. Like, leave me alone. Like, come on now.
That nigga sound like Terrence Howard. Nigga said, leave me alone.
No, seriously. Like, you told everybody I was bad. The football player, light skinned dude. Like, you already had them all. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's easy to pick that narrative on me. Easy. So I was like, all right, whatever. I'm not about to. But we can make it work. I don't want to make it work. It's broke.
How the hell are we gonna make it work? Don't lie to him now.
Like, you know what I'm saying? So for me, it's like, I remember what that was like.
Well,
I remember.
If I may interject, something that I always thought about is like, why do you want to spin the block now? Shouldn't it have worked the first time? If it was gonna work, it should have worked the first time. At least that's what I think about it. You know?
Can I throw you a curveball?
You can curve, but no ball speed. But yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Thank you, Josh. Someone has a humor side here.
This nigga cooking.
It's the all that is. All that is just synergy of bitch ass niggas. That's all that is. But continue. So, but not on a serious note. No, we ain't gonna do that. There we go. But on a serious note, damn, I just lost my fucking thought. Damn, why did I lose it?
Bitch ass nigga.
You see, you want to throw a curveball about why didn't it work the first time?
Oh, because I think situations fuck up times too. I think timing can fuck up times.
That's real.
Like the girl that I was talking to in Jersey, if I had a car, we would probably be a couple right now. I didn't feel like going through the rigmaroles of I'm gonna get on the bus, the Greyhound to go. I didn't feel like going through all that. I was like, bro,
Niggas get on the Greyhound.
I just moved back to because it's cheap. You can get Jersey for like $14. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and she didn't want to keep drive. She didn't want to drive back and forth. I understand all that. Wasn't mad at that. I just was like, I don't feel like that right now. Like, every relationship I've been in, it's been some type of shit like that. Outside of with my ex, but even that was kind of like that because she lived in Pittsburgh. Now during the semester, we were right next to each other. But you know what I'm saying? And I got, maybe I'm selfish for this, y'all, but I got to a point where I'm like, yo, I'm kind of tired of like, how can I say this? I'm kind of tired of being in relationships where we not close by. Like I'm a decent dude. I work hard. I'm a handsome dude. I got a lot of talent, charisma, all that. I should have a girlfriend that's within 5 miles of me. Like I'm tired of having girlfriends that's 2 hours from me, hour and a half. Like it's like, nah, it's getting ridiculous for me, if that makes sense. Like I don't like it.
Got niggas running for the bus like Oscar Proud.
No, niggas over here moving like
So
Charles, like Willy Wonka from the airport scene, going through a flag.
no, but seriously, like y'all get what I'm saying though when I say that. It's like come on, B. Like it's like damn, like so everyone gets a local girlfriend. I'm the one that doesn't. You feel me? Like I got it. Like nah, I'm good. So that so I do believe that timing can fuck up shit, and that you can spin the block because you knew that timing wasn't right. You knew that it wasn't right. You knew that, damn, I like this girl. She's great. But fuck, I ain't got no car. I like this girl. She's great. I have no job, no income. Like, shit be fucked up sometimes.
Yeah.
So I can understand why at times. That's what that's
Right person, wrong time.
Yep.
So I get that, and that's understandable. But if y'all two really wanted to be together, y'all would just figure something out, and it would pretty much work itself out in the long run. Like I didn't have a car, but my girl saw me like every other week. She had a car.
But and I understand that. My thing is, we're all adults at this point. None of us really got our shit together. We are all in high stress situations. You're just adding stress when you do that. Like you're just adding stress at that point to me. And you could potentially ruin something that could work later if you try to force it now.
Get all that gas money and travel money in this economy.
Like you're like, and I get, but Rich, believe it or not, I'm in agreement with you, and I think Josh, I'm a hopeless romantic, so that shit all sounds great to me, and I've seen it work. It's just right now, with everything going on, with everyone trying to balance out life and work out through life and and all that shit, bro. It's like, do I really want to do that? And if I'm gonna try to do that, cool. Can I handle it? Like I could just give myself as an example, right? As an example, I got evicted. I got fired from my job. I was dealing with a racist client. Got fired from my job. Lost my car. Got evicted from my apartment. Was given a 7-day eviction, which is illegal. I left in 6, right? I come home to Philly. My coach then has a heart attack. My coach / mentor has a heart attack. A month and a half after that, 2 months maybe, one of my closest friends I've had in my whole life, he's a brother to me, gets murdered. A girlfriend would not have been helpful in that moment. She would have felt neglected, because I know how I handle shit like that. She would have felt neglected, ignored. You know how stressful that would have been for her, especially she's a great woman. Right? Like, I wouldn't have wanted to put no woman through that, y'all. You know, I didn't want to put my mom there. My mom saw me struggling with that shit. Bro, I was at the goddamn funeral. Josh asked me a question. I couldn't even open my mouth. Like, that's how I was struggling. So I just know that if I had a girlfriend at that time, when these things happened, I would have fucked up something that could have been great. So I understand spinning the block sometimes. I do get it sometimes. Most times I don't think it works. But sometimes, because timing can be fucked up, it's not always the worst thing.
Yeah.
It's not always the worst thing. That's all. Like, now if you just on some whole shit and you just getting dicked down and you're like, well, let me go live my life. You know, when girls like dumb shit like that, then no. Yeah, the shit like that, no. No, you go be a whore. Don't come back. But like when life shows up sometimes, now if y'all already in it, y'all already in it. We're gonna have to figure this thing out. But if y'all about to get in it and it's like, whoa, I got this whole wave of shit about to happen. Like it's like, hold up, girl. I like you. You thick. You look good. But this about to be some shit. And I don't want to put you through that. You know, so I've done stuff like that before. Like I'm like, man, girl, what I got for you ain't worth it. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I understand it though. I understand, cause I'm a hopeless romantic in my heart. That's why I'm very short now with shit. That's why I'm so short with stuff now. Like that's why I'm so short today, cause it's like once you realize the type of lover you are in relationships, disrespect you're not pitting up with. When you know how you show up for whoever you with. You're not playing with no disrespect. Maybe I'm being a little emotional and saying crazy shit right now, but I'm like, when you know you giving it up, you're not playing with no disrespect, man.
Yeah, you valid.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't playing with no disrespect. Once I catch some funny shit, I don't need you to explain it to me, sweetheart. You right, you got it. My bad. Like I don't be like I was telling John that earlier. I said, bro, I don't be having time for that. That shit go left. I'm like, okay, cool.
It also can affect like your love style, like it's like an hour and a half, 2 hours. It's just gonna be concurrent weeks where y'all probably not gonna be able to link, and depending on different people's like attachment styles and different people's like the frequency in which they need to be in each other's physical space. Like that could just not make that shit work.
Yeah.
Like my girl like 45 minutes to an hour away from me. But like it's sometimes where like just the way shit line up, shit I got to do, shit she got to do. We just might go like 2 weeks without seeing each other. It's just like the fuck. I know, and my attachment style is a lot more. Well, it was. I've been working on it. Was a lot more frequent because I used to have a shorty over here like three days out of a week. You know what I mean? So like, but I had to like rediscover my independence through that. Right? And but like that very much could have been one of those things where it could have been the right person, wrong time if I didn't adjust.
Do y'all think y'all had a right person, wrong time situation?
Yeah. Like a few years ago, yeah.
Yeah.
And it sucks. But like, you just gotta keep going, you know what I mean? But it is really bad though.
My ex before my current girl was the right person, wrong time. If I could have caught her like a couple months later, like when she worked some shit out through therapy, and we didn't have to like tackle that shit in real time, like that shit probably would have been my wife.
I forgot her name, but
damn.
Nah, I believe I do. Okay, I believe I do, but I just don't remember if it's actually something that I genuinely felt, or if it's hindsight looking back and saying that could have been great.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I. Well, no, I think I did. I think the last woman was solid. I think she'd have been a solid girlfriend.
What was that situation?
The one I told you about, the one with the curly hair and all that. But I think that distance and me not having a car, plus the way that she operated was a little tough for me too.
How she operated?
She didn't flirt.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, she didn't flirt. And I was and that kind of like
Yeah, that was odd.
that was odd. It was real odd.
No,
It was real odd. Especially kind of seeing how aggressive she was when we went on a date, was hanging out downtown. How touchy she was and all that. It was like it didn't line up. So that was a little different. And I think the thing that messed me up is when I brought up, do you think we could potentially do this long term in terms of like seeing each other and being 2 hours away? And me bringing it up made her angry. That's why I was like, yeah, this ain't gonna work.
How'd she respond?
It was a little aggressive. Text message is kind of far back on my phone, but it was like, I remember when she was texting me. I made it clear. I told her, I said I definitely want to do this. I said I just don't want it to be stressful on both of us. You got a lot going on. I have a lot going on. You see, I just got evicted. You see everything that's happening with me. I'm not making this shit up. I'm like, so I don't want it to be additional stress. Like, I don't think a relationship should be additional stress.
What'd she say?
And I recall her response being something to the effect of, well, if we both really want to make it work, we can make it work. It just won't be easy. I said, see, that's the problem.
That's locked in. She locked
Like
in.
I said that's where I'm struggling with it, because how do we make this work? And at the time, I'm like trying to like figure out how we make this work. And then she showed me she sent me a Amtrak, because at the time all we knew of was Amtrak to get to Jersey. Bro, I had to get up at like 5:00 and catch a 6:00 train to get a cheaper ride, to get a 70 and 70 ride. So it'd have been $140 for me to get down there and see her.
She sent you the schedule and everything?
Because initially because Amtrak from 9 a.m. on forward was like $100 each way. At 6 a.m. it was like $70 each way.
Damn, 200 hun buns?
Yeah. Yeah. So
Anybody waking up at the ass crack of anybody waking up at the ass crack of dawn?
Might as well hop on a plane.
Yeah, nigga, hop on the Spirit. Maybe you might die. You might have to do some Nathan Drake plane hanging.
You
might have to do some Nathan Drake parkour on the train. But
I always said that if you get on Spirit, you're gonna feel like a spirit. But when them motherfuckers have when they have a trip to Vegas for $50, niggas be like, fuck it, I throw up twice. Like niggas say fuck it. Like so and when she I think when she sent that, I said that's gonna be. I said okay. I said all right, that's gonna be a little tough. I said but and when I said that, then she was like, I forgot what she said. I read it as if she was angry, and then she said at the end of it, I'm angry. That's all I remember. And I'm like, look, I ain't trying to like argue or nothing. I just want to make sure this is feasible. Like, I don't want to, like, cause you driving back and forth here ain't okay. That's a lot on you. And then me spending $200-$300 to come see you is a lot on me. Like, that's a lot. Like, that's a lot on both people. And I was like, so, and I forgot how it ended. That I forgot that I gotta look back at the text, but ultimately, she maintained that kind of like when she got angry, she kind of maintained that through the rest of the conversation. And I'm like, look, man.
She felt the breakup coming.
Well, we wasn't even a thing yet. We wasn't even a couple yet. So.
But y'all, it's still a breakup of a relationship. Y'all was linking, y'all was hanging, y'all was invested. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it wasn't a couple, but basically, she felt you about to dead it. Like, you questioning everything.
Wait.
She like, well, if you willing to make it work, we make it work. You like, I don't know. Like, this is a lot of money. She like, this thing about to cut me.
We hung one time. We wasn't hanging. We hung one time.
Was y'all like, what the hell? I mean, was y'all niggas playing chess or something? I'm pretty sure y'all was doing something.
Say what?
Shit,
Something interactive. You know what I mean?
Maybe that one time was all you needed. I assumed it was multiple because you said
Oh, no.
and then you taking the trade.
Yeah, no. We only hung out once. We hung out one time.
Did you crack?
No, I don't do that. I ain't gonna do that. I learned my lesson from that. I ain't doing that.
Yeah, you was right.
Yeah, he ain't doing that. Yeah.
Yeah, you was
He
right.
brought his. Yeah. It was book club, nigga. He brought a
That's
book.
too much. That's too much.
Like
How long was y'all talking?
about a month. About a month.
That's not bad. Does she look good?
Yeah, she look good.
Look alright.
She look alright. Look alright. It could have been a month and a half. The only reason why the timing is a little fucked up is because like when me and her started talking, that's when everything started happening. That's when I got fired. That's when all that shit just started. So you know what I'm saying? Like it was like back to back. So, like I said, it was one of the things. It was timing because she was cool as fuck. She was smart. She was funny. But
Oh, the whole nine.
but like I said, that whole like not flirting with me thing was that
The whole nine.
yeah you
She was the whole nine.
yeah you a wild boy for that. But that not flirting thing that was a hard thing. And I had to ask her. I said and I had to ask her. I said yo, can I ask a question? She said yeah. I said did the last guy you talked to, did he kind of like hit it and quit it? Is that like what happened to you? She said yeah, that did happen.
Yeah.
I said okay.
Yeah.
I said I kind of figured. She said, well, why? I said because you're a little cold in that way.
We have reached a consensus.
Like, you know what I'm saying? You're a little cold, and I didn't do anything for you to be cold. Like I didn't do anything. So I'm like, something had to happen. Something had to happen, and I'm like, you kind of like, and I'm like, I'm kind of getting the, you know,
Yeah, whore.
I'm getting the afterlife. I'm getting the, you know, I'm getting hit because of that.
After that interaction.
Yeah, so it's like, so I figured something happened. And she said, well, yeah, his friend tried to talk to me after that, and you know, da da da. I said, well, and,
They tried to smother.
yeah, and she said, well, she said I blocked the number, I blocked him, I blocked all of them. Which,
All of them.
yeah, cause she was yeah, cause like her and the one guy, I guess, were talking, they had sex. Who's that? Shout out to Rebecca for the like. So after they was talking, they had sex, and then he started like being distant. Y'all know niggas ghost. Niggas don't just ghost. Niggas just women ghost. Niggas do something else, and then we fade off, right? And so he did that, and then after he did that, his homie started talking to her, and she said, "I feel like he told her to do it." I said, "I don't know if he told him to do it. He probably just made him aware that, hey, this is what happened, and the homie tried." That's really what that sounded like to me as a guy. I don't think he instructed him to go do it.
And he said, yeah, either my man said, I know it look better than that nigga. Let me try.
Probably some shit like that. Like, so,
If he hit, I can hit too.
I said, so I can kind of see why, if that makes sense. But, you know, nonetheless, it's one of those things where I pretty much learned in that, that we all got some healing to do. We all got some healing to do. 'Cause I'm not fully healed from any of my exes. Like I still got like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Both women I don't trust. Like when I meet you, I kind of expect you to like ghost in a very like in a very kind of barbaric way. That's not necessary. I kind of expect you to ghost me. I know it's fucked up. I'll be like, oh, well, all right, like, and I'll say it. I'll be like, yo, like, if you plan on ghosting me, just let me know. Like, you just like give me a formal, like.
She's like, well, then I wouldn't be ghosting you.
I'm like, can I get a formal? Hey, this isn't working. That's it.
Can I get a letter of resignation?
Like,
Letter of resignation.
like, I'm not gonna fight you on it. I ain't gonna beg you to stay. I just want to like, I don't want to be the dude that's texting your phone, and you with the nigga you really want, and you like, look at this fucking weirdo. Don't do that to me.
Oh man,
That's crazy. That's still crazy work. Not gonna lie.
You got listen, look. Yeah, remember, I was a therapist, and I've had women friends or women I was talking to, and the dude they just got done talking to is blowing their phone up. Like, I've been, yeah, we've been on that side. So I'm like, don't make me be him, because I don't know what's going on. I said, because I'm gonna just assume that that's what's happening. I'm gonna just stop. Like, you might really have some shit going on that you can't get back to me yet. But because I don't know, I'll just stop. You won't hear from me again. So it's best, hey, just let me know. I'm not going to fight you on it. I ain't going to beg you. I ain't going to tell you, hey, I'm the best thing ever. I swear to God. I promise you, you won't hear nothing. Just give me a phone. Just let me know. That's it. So I just be thinking that, bro. I be thinking that. Like, I don't even if I like a chick, I really mean, I don't get too hung up on it. I stay very even keeled throughout the process. Which is fucked up, because that's not my nature. I'm really fighting my nature by doing that. Like, it's an active effort. Like, it's active effort for me to do that. So.
I do have an answer to your question. I remember now, there was a girl who, honestly, I could call myself up with her. She was a little big girl, but she had braces. She had a great smile. She was there for the jokes, and I really fuck with her. And I remember one day we were walking from like class, and I was walking to my crib, and she said, hey, where you live? And I'm like, oh, I live like right over there. This when I was over at 25 Cottage, Baron.
Okay.
John and
Okay.
I was over there, so we were like right across from the music joint.
Yes. Yeah.
I was like, oh, we're over here. And she said, oh, well, now that I know where you live, don't make me tea to your house because it was Halloween. And I'm like what? In my head, I didn't. Yeah, I was like, in my head, I didn't see it. But I'm like, you trying to say something about you? Okay. If you want to if you want to slide over, that's all well and dandy. And every time I saw her, it was always just great energy and great fucking vibes from her. And I could tell that she did like me, but I don't think I was in it for a commitment yet, because I was still dealing with my ex-girl at the time. So shit was kind of all fucked up. But she was really cool though. She was really, really cool. And I would if I could, if I saw her again, be like, yo, so is you gonna suck my dick or like,
you can't do that. Like you can't. You're gonna go to jail. Like, you can't do that.
That was the takeaway.
Like, that's the outcome. He said 5 + 5. This nigga said, so 3 + 3 is 6, right? And 4 + 4 is 8, right? 5 + 5 is 62, nigga. That's what that was, nigga. What? You got that out of that? Like, he said, so you gonna not so you wanna go out, you wanna get some coffee, you wanna get some orange juice, so you gonna suck my dick. Nothing in between that. Like,
man, listen, you know what?
Do all that for a big girl.
You know what time it is?
Oh man.
No, she actually lost some weight. Actually,
She got on that Zempic.
They're why
Probably,
they
but-
people are
Even
Hey
if she
man,
was big,
if it's gone, it's
even if she
gone.
was
You know what I mean?
If it's gone, it's gone.
nah,
Even if
nigga.
She was a little big. She was actually really, really cute. You know what's even crazier is that
Sometimes it be like that. Remember Lakeisha? She was just big. She had that, like one of the cutest faces. She was just big.
Nah, her head was a little
but
big.
She lived in New York.
Her head was a little
She
long.
Said, yeah, I don't want you to. She said like. Yeah, I'm like, what's your neighborhood? She said, yeah, my neighborhood has MS 13 people there. I'm like,
Oh, nah, we ain't fucking with that.
yeah.
Was she Puerto Rican?
Yeah. She was Puerto Rican or Dominican. She said, yeah, I just don't go at night because they got MS 13 there.
Wow.
And I was like, damn.
Wow.
So I'm not getting my dick sucked. Okay, cool. Listen.
Bro, we gotta work on this punchline, because dick suck. We gotta stop doing this. Like, this is like,
We too grown.
yeah. So I'm not getting my dick sucked. Okay, like, all right. That's wild. That's so wild to me. There was a few. I missed a lot of hints too. I ain't gonna lie. I missed a lot of hints. She's like, yeah, hey Baron, you know I live right over there, like right there. I said, all right. I said, is the rent good? Like I'm missing all this. I missed everything she was getting at.
Man, are you serious, bro?
I swear to God, I did that shit. I swear to God.
This nigga's talking about the rent.
I swear to God, bro. I live right there, like right there.
Nigga said, oh really?
I said,
Man, that's close. Man.
I said, that's crazy, man. What's the rent like? She.
What's the rent like? What's the rent like?
It'll take me too long to get home.
So nigga over here fucking like asking about rent, but I can't ask for my dick to be sucked. That's crazy, man.
Rich,
That's crazy.
Rich. These equivalents are not equivalent. Like, it's not the same.
I mean, they're like twins. You know what I mean? No?
All right.
Yeah, twins.
Nah, I definitely miss hints because women are not great at giving solid hints.
Yeah.
They're terrible.
Like the hints they be giving.
It's either nothing or sexual assault.
that should be like you didn't know I liked you? No, I looked at you 3 times. I thought, bitch, it's a
nothing or sexual. They don't say anything, or they'll be like, "Hey, John," I'm like, "Hey, I'm just stacking boxes over here." He's like, "Oh, yeah, some rough hands." I'm like, "Oh, I want to see what you could do with them." And I say, "Well, I'm stacking these boxes, so I can stack the boxes real well."
Yeah, whore.
Yeah, can you do anything else with those hands? Well, I can sort the chocolates, of course, but that's after. Like shit like that. They'll just be super horny ass questions.
Oh.
Somebody made a point today.
I have been asked some crazy shit though, so.
No, I did. I got asked some crazy shit before. I got some crazy shit before. I did.
Some woman asked me at the job to go outside and take my shirt off and dance to attract customers. I'm like, huh?
That's some dumbass shit. That's like something.
Like, oh, I know you have a great body. I'm like, bitch, how you know?
That what you do now, John? You are the only nigga I know who intentionally posts shirtless pictures. I might.
This is an older woman. She doesn't have me on social media. So how does she know that?
Because they talk about you at the job.
Yeah, nigga.
I guess the jig is up.
John,
But still, nigga, like, come on.
John, the nigga on Reddit, was on your ass.
I was actually thinking about that today. Like,
That nigga on Reddit was on John ass. Niggas on John ass on Reddit. Oh man, I mean, I can't say nothing. I can't.
Just for guys or
this nigga said, yo, take a physique pic, just the underwear. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck that got to do with the physique?
Just the underwear is crazy. Take a physique.
Nigga said, do you sell? I'm like, so what? I ain't selling nothing. What you mean? He said content. I'm like, all right.
Nigga asked me if I sold content. I said, no, I sell music. He said, oh man, you're handsome. I would have definitely got the content. Now, mind you, this picture, this profile, didn't have a man on it or a woman on it, but I could just tell by the conversation this was a nigga. I said, nah.
Getting hit on by like an aggressive gay dude is real revealing and like makes you empathetic.
For women, 100%.
Girls get hollered at by niggas they ugly.
You be like, damn, I understand, yo. I get you. That's why I'm not gonna. That's because you sometimes you don't know when a bitch think, oh bitch, ooh. Sometimes you don't know. You don't know when a woman think you that ugly nigga. You don't know. So I'm not shooting my shot unless you give me enough indicators to shoot the shot. Cause you might be the ugly nigga. You might be the nigga when you come around, you give it an ick. Like you might be him. So I don't be wanting to. But like when the motherfucker said that to me, I said, "No, I sell music." He said, if you did, I'd buy. You're handsome. Nigga. I said, no, I don't get down like that, bro. I don't rock like that. He said, you gotta be more open-minded. I said, I ain't responding to that. I ain't say shit. You're not about to tell me. You're not about to tell me I'm supposed to think about that. What the fuck? When the boy asked man, he asked man, are you gay? Man said, no. He said, how you know? Did you ever try it? Man said, what the fuck? Man was offended. He was like, what the fuck? The fuck this mean? Like, I don't have to try it to know that. Like, then the dude is like, oh, okay. Like, and then Man found out later that the Bull family knew he was gay. Man didn't. So they asking questions. Man come around like, damn, yo, Baron, how come y'all be dipping off like that? Man like, what you mean you dipping off? Man,
that make me so mad.
Man like, what you mean? And so Man hollered at the dude like, yo, why they keep saying like we dipping off? He said, I don't know, they just weird. Man said, yo, do you know something, yo? Like, what's up? Like, don't have me out here looking crazy. Cause you got me out here, I feel crazy right now. What's up? Like, and Man just cut him off like, all right, bro.
Thinking I'm on a download now.
Right, you got him thinking something off. Like,
And Millersville's small, so.
like you got him thinking something off, and you ain't correcting this shit, bro.
They're like, yo, don't mess with him. He be on the download. He used to fuck my cousin.
That's tough.
Man, speaking of that,
That is tough.
speaking of that, I heard about the T app. I don't think the T app stopped nothing.
Cyberbullying.
I think
If anything,
I
it made bitches,
wow.
gave niggas the ability to find bitches now because they got doxxed.
He's right.
No, I'm gonna listen. You know why I don't think it stops nothing?
Why?
How many niggas do you know who are known to beat women, have 8, 9 kids by 7 different women, and still women pursue them?
I mean, I told when I called Baron earlier, I told him, I'm like, these bitches, terrible niggas always have bitches, no matter where. They're never singles.
So for me, it's like I don't like, bro. Women be meeting men in jail when they're not in jail, but the guy's in jail. They meet them on like the dating jail sites and date them, and then be like, damn, niggas ain't shit. Bro, do you know the batch of niggas you just picked from? Like, you literally found the worst batch to pick from. Damn, you said fuck Tinder, you said fuck Bumble. I'm gonna go to jail meet. What'd you expect?
That shit.
So
Clearly, my Prince Charming is doing 30 to life.
So for me, it's like I don't think that T app was gonna stop anything.
Nah, they all know the type of niggas they attract.
Right.
They deal with.
Right.
That's why you looking on the app because you already knew what type of time it was.
Exactly. Like, so I'm sitting back like I don't think it stops nothing.
That shit probably make you
women
like
just
motherfucker.
like.
The niggas
women
on the
just,
app
like-
probably get more bitches now because they got exposed now.
Yeah, they just quadrupled their bitch getting abilities.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not on the app, so I'm chilling, but it's just strange.
Well, shit.
They're like, John, are you on the ATF? I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm not over here dating these. I would never date. I don't think I would date a woman who would be on the T app. I'm gonna be real.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when I was on live on TikTok, some chick got on there and said, "I saw you on a T app." Now, granted, I think she was trolling because I get trolled a lot on there. But I'm like, man, if I was on a T app, what the fuck is it gonna say?
You lying?
I'm like, what the fuck is, if I'm on a T app, what's it gonna say?
I don't get hoes, so I'm good. I'm Gucci.
But there was a point that got made by an interviewer. He said y'all gotta stop interviewing Felice Johnson. He said because all that shows me that y'all don't care about sexual assault when men are victims.
He said they call him BBC Bob, and I found out that day why his name was BBC Bob.
And so for me,
That's correct. Yes.
So for me, I'm like, I mean, I've been felt that way. That sexual assault to men doesn't matter to a lot of people. I've been felt that way, and then the more I think about it, I still kind of feel that way.
Fucking Felice Johnson, of all people.
Like when I worked at the nursing home, one chick looked at me and said, "Baron, I'll fuck the shit out you because you're short."
All right.
In front of everybody, in front of like 7 people, and they just laughed. One time I got off the elevator, one of the nurses looked at me and said, "Where you from?" I said, "Now we reverse that and make me the older man, and make you in your late 20s, early 30s. That's a different situation. That's a different situation."
Yeah. If you come around here one more time like that, I'm gonna fuck you. Yeah.
Bro. Who said that?
You keep walking around like that, you gonna get. You keep walking around.
Who said that?
That nigga said you keep walking around here like that, you gonna fuck around and get fucked.
Who said that?
We're gonna get fucked. Yeah.
You say you come in here with all this attitude. I know what you need. You need some dick.
What?
It was some bull that like is on Instagram, and he basically said that old heads are fucking up the dating game by making bitches just avoid men altogether because they come up as strong just like that. So look at you, long legs, built just like your mama, right?
Wow.
Like who says that? Who says that?
Well, that's a different That's a different era. Felice Johnson is just he was just graping dudes. That's different. Like he was just literally taking it. He's I like you.
Calling niggas calling women tenderonis.
Like
that and shit.
Felice Johnson said, "I like you and I want you. We could do this the easy way or the hard way."
The choice is yours.
I don't think that tenderoni compares to that. I just don't. I just don't. Like maybe I'm wrong. Right? But no, bro, like that. Like some of the stuff that they said to me at the nursing home, bro, was ridiculous. Yo, he said, "Yo, Baron." I said, "What's up?" I said, "Yo, you really got a fat ass, yo."
All right.
I said, "Yo, what kind of shit is y'all on?"
See, if the niggas didn't need a job, that's the fate. But niggas need the job.
No, these was all women.
No fate.
Ain't
Call the Department of Labor. You could have got a bag.
ain't no man said that. It was all women that was saying this shit to me.
Oh,
it was all women.
No, you can still see the fade. Just put on boxing gloves though.
Nah, if a man said this to me, y'all would have heard it. If a man said that to me at the job, y'all wouldn't have heard that story. Y'all just heard Baron beat somebody to fuck up at his job. That's like y'all. I'd have been talking to y'all after it happened. Like I'm not. No man has ever approached me like that in real life. No, on the internet, you say all kinds of shit. In real life, it's never happened. Never happened.
Yeah.
So, but nah, they said a lot of shit, bro. They said a lot of shit. At one point, they made up a because they gossiped a lot. It was, again, it's a bunch of CNAs and nurses.
But they ain't got nothing to do.
And they said him talking about me. He tried to flirt with everybody up here.
Like they said the same thing about me, man.
I said hold up. I said hold up. I just respectful to all y'all. I said first of all you got.
They say the same thing about me.
I said first of all you got extra teeth and 4 kids and you 26. I don't want nothing to do with you.
Then she got more teeth than a normal person.
I'm like, I know what you talking. Like you're not a commodity. Don't nobody wake up and say, man, give me the white girl with curly hair, extra teeth, and 4 kids.
It's you know what it is? It's because work pussy is so convenient that chicks know if they shoot they shot, they can get a nigga that they normally couldn't get in another environment just because it's convenient and y'all around each other every day.
Shit, yeah. I get that, but it was so few. It was so few men there. And at one point, I found out they said, Baron, you know, there was a bet placed on you who you would fuck first. I said, I'm so glad.
They like ill. They like Harvey Weinstein level. This like some Vince McMahon shit.
And
John Laurinaitis shit.
And it hurt me.
Granted, all of them wasn't like that, but there was like a lot of them was like that. And so I said, damn, that's great. She said, yeah. She said, and honestly, I was surprised that you didn't. Because I saw how some of them was already looking at you when you got here. They was on you when you got here. Yo.
BJ.
Yeah.
It's not your fault.
It's not your fault.
It's
not your fault.
It's not your fault.
Yo, man, listen, bro.
It was wild,
they say
bro.
The same shit. They say the same shit about me. They say that I'm a whore or some shit. I'm like, nigga, I don't be doing that, and I be at the job, I be chilling.
But I think it's the communication style because you can't tell me that I want to fuck I flirt with every girl up there. I ain't got none of y'all numbers. I asked none of y'all out. I've done nothing sexual with none of y'all. I actually ducked a few of y'all. Like, how did you get that from the equation? One chick said that about me and then saw me like 6 minutes later and was like, ooh, I love your haircut.
Them bitches predators.
I said, yo. But this is the thing. When I got there, the lady pulled me to the side and said, Baron, they're already looking at you. Because number one, working in the nurse home is only but like so many guys there. And don't let you be a halfway clean nigga. If you halfway clean, oh, it's a wrap. Ass gonna be coming to you 100 miles an hour. So, and so she told me, she said, Baron, your wife is not here. But if you want to mess around, it's a lot of that.
Shit.
And
Nigga, we know that. She gonna come from the empathetic angle to get some dick.
oh no, she was
Like, listen,
no, she was older.
your wife is not here.
She was-
But if you want to play around,
She was an older woman. She was older, and she was like, I'm just like you. She's I've seen a lot of young men come in here, the same way you come in,
don't just
respectfully.
extinct. They don't just die off at a certain age. She probably was a whore back in the day.
She might have been.
CNA.
She might have been.
Still a whore.
She-
Listen, I
she was,
a lot of niggas don't know they grandmas is ex-whores, and a lot of niggas don't realize that the whores didn't die off. They just the old bitches that be on the buses. Those was the whores of yesteryear.
No.
They don't got a bed, they don't got a car because they was whores.
Well, I'm not disagreeing, but she was married. She was one of the therapists. Like she was one of the physical therapists. And she was like, Baron, look, I heard you talking. You're a very handsome young man. You got a lot going for you. You got a bright future. She said, I would hate to see you fuck it up, because a lot of these women in here, like, she was like, they're predators. And
Nigga, we know that.
she said in about 2 weeks, somebody's gonna buy you lunch. They're gonna start like, I've seen them do this with every dude that come in here. Most dudes fail the test. Well, you can't get rid of it because most of the nurses in there were agency, so they didn't work for the company, but they picked up shifts at the company, so you couldn't just get rid of them.
That's an HR violation. That's sexual harassment in the workplace. We got laws against this.
So
shit.
no free lunch is what I'm hearing?
No, I did at one point. I think there was what time? When did this happen? There was at one point, maybe 2 months, 3 months in, a couple of CNAs got together and got me like, I think it was like candy or something.
Ugh, nigga. Fucking my fucking sticky beard, nigga. I don't want no damn candy.
But no,
That's crazy. That's a crazy callback. But
no, but it was one of those things where it's like, I'm not gonna lie. If I'd have stayed there longer, y'all I'd have knocked a couple of them off. It was a couple. I was like, yo,
you get horny enough,
bro. It was a couple.
Slow walk you.
Bro, it was a couple. It was a Puerto Rican chicken. And she was like 5 feet. Built just like Pinky.
She had that Pinky energy.
Built just like.
I knew you was about to say it.
Built just like young Pinky, bro. I was like, oh my god. I said, I'm gonna put my face in that. I gotta get the fuck up out of here.
Probably full of disease.
I'm gonna put my face in that. What the fuck?
I know how it is, bro.
Man, niggas get nothing but STDs in that joint. Okay, Baron.
Yeah, that's real shit.
Hey man,
That's real shit.
but I'm me being a man. I know how if I'm in the wrong spot, how I could respond. That's why I was like, one chick. What?
Hold on, Baron.
What?
Are you still streaming right now?
Yes.
Alright, cause I'm gonna send you a video, cause this is gonna be you. Hold on a second.
Oh my god.
And I know for a fact that if this was you in this predicament, you would be like, damn. I mean, I'm gonna have to, man. Let me look this shit up.
One chick went off for her birthday and was like, "Hey, I'm gonna text you when I leave the club." I said, "All right." Y'all know I was wide awake when she left that club, right? And guess who didn't answer the phone?
Guess who didn't answer the phone?
That was about to fuck up like that? Absolutely not. I know what's up. You ain't come to my house at 1 o'clock in the morning to talk about fucking work.
Your niggas sound like fucking a fucking Lou Ratchet.
You ain't pulling up drunk. You're not about to pull up and try to have some conscience-free drunk sex on me.
Like,
yeah.
I'm a consensual king.
yeah. Oh yeah. You ain't about to. Oh yeah. That won't be. Nope. You ain't get me like that. And so I kept. Bro, Josh, I was fighting for my life, cause there was so much ass there. It was so much. It was no reason for me to be single and being there. Like, if you gonna be there, you better have a girlfriend, and one that you love a lot. Like, it was just too much. It was just way too much.
Man, Chance the Rapper, I love my wife.
Yeah, I love my face. Alright, Baron, check your chat like right now. I'ma send it. This is gonna be you, nigga. And you gonna do it too.
What did I eat? You found this nigga on a 3? Come on, man.
And you better pull it up too, nigga.
Oh man.
Pull it up.
It's not popping up in the chat for me to do that with. Oh, here it is now.
Oh my god. Yeah, nigga. Yeah.
Oh my god, man.
Jalen Brunson just shoot the three.
Yeah.
nigga.
Baron saw it. Let's see. Yeah, huh? Yeah. Baron saw the hit ratio and said, hold on.
50 for the room, dick still drop. 70 for the red, dick still drop.
Yeah, where'd you get them dicks from? I know all them ain't mine. Hella dicks, all on the phone. Hella dicks, dicks everywhere.
All right, here we
There's
go.
a cookout too.
So Baron about to watch this horny video. He gonna fall for it too. You'll fall for it too, John. I know you would.
I just want
to talk to
you about some extra hours.
Oh, I watching the stream right now?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I know, nigga.
What am I falling for? Let's just take a peek. Let's take a gander.
A gander?
Harassment in the workplace? Oh.
Let's see, where's like gander?
I'm cream pie at Velveeta.
All right, man. All right, man.
He tripping.
Alright. Okay.
I'll be to work on time every day.
Ooh.
Hey, Velveeta. Hey, Huey. I just wanted to talk to you about some extra hours. Oh.
It's crazy how Baron could already see the thighs and say, yeah. It's over for me.
Exactly.
What she just say?
Grab this ad. Some overtime. Well, why don't you
Prison
grab
bully
this
gets
ad?
smashed in front of everyone.
I mean, grab that bag and meet me out in the alleyway.
You look at his
Fellas,
face, he's like,
have you ever experienced this at work?
Okay. Jeez, Velveeta, I really appreciate the overtime.
Jesus Christ.
Look, why don't you come over and have some
Cook
drinks with me?
needed that shit. Velveeta can get
Velveeta,
it.
I have a wife and a newborn.
Cook.
Who gives a fuck? They don't have to know. You want the...
That's how the TNAs were. I swear to God, that's how some of them. They didn't care.
this nigga Baron.
Damn, man. A part of me wish I just did it, bro.
Nah.
So, John, you telling me that you're not voted for this?
You heard what I said, right?
Men should always feel comfortable and safe.
You're gonna
at
fall
their
for
work.
that, John, huh?
If you are a heterosexuals or heterosexual, as J Main, that boy fucked that word up bad. He said, "What's the opposite of homosexual?" He said, "Heterosexual." He said, "Oh, heterosexuals." He said, "No, heterosexual." He said, "All right, heterosexual." They said, "All right." They just gave up. They just gave up.
He said it wrong 2 times. He said head of the sexuals?
Yeah, he said, "Yeah, I'm a heterosexuals." They said, "Okay."
Damn, head of the sexuals is crazy.
Work.
But no, Rich, I will not vote. I have a will of 1,000.
Are you going through what Huey is going through?
I'm fucking cooked in that situation.
Oh yeah, I'm Jerome. Yeah, I'm Jerome.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know my face going.
I might last a day.
Go ahead.
Vulnerable and
Your face
violent.
going in them unemployment papers, nigga. You ain't gonna have no jobs.
This nigga Baron is like, yeah, bro, I saw this John. I said, all right.
I actually had a client.
I'ma have to.
I actually had a client do that to me though.
Was it? You know what? I ain't even going.
It was.
Did you get the crouch down though? Look at that crouch, nigga.
Unwanted behavior.
I know you saw that recoil band when she set up. I know you saw that.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Well, call this
Yeah,
number
John.
on the screen now.
Wow. Wow. I actually had that happen with a client though. I walked upstairs and this one particular client was busting it open.
Busting it wide.
Man, what she think though?
Yeah, she was. She was built just like that actually.
Damn. You didn't take a bite. That's a lot of willpower, nigga.
Well, she just got done doing heroin, so there's a lot of things going on there.
Okay, never mind. I'm good.
Yeah, you can keep that.
He said, "Oh yeah, you can keep that."
Say that, nigga.
He said, "Oh yeah, you can have that." No,
Yeah, fucking up the mission.
no, I walked upstairs. I never forget. I walked upstairs from the my office was in the basement. I walked upstairs, and she was bent over. I walked into ass. I said, "Yeah, I'm good," and walked right back out. I said, "Nah, you ain't about to get me. You ain't about to get me." But nah, yeah, I would have folded. I would have folded. There was a couple Johns there. I was like, yo. And then I'd be working late. I'm like, see, I already know about this late work shift. Nah, man. And then man, one CNA. Okay, this story is wild, y'all. There was a CNA. There was a couple. It was a lesbian couple. It was a woman that looked kind of mannish with the braids and tall, and then there was the real feminine one. She was light skinned, long hair, short. They were dating. I guess they was having some issues, so the one who looked more manly went to go see another person that worked there, another woman that worked there. So the light skinned one found out and then went over there to confront the girl that her ex went to go see, and got beat up in the girl's house. Like, she broke in the house and got her ass whipped in the house. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck type of shit be going on here?
You can't be pulling activities like that if you can't fight.
No, yeah, you can't be on no strong arm shit if you can't hold your own. That's if you gonna be on some shit like that, you gotta know I'm a pretty bad motherfucker and I can whoop most asses. That's how you have to know it. If that ain't you, you about to just look dumb. You about to just look dumb and you're gonna get laughed at. And then another time, there was a dude there. And actually, I was cool. I actually was pretty cool with him. I wasn't there for this, but allegedly his wife worked there. His stepdaughter worked there. And I think he was still staying with his wife, but they weren't like together. But he was still staying there, I guess. But there was another girl there at the job who was like flirting with him and all kinds of shit, texting him and everything like that. I guess he went for the bait. Long story short, the girlfriend found out about it. The girlfriend that he was with was 5'10", like 280. The girl that was flirting with him was like 5 feet. She didn't get to the girl. She beat the shit out of the boyfriend. She beat the dog shit out of the boyfriend. All kinds of slaps, punches in front of everybody at the job. So, like, there was so much like ass whoopings going on at that job, bro. Like, one chick had a baby. When she left the hospital, they fought her. like it was a lot of it was some reckless shit going on there, yo. Like, I'm talking real reckless. So I'm telling you, man, I say that if a man ever down on his luck, man, go work at a nursing home. One of them CNAs can give you some love.
You hear that, John? If you want hoes, you know where to go.
So
I guess John wanted to hear it. Okay, I see it.
But yeah, nah, man, it was different.
I believe you.
If I didn't leave, I would definitely fold it, and it'd been what it was. What the hell?
Why are you niggas watching fucking John Tapper right now, John? That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Who said what?
Niggas,
That was
are
on?
niggas watching John Tapper? Yeah.
Oh. I guess the autoplay went on.
Nah, nigga, that's what you wanted to watch.
Yo, shut the fuck up, Baron.
Okay. Okay.
Let niggas watch what they wanna watch. You go watch Along King Polly or whatever weird romance shit you didn't want to watch.
Let me ask you a question. What's the rom-com that made you want to be a hopeless romantic?
None. Actually, no, I'm lying. Either Nick and Nora's Infinite Playlist, probably.
Yeah, that's the same for me.
Mm.
Yeah,
Because
niggas really want
that
that.
movie has so much charm to it. I can't help it.
Niggas want that Kat Dennings booty. That's why.
Listen, Kat Dennings.
Top 5 white
I'd
women.
show that. Yes, actually, yes.
I'd be in that.
Top 5 white women. That
Number one.
that's an interesting category.
Number one is for me.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say her name, yo. Please don't.
What's her name? What's her name, man?
As long as it ain't
Go ahead, Sick.
Nah, I ain't gonna say that because she's a hell of a performer.
All
right. No, relax.
No, horny nigga, no.
Yeah.
Actual actors.
Yeah,
Actual actors.
The mom from Wedding Crashers, the freak ass old lady.
Jennifer Coolidge or something?
You know her. You know her name. That's crazy. No, it's Kathleen. I don't know her name.
Catherine Keener?
I'm right. I don't know her name. The old bitch from Wedding Crashers.
That's crazy, really?
Wait,
Yeah.
what was her name in the movie? You remember?
Wedding Crashers?
No,
Just
nigga,
type in
I'm talking about,
mom from Wedding Crashers.
do you remember what her name was? It's talking about Rachel McAdams or Jane Seymour? Is that what you're talking about?
Jane Seymour. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Jane Seymour. Okay. Damn, niggas horny. They want some Jane Seymour.
Yeah, niggas are indeed horny. Shit.
Oh, who was the Merovingian wife in the Matrix 2? The bull wife, the little French bitch.
The little French bitch. Okay.
You know what I'm talking about?
He's really dialing it down.
Merovingian. What was? I don't remember his name. It was
He's talking about Persephone. That's Monica Bellucci, I think.
Monica Bellucci. She definitely top 5 white women all time.
Damn.
Okay, so what is your top 5 white women of all time?
I knew this was about to happen. I knew someone was gonna ask that question.
Jane Fonda.
Well, we're already kinda,
Jane Fonda.
Jane Fonda.
But when she old. Monica Bellucci.
Are we talking just physical appeal?
Anne Hathaway. I'm gonna be real with you. The goth bitch from Parks and Rec. What's her name?
I think I know you're talking about.
Audrey Plaza. Even Audrey Plaza. She had a generation of niggas in the goth woman. She had us in a chokehold.
She's not goth. She's just possibly autistic.
She usually play like goth, emo, narcissistic, nihilistic women.
That's what you like, Josh?
Yeah, that's
Plaza. And I got one more. Who the last one is gonna be? I'm not gonna lie. Not because I'm attracted to her. It's just that she defined the personalities of like white generation.
Shut the fuck up.
The bitch from
the bitch.
The bitch from Sex of the City. What's her name? Jessica Parker. Sarah Jessica Parker.
What? Jessica Parker? I don't know. I don't know, bro. This is.
I mean, I don't like horses, Josh. I'm just saying, you know, bro. I'm just gonna keep. I'm just gonna keep real.
It's the influence.
I'm gonna say this. If I'm gonna choose my top 5.
I'm gonna be real with you. Not only did he define the personalities of like 2 generations of women, and that shit's still prevalent to this day, but also that show and her monologues was the groundwork for the Red Pill movement.
Oh, this nigga.
That show was Red Pill before Red Pill was a thing.
Man, I don't know. I watched Sex in the City. A lot of city, not a lot of sex. So.
That is true. Yeah, I'm very.
They were considered whores, and they was dating like one nigga, and it's like this bitch is a whore. Like what? Like shit changed.
I think I have my 5. I think I got my 5.
Weird.
I was just thinking about, but I'm picking them up certain eras, if that's okay. Cameron Diaz of the '90s.
Wow.
Denise
Cameron Diaz, wide ass mouth. Yeah, that's a good pick.
Denise Richards.
Nigga said white ass mouth. Nigga said white ass mouth.
He really did say that. Yo. It's something wrong with him. Like he just called it the Joker. He just called my pick the Joker. We got Denise Richards.
Okay.
Jessica Alba.
Jessica Alba.
Oh wait. Jessica Alba is. Oh, I think I'm a different. But movie
I
was she
forgot
in?
about Denise Richards.
Fantastic Four.
Wow. Like when I think of
He
a white,
is Hispanic.
hold on. When I think of a white bitch, I think of Denise Richards. That's a
So
good
are we
pick.
going? The Hispanics are white, or are we just going? You know what I mean? Like,
Jessica Alba's Hispanic.
yeah, she is.
Are you sure about that?
I know this. I know this because Machete told me.
Who the fuck is Machete?
You never seen Machete?
No.
Danny Trejo. Okay, no, I'm not even gonna do it.
Yeah, she's like Mexican American.
Oh yeah, no, never mind. I can't.
Yeah.
No, I'm taking her out then. I can't have her in there.
Fucking Mike.
Can't have her. That's
Said no Mike.
no. It's not that.
Sure is.
It's not that. It's not that. It's not that. It's just it's not that.
The bitch got look
Because-
like a Nazi propaganda poster for B on B list.
Because I had to correct somebody about Charlie Sheen. There's like, see, it's because he's white. I said his name is Carlos. You said what?
He's like a Spaniard. He's like continental Spanish. He a white nigga.
Man, his nigga name is Carlo Estevez, bro. His name is Charlie. Like,
Listen, here's the thing. Spanish niggas, Aboriginal, indigenous Spanish niggas was not named Estevez. Those was niggas from Spain.
right.
He is continental white Spanish. He's a Spaniard, not Spanish. The niggas that's Mexican, they're Spanish. I'm gonna stop.
They got bars.
I ain't even about to dance over there. Let me think. So we got Denise Richards. We got Cameron Diaz. I'm trying to think. I almost said something real fucked up. I ain't about to say that. That's gonna be terrible.
Yeah, don't do that.
I almost said something real terrible.
Richards,
Do us
that was
a
a
favor.
cut.
Alexis, Texas. Alexis, Texas.
All
So
right.
we're going porn. So we're going porn now. Okay. So niggas had. So
Yeah,
niggas ran out of
porn.
actresses and just went straight forward.
Porn stars can't be on the list, bro.
Oh, we can, no, we're not gonna do. I gave you Jessica Alba back. We're not doing all
I
this,
had Jane-
huh?
I guess. I had Jane Fonda, so I guess.
Damn, I feel bad because it's like I don't know a lot of these white actresses.
That's how you know you're not a.
I don't know them.
Okay. I'm proud of you.
Like I don't know. Like I know very few. Like I don't know them. Like
Snow Patrol is hilarious.
Snow Patrol. That's
Patrol
that's
is
crazy. Like I could recognize them by face. Oh, who's the bitch? Oh my god, the chick from Transformers.
Who the bitch is?
No, Megan Fox can't be on the list.
Like-
that bitch is so corny.
I heard she looks terrible. I heard she looks really bad without like her done up.
Wow. So niggas get with MGK all of a sudden they corny. I don't know.
She's just always been corny.
Man, Transformers 1 Megan Fox? Come on now.
She did look great.
That was a canon event.
Oh, whoa, her without makeup is crazy.
Yeah, I heard that she looked bad. I didn't see a picture of her, but I heard that she was bad.
She just looked like a Northeast white bitch.
All right, silence. Okay.
That's crazy. That's cursed. I didn't need to see that.
I guess I can go. I can go Anne Hathaway.
Anne Hathaway, let's
I go Anne Hathaway.
You gotta have her on the list.
I can go. I'm at 4. Oh, my bad. I forgot about her. I forgot about this one. I feel bad.
You looked up white women.
I forgot all about. No, I couldn't get her name. I couldn't get her name.
Sandra Bullock.
No.
Oh, Jennifer Aniston.
Yeah, I forgot all about her. But I might got Sandra over her.
Sandra Bullock over Jennifer Aniston.
I might. 'Cause she had the hips.
Sandra Bullock, yeah.
She had the hips. She had the hips, bro. And the reason I had to look up, I'm like, because all the white women I could think of that were really attractive, it was the 90s. The 90s actresses.
So they were like super skinny.
Like I remember, I'm like, yo, I used to think they would, like some of them would like just look good to me, but like I'm not like I couldn't think of them off the top of my head. Like, but Molly would kill this topic. He probably have a top 20. I don't. So.
Who was the best looking chick in Friends out of the shorties? If you had to rank them.
I don't remember what they. I don't remember. Hold on, let me see.
Phoebe, Courtney Cox, and then Jennifer Aniston.
You put Jennifer Aniston last?
Yeah.
Me too.
I think she overrated.
Me too. I put Monica, Phoebe, Jennifer.
I like this one the best. I like this one the best.
Yeah, Monica's cool.
Yeah, Monica's solid.
Let me move out the way. I like this one on the left the best. On the right, my bad.
Phoebe.
I like I like Phoebe. Yeah, I like Phoebe.
Right.
Yeah.
So Phoebe, okay, yeah.
If I had to pick between her, I would say Phoebe. You know what's
always the quirky one that you like more. Like she not the baddest, but she the quirkiest. It was the same thing in Girlfriends. Like the other two chicks was technically better than a light skinned bitch, but because the light skinned bitch was so quirky and weird, she kind of became the baddest.
But then again, I like Courtney's, and this might sound really weird, so just don't look at me crazy. I love her hair color to skin ratio, like the contrast. I love that contrast. Like I love. Chances are, if I end up with a white woman, she's probably gonna be of this archetype.
All right, let's rate the guys.
All right, y'all. Good night.
This nigga Josh look at me next. Look at me next.
Oh my god.
Freak ass nigga, bro.
And I only said that because the last few white women who I did talk to had that skin. They had that hair skin contrast, like jet black hair,
yeah, like blonde.
And I've talked to one blonde. I talked to one. And she was like blonde. Like I'm talking blonde hair, blue eye, big tits, no ass. Like literally.
Oh, she was like a
literally
like a Klan rally white.
Like literally like blonde hair, blue eyes,
Oh,
perfect.
You know
what I'm talking about? Them Klan girls be having them big ass titties and the flattest butts.
Like,
they be blind.
And
you ever see a bitch at like a Klan rally or at a biker meet?
Wow.
Oh, he's not wrong, but
Wow. This nigga, man. This nigga, dog.
I'm sorry.
This nigga crazy as shit. But yeah, no.
I'm a little retarded.
But no. I was just thinking back of all the white women who I did talk to. Like I started getting to know. Most of them were brunettes. As I'm thinking about, I'm like, most of them were brunettes. Not intentional. That wasn't like a thing, but it was like I've just noticed that. And the black women I've talked to be looking like anything. Like
yeah, we got so many
they be
fire types.
Like my last two exes are like literal opposites. Amber was like 5'9", long, lean, brown skin, and then Adia was like 5'2", light skin, thick. Like it was like they were like literal opposites. But when I was getting to know white women, a couple, yeah, I get what I'm saying, because we never became boyfriend or girlfriend. They all had that same general archetype, and it wasn't intentional. I swear to God, it wasn't like, yeah, give me that one. It was like, that's how it planned out. So I don't know.
I feel like black women are more versatile. Like it's way more types of black women I like than types of white bitches.
I do like Phoebe the best out of all of them.
Yeah, Phoebe nicest. Let's go. Y'all want to rate or top
Hold on, Josh. John ain't get his John yet. John, you get
Oh
yours
shit, my
yet?
bad, brother, my bad.
Nah, y'all niggas is going on a
I get mine
tirade.
either, nigga. Damn.
Alright, top 5, okay. I'm not ordering because this ain't not tier list. Okay, I'll go Kat Dennings, Jennifer Lawrence.
Jennifer Lawrence, okay. Wait, what was the first one? Pat Dennings?
Kat Dennings.
Kat Dennings, yeah.
How you spell that?
K-A-D. Have you seen the show Two Broke Girls?
Anybody watching that shit?
Nigga,
no.
I was gonna put her, but I went with Aubrey Plaza, she got them big ass
Kat
titties,
Dennings
bro.
got some big ass titties.
Big ass titties.
She got some Jones. This is the most like misogynistic stream ever.
Them Jones was crazy, bro. Them Jones been crazy since we was young boys. Like,
go ahead, John. So,
what you say her name was?
I think she had to get a reduction.
What's her name?
I think she had to get a reduction, didn't she?
Pat Dennings.
Probably. Look up Kat Dennings. Not this old nigga.
Yeah, cause this I got an old ass woman on my screen. I said, yo, what is this? I'm like, oh, I love her.
Yeah, everybody.
Oh my God. Yo, hold on.
She got that
John,
gas. Love that gas.
before you keep going, I love her, by the way. But before you keep going, did any of y'all see Mr. Robot?
Yeah.
No.
This looked like the chick on there. I thought that was her, but I was like, she way too scared. His sister, Elliot's sister. That looked like her. Yeah, no, not the Arab one. The Arab one's like it was the Arab one and the chick.
The sister was Arab too, but I know you're talking about the white girl.
Yeah, like I thought that was her. But I'm like, hold on, she too flat. That can't be her. Like she ain't.
They talk the same. They got the gap. I know what you mean. She's like an emaciated version of Kat Dennings. I know what you're talking about.
And her lips are bigger. Like her lips are like real big. Her lips are like real big. But that's crazy.
Look up the sister from Mr. Robot on your screen. Yeah,
like. Damn, man. We ain't shit,
go ahead,
y'all.
John.
We ain't shit for
We got
this.
like 3 more left.
I forget. Oh.
Dodge that. Okay.
Okay. So. Alright. So Kat Dennings, Jennifer Lawrence. I'm gonna say, Haley Williams. If you guys know who that is.
Ooh, from Paramore.
From Paramore.
Yeah.
Yeah, Haley Williams from Paramore.
There was this girl in my high school that looked like her. Everybody was trying to get at her.
You like my white woman? Damn. Who else? I'm trying to pick some unconventional choices.
My dumb ass was about to type in Alexis, Texas on the screen. I really almost. That's a hold up. I did up there. I'm gonna be fucked. I'm gonna be fucked.
Probably Scarlett Johansson.
She was.
ScarJo was solid.
She was a possible for me. I was definitely about to say her. I wanted to say her.
Oh my! I could have killed you, bitch ass nigga. Okay. I'm sorry, yo. I'm sorry.
My life.
You got more? You got one more, nigga?
One more. Damn. Shoot. I'd say probably. What's her name? I'd probably choose Margot Robbie.
Okay, that's a pretty solid, John. I can fuck with that.
Margot Robbie, yeah. She's never looked bad in my lifetime. I'm not watching Barbie, but.
Oh no, yeah. So, now what was your question, John? You about to ask another question.
Oh, see. Okay.
Wow.
I don't even remember.
You about to say top 5 something. I don't know what it was.
Hold on. What did I get? Oh, see. I niggas get skipping over niggas, man.
You didn't give yours?
Oh, yeah. Rich didn't give his, yeah.
Yeah, shit in this chat, man. Fuck y'all.
I thought you got yours.
I swear you
No,
did.
I
I don't know why. I don't know why I was. You did do yours. You did yours first.
I didn't do.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. While you was doing it, I said, yes, you did. Because when you was doing it, I said, don't say that. I said, you better not say that one name. I'm talking about Sarah J. You did do yours first.
No.
Rich.
I said like 2 names. I didn't get my 5. I did not get my 5.
So you just stopped?
Well, no. I think John. No, I said name your. I named 2 white women. I then said, okay, give me your top 5, and we went from there.
Yeah, Baron was trying not to give freaking porn stars, so he was thinking. And he still get one, so it doesn't matter.
Bro, she's in my Mount
That is
Rushmore.
true.
She's in my Mount Rushmore. So.
Nigga said, Sarah J. Yeah.
Yeah, I can give mine. It's gonna be Kat Dennings.
Okay.
It's gonna be Aubrey Plaza.
Yes, sir.
It's gonna be Linda Cardellini.
Oh, I gotta look her up. Who that?
She was the girl from Freaks and Geeks.
Yo, that's a deep cut. Yes.
Niggas love Freaks and Geeks.
How you spell that name, man?
Freaks and Geeks was so good. It
Do
had
you-
everybody
do you-
in it.
Found it.
Everybody was famous.
Found
Aaron,
it.
do you remember? Okay, well, there you go.
Oh. Mm.
Freaks and Geeks made me can't wait to go to high school.
That nigga said,
What is Freaks and Geeks?
Oh man, it had everybody. It had like I think Seth Rogen was in it. The nigga from How I Met Your Mother was in it. James Franco
Yeah.
was in it before he was famous. A couple younger actors was in it. Like literally everybody from like the Judd Apatow sphere was in it before they got famous. And it was like about like this dude, this young boy, and they were in middle school and like them being nerds and trying to navigate middle school. But then it was like also his big sister and like transitioning into like high school and like making friends and shit. It is fucking amazing show, dog.
I'ma say Anne Hathaway, and then for my last pick, because this is gonna be a weird one.
Look how these are all brunettes. We have like a type. We have a type. All our bitches like all our bitches like variations of She-Goth from Kim Possible.
Impossible.
I'm gonna give y'all the last one now.
This is disgusting. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Baron, I'm gonna ask you to look this girl up now. You know who she is, but now she's 10 times better. Have y'all seen Jennifer Love Hewitt nowadays?
No.
Yeah.
I have not.
Yeah, man.
seen
Jennifer Love Hewitt nowadays has hit Hog Formation.
Hog Formation.
She did. Oh yeah.
25.
Yeah, yeah,
She hit
yeah.
Hog Formation now. She got thick in the hips.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, okay, hold on now.
Yeah.
This new unlockable character here.
Oh yeah.
Wow, she definitely looked better with the weight.
That thickness hit her nicely. I was like, damn.
Cause I feel like when she was skinny and younger in her career, every time she was in a movie, I was like, they must not have been able to afford the pretty girl.
All right, Josh. All right, Josh. All right, Josh. All right,
And,
y'all.
hold on.
All right, y'all.
I'm gonna give an honorable mention. But first, I gotta look her up first to see if I'm not crazy. Because this is gonna be a thing for niggas like nowadays. But I'm gonna say Eliza Dushku as well. She's also bad too.
Eliza
Dushku. Y'all seen her before. She was back in the early 2000s.
Oh yeah. We ain't shit. All right, look, y'all. Listen. We definitely got a type. So if I end up with a brunette, you're not gonna meet her. That's just the end of that conversation. Like, cause we definitely got a type. We definitely got a type.
The girl from New Girl, honorable mention.
What's her name?
Zoe Deschanel.
Zoe Deschanel's an honorable mention.
I was gonna pick her, but I'm like, it's the eyes that get me.
Oh man, my bad. Can I give an honorable mention? My bad. This is ass. I forgot. Topanga. How did I do that? How did I drop the ball like that? Jesus Christ. Damn, man, we ain't shit. Now hold on, my list got Alexa Texas is a blonde, I think. Or I don't know if she's blind. I don't know. I'm definitely about to look her up. I'm definitely not about to look her up.
Hey, go look her up.
And Cameron Diaz is a blonde, I think too.
Yes, she is.
So I got a couple blondes in there, but it's a lot of brunettes. It's a lot of brunettes. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm.
Bam, 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 roll, bam, 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 roll, bam, bam.
Yeah, there's yeah.
We gotta do,
Bam.
Yeah.
we gotta do top 5 black women.
That's
We already
hard.
know Megan.
Everybody
We already
has
know
to be
Megan
involved
good.
in there.
Nah, I ain't got mine. I ain't got her in mine, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't got her in mine. I almost know I don't have her in mine. As I'm thinking about my Rolodex, I don't got her in mine. I gotta really think on that. That's hard. That's a hard one. Honestly,
That's hard. It's too many.
that's a hard
It's
one.
too many.
That's a hard one. That's all hard. And then I wouldn't pick like if I picked like Sanaa Lathan.
Oh,
If I pick her, then I'm not picking the black chick from Scary Movie. Like there's like if I pick Sanaa, huh?
Regina Hall.
I wouldn't pick her. Like, no, who's the
Gay.
who's the black chick from? Is that the same one from Malibu Most Wanted?
Yes.
Yeah, I wouldn't pick her because they are like, that's like one group. Like they all were, you know what I'm saying? Like that's like one group. They were all doing movies together. So I wouldn't pick.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So. That's that's harder for me. That's harder. That's
hard.
legitimately because like with the white women, it's like they were just ones that just stood out to me that are in my head. With the black women, it's almost like I took for granted because I would see so many of them in some of the movies I saw.
To me, it was like
I don't know.
with the white women, it's like categorically like yeah, like they stand out more because like it's no other ones that I like. Like it's no other bitch in the Zoe Deschanel or the Kate Denning category that I would put above them because it's just whack. But like in the black women category, like it's a lot of lookalikes that's equally as bad. So it's hard to pick. Like it's hard to pick like who the top tier because it was like I feel like in order to get into Hollywood as a white woman is a little easier. Like you don't have to be as bad. But like in order to make it in Hollywood as a black woman, you gotta be bad. So like the options is just crazy. Like
And I also wouldn't pick a mixed woman.
it depends how mixed.
No, I wouldn't pick a mixed woman. I wouldn't.
It depends on how you present. Because like Lisa Ray, like
I-
if you put Lisa Ray in there,
But Lisa Ray is like
I'm
full black though, isn't
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I wouldn't even pick a light skinned woman. I'm gonna just keep it a buck. I wouldn't even pick a light skinned woman.
Okay.
Like I'm telling you off the
are we
rip.
gonna give up that?
Like it'd be like Angela Bassett. It'd be like Angela Bassett, Sanaa Lathan, Jill Scott. Like you already see what my head is.
BBW.
Like
I would. Here's my stance on the mix and the light skin thing. I would pick a light skin thing if they present culturally black. Like I would pick like a Lisa Ray, but I wouldn't pick like the bitch from
Spider-Man.
What's her name? The Joan from The Office and Parks and Rec.
Mindy Kaling? Rashida Jones.
Rashida Jones, but I wouldn't pick Rashida Jones. I wouldn't put her in the list because she feels like a white woman. It like presents like a white woman and like takes, you know what I mean? Like doesn't do, even though that's Quincy Jones's daughter, like she just doesn't present black. So like I wouldn't pick her, but like there's some mixed girls and light skinned girls that like present black and like culturally. And I would pick them, but like I feel you, like I would definitely a browner skinned woman, a dark skinned woman, they get weighted more. But like, cause like I'm gonna be honest with you, like the who's the sister from the Cosby Show? Lisa Bonet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Lisa Bonet.
That's a light ass bitch, but she on my list. She on my fucking list. Lisa Bonet on my Mount Rushmore of black women. Cause when I was a young girl,
I'm gonna be real with you. Whenever I see her, I think about drugs. So I wouldn't pick her.
that's the sexy part. She was all sad and depressed and drugged out. Like she looked like you caught her right before she in Kensington, but you had her at her best era. She had no inhibitions.
That's wild.
She didn't take herself too seriously no more because she knew she was slipping, but you had fun.
Okay, hold on, Josh. The way that you're describing this woman, it sounds so predatory.
It does.
I have to stop you right there.
It does.
This nigga said, yeah, man, she was vulnerable. She had no one helping her. She was right for the pick.
You was the only thing keeping her from fent folding.
Oh.
Oh my god. Okay.
All right. So I mean, I don't know. I just
said the double down.
don't know. I just got. I don't know. Like, I like all kinds of women. I like all different kinds of archetypes: short, tall, thick, slim.
Well, then are you gonna name your 5 then?
But
yeah, we ain't say all this about the white bitches. Just name your 5 black bitches.
Again, that's hard for me to do. I can only. It's hard. It's very hard. I would have to sit back and really think, because.
I shouldn't. I'll do it then.
I don't know. I'll say the one black woman who I thought was pretty my whole life was probably Angela Bassett.
Angela Bassett is golden.
I think she was one.
On the list.
And she's 66 and she still look good. Like, if that's one to me that transcends time and all that. Obviously Sanaa Lathan. I think she was another one that was really, really pretty to me.
Like, pretty without trying. Like,
yeah, like there was a very natural like beauty to him. And like, side note, like, I know like I picked Alexis Texas and all that, but a part of why I picked her was because I got to see her not makeup out and she still was attractive. It's hard to see these other ones because you don't see them not makeup out.
I thought niggas was gonna say I saw her live. Like, live? Where?
No, I didn't see her live.
What?
But
Garcelle Bouveau.
I did say Jill Scott, didn't I?
The girl from the Jamie Foxx show. Remember her?
Yeah, I remember her.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. She was bad, bro. She was thick. She had those lips. Dark skin. She was bad.
I got 2 more. Who the fuck are they, man? Who are
What was
they?
the 3rd grade teacher, Miss Mayazi?
She was never my teacher. She was man teacher for sure, though. I ain't never had her.
Miss Mayazi was one of the baddest, and probably because we was young boys, but she was nigga.
Oh,
I could probably look her up on LinkedIn now.
Wow. The hunt begins.
you said the hunt.
The hunt begins.
I don't know how to spell her name.
Yeah. Damn.
That nigga stuck, huh?
Yeah, a little bit. Only because I'm a little stuck right now. Oh, never mind. This is a freak ass answer. The chick from Petey Pablo's song "Freak a League."
What the fuck is that?
If you look up the song Petey Pablo, you look up "Freak a League," the model that was in there, she was bad as fuck. I was like, damn. I don't know. I don't know her name at all. I don't think I ever saw her after that either. And see, now I'm thinking about I'm getting too many names in my head. I'm a bow out. Y'all go and finish that. I'm a bow out because I'm getting discombobulated thinking about all the black actresses of the '90s and shit like that.
Cool. So I'm gonna start mine. I'm gonna start mine with Angela Bassett. I'm gonna go with SZA.
Interesting.
I'm gonna go with Tinashe.
Who's that?
Look her up.
How you spell Tanasha?
Yes. Or E-S-H-E. I'm gonna go with
Oh, that's a corny pick. That's whack.
Niggas don't like Tinashe. Alright, okay. I'm gonna go with Tiana Paris. And for my last
Tiana Paris?
Yeah, Tiana Paris. And then for my last pick, I want to say Kiki Palmer, but I'm not gonna say Kiki Palmer.
Yeah, Tiana Paris. That's a good joint. That's a deep cut. Yeah.
So I'm gonna go with what's my last pick? You know what? I'm gonna say dang, I just had it in my fucking head too. You know, I'm gonna go with the weirdest pick ever, but I'm gonna say Maya Rudolph.
Maya Rudolph.
Who the fuck is that?
Manny Ripperton's daughter. That nigga said, "Who the fuck is Manny Ripperton?" You should know, Baron. You're like 35.
Who the fuck is that?
Maya Rudolph is a comedian. She is funny. Ain't low key. She got
Alright, since Bitch gave his horny nigga, no order. Number 5.
That's my answer. Fuck. Take out Maya. I had it. I just had it in my head. I see. I'm going back to like classic Hood cinema, where niggas sit. Damn, she bad as shit. Look at her.
Yeah, holla.
That's what I'm going back to. I mean, I know John gonna pick Notori Naughton, so you know, power nigga. So.
I don't. Stop.
He's a, stop.
Power.
Yeah, watching that shit.
This number 5 is kind of crucial. Shit. I ain't gonna. Also, John. You know what, I'm gonna go with Tyler then. Yeah, Tyler. Yeah.
Damn, we forgot Vivica A. Fox, Stacey Dash, Gabrielle Union.
Stacey Dash. Fuck.
She retarded, but she was gorgeous.
Vivica A. Fox. She didn't age well for me. Gabrielle Union. She does look great, but she ain't for me like that.
Yeah, Gab ain't really my type.
No.
Gab ain't really one of my types.
I was gonna go with the woman from what's that fucking show from Living Single, the light skin one.
The black one or the light skin one?
The light skin one.
The black one with the locks she's to this day she's stunning.
Oh no, she still look good. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I agree with that.
They got a podcast.
That's weird. Everybody has a fucking podcast now, so
it's one of those things where like I'm like, why they gotta like? I think it's Still Living Single or something like that. But they have like the other cast and stuff on. But they're so smart that it's actually like the conversations be really good. Kyla Pratt. Oh shit.
Kyla Pratt. I could pick Kyla Pratt. I could take that one. Yeah.
Take back Tyler. Parker McKenna.
Parker McKinnon. Who's that? Who is that? Where's she from?
I don't know who that is. You know who she's from. You'll see her face and be like, okay, I know exactly what grade she's from.
Oh yeah. Ooh, what about Nicole Ari Parker was bad back in the day. What about
another one, bro. I take out Tinashe and put in Paula Jai Parker. Simple.
Okay, Parker.
Always.
Yo, who was the girl from Love Don't Cost a Thing? What was her name? Christina Milian.
Christina Milian.
Yo, she an honorable mention for me.
She overrated, bro. I ain't gonna cap, bro. She overrated.
She an honorable mention for me though. Cause when I was a young boy, I had the biggest crush on Christina Milian. I used to watch that movie over and over again.
Just to see Nick Cannon do a terrible kung fu dance. That's what we're doing now.
Nick Cannon was good in that show. That was a good. He was funny as shit in that movie.
I mean, I don't really like Leslie Foster thing because I don't like Steve Harvey big ass teeth talking about condoms and stroking.
I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of '90s black films that I don't like, but I never say it because I don't want to get canceled. There's a couple that people love from the hood. I don't like them at all, and I'm like, I'm never gonna say what they are, but I don't like them. Like I don't fuck with them.
Like that.
Like I'm like,
I'm gonna be honest with you, Raven Simone, Tisha Campbell, Raven Simone, Raven on my list, bro. I know that's like Raven on my list, bro.
It's crazy how this nigga called me a corny pick for saying Tinashe and chose husky ass lesbian Raven Simone.
No, but this before like she got. Ooh.
What you about to say?
This is before she was a lesbian. This is before she was mask presenting. This was when we were younger and we grew up and you had a crush on her. But Tisha Campbell from Martin.
I got Pam over her, bro. I almost said Pam.
Pam, you right. You absolutely fucking right. Pam is definitely.
I got Pam over her. Like, and I almost said Pam, but I'm like, it's just But I got Pam over Tisha Campbell. Tisha Campbell's beautiful, but the skin, the lips,
Pam.
the body. I had
Pam.
I had
Pam.
Pam.
You get older, you realize that Pam was better, even though they had to dress Pam down
like,
to keep.
Like Pam. Yeah, I got Pam for sure. For sure.
Yo, this black girl list is deep, bro. Like we got some picks in our culture, dog. This shit crazy.
There is one I want to pick, but I can't pick her because when y'all pick y'all list, there's one I want to say. I'm gonna ask y'all who's your R&B. I'm gonna ask y'all that later, but because I got to pick for that. But I can't put it on my black list.
What was the one you said you can't say?
Maya.
Maya's so bad, bro.
Maya would be my Maya. If I didn't want children, and I got into the game and I popped off, she'd be the one I shoot my shot at first. I'll pull up on her first.
Yeah.
I will pull up on her first, but I will only pull up on her with a certain kind of energy, cause I don't see her in mess. I don't hear about her in mess. So if I was gonna pull up on her, it'd be like, yo, I'm really trying to see where this could go. Like,
all right, Maya or Sade?
I'm still gonna go Maya.
Sade?
I'm still gonna go Maya. Sade's beautiful though.
Sade.
Sade's too old, man. I can't.
We not talking about when they old. We talking about in they, in they prime.
I think Maya's in her 40s.
Maya in her 40s is crazy.
I think she's in her 40s and she looks gorgeous. Like she's like 45 or some shit like that. She looks gorgeous.
Sade is 66 and she's still gorgeous.
So man, but yeah, Maya would be the one I get at. Yeah, I just
you remember what Sade looked like back in the day?
Yeah.
Sade looked like pull up Sade, B.
I'm gonna not spell that.
Sade.
Yeah.
Like she was like transcendentally beautiful.
Shut the fuck up, dog. What are you honking at me for, dog?
Man, she is pretty, very pretty.
Yeah, that shit crazy. I feel like Maya was like the spiritual successor to Sade.
I love Maya, bro.
She was bringing it back for light skinned bitches.
I love Maya though. I love Maya.
Yeah.
I love Maya. I do.
Maya's. Oof.
Baron only loves Maya because of that one song she did with T.I. It's one of his favorite songs.
What song was that?
Live Your Life.
That's Rihanna, bitch ass nigga.
Holy shit.
Rihanna.
Yes, it is.
Holy shit.
It's not Rihanna, bro. I'm telling you.
Rich, you can't tell me what song fucking T.I. did.
That's Rihanna, bro.
Okay, hold on. Fucking song with fucking T.I.
Yo, man. T.I. might not be able to tell me what song T.I. did. They get like, you know how big of a fan I was of that shit, bro? That was Rihanna. That was the smash, but that was Rihanna.
Maya was well out the game by the time that was.
Yeah, by the time that was running up, that was like 08, 09, something like that. Maya had already, her wave, like she was already like kind of in the background. But no, Maya, I think Maya is beautiful. Maya is fucking gorgeous.
It was Swagger Like Us. Damn. Okay, that's what it was.
Swagger Like Us.
Yeah.
Nah, that was sampled. That was sampled. Maya wasn't on the song, but that was sampled. It might have been sampled from Maya, but
Saved by MIA, right?
yeah,
MIA.
it was MIA. I know it was sampled. Yeah. No, yeah, Maya.
I got a little turkey. Go back.
She definitely got.
I know she had a little turkey back.
Yeah, she definitely.
Tracy Ellis Ross, is she on the list?
You could put her on that list, yeah. You could put her on that list. Yeah. If I pop off, I'm at least taking her on a date if she let me. Hey man, let's go get some orange juice. So, I don't know. Let's go do something.
Go get some green juice. Get some green juice with it.
Yeah.
Jennifer Hudson.
Oh yeah,
I really like Jennifer Hudson.
Yeah, man. Oh shit, you got me thinking. I like Carrie Hilson too.
Carrie Hilson. Nigga, yo, we got some picks, bro. we got some fucking picks.
This is why I didn't pop off. If I'd have popped off at 19 in rap, I'd have had about 4 or 5 babies right now. All different women.
Ooh.
All different
we
women.
We forgot about what's her name? Jay Electronica, Freak Bitch, not Lauren Hill.
Erykah Badu.
Erykah Badu.
I can't do that. I can't do that, bro. I
don't like her, but like
he said I don't like her. He said I don't like her, but
I don't like her. I like her. She the kind of girl that if you smash, every nigga that smashed Erykah Badu came out changed in some way, shape, or form. If I smash, bro, you gonna start seeing me become a Dr. Umar, bro. I don't know what's in the vagina. It may be the rejuvenating waters of life. It may be the fountain of youth. It may be the tree of life. Whatever's in that John, that should be changing niggas, bro. So
that shit really do turn into a hotep.
Yes, I'm changing to a hotep. I'm gonna see the ancestry. I'm gonna see 800 years of ancestry just in the 30 seconds I'm gonna be in that John. Oh damn! I'm gonna start a revolution now. Like that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, Erykah Badu is like ridiculously gorgeous.
Erykah Badu ass still fat, and she still look good at like 52.
Yeah, her body is crazy. Remember that video where she was naked in the park? That shit changed everything, bro.
Man, her daughter is still bad as shit. I'm like, damn, that should go. Her ass like that.
That shit changed everything.
Yo, Baron, look her up, bro. Look up Erykah Badu and her daughter, bro. Look it up. Come on. Do it, nigga. Look it up.
I ain't too crazy about it. I'm gonna just keep it a buck.
Okay. I guess you can look at. I guess you wanna look at the men next, huh? Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
He said Erykah, Ericka.
I'm not spelling shit, y'all. This is the one, right? EY.
That's how the white man spell it. That's a slave name. Don't use her slave name. Is Eryka, Kemetic, like Egypt.
These ain't the Jones. These ain't the Jones y'all want me to look at.
Like, I look her up with her daughter, nigga.
Okay.
Bring that to the center with the cheeks. Bring that to the center, B. You can't see.
Hold on, what the fuck? Okay, I did it backwards. That's what happened.
Yeah, nigga looked at nigga saw the ass and said, okay.
What the one with the cheeks? Her daughter.
The vision.
Look at
he
that.
saw the cheeks and kept it for his fucking self.
Oh, okay. Okay. I respect it.
The
That's
fuck?
her dad. Oh.
That's the game.
Oh, she had a kid with the game. She looked just like that nigga. Erica Badu had a kid with the game.
No, that was just. It was a random picture of the game of his daughter.
Was it him the game of his daughter?
Dude, they was just trolling the game about his freestyle. They were just trolling him about that
red
jump.
rose, white ceiling.
No, but
Red rose, white ceiling.
no, but Don Tripp and Starlito did a joint like I forgot they called. They did it was Red Rose something. they just did a joint. I think what they just did a joint trolling them or some shit like that. But how many kids does Erykah Badu have?
Like 3, 4.
I could never take a picture like that with my daughter. What am I promoting? What are we doing?
Well, she's a unique individual. She has some unique practices. I think that's evident. I think that's evident by the fact that every dude she be with, you catch him doing some really unique stuff after.
I love how derogatory the unique is being used.
You're like, I didn't know he got down like that. Like you be just sitting back like,
She definitely be convincing niggas to let their booty hole get ran up in.
Like it be like it just be different types of behavior. It should be different.
I feel like she be convincing niggas that they sexually fluid. She be convincing gangsters that they sexually fluid. See, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Then I don't know if I ever said this to y'all. If there are women out there who I think are too mature for me, I think I just joke too much to them. I meet her, I'm like, nah, I'm gonna make you mad. I'm gonna make you mad. I'm be playing too much. You're gonna just not like it. Is Erykah Badu one of those women?
No, Erykah Badu something I would never, respectfully, I would never talk to her.
I feel like she would test you like your security too like a lot, and I'm not that secure.
I
feel like she would really make you jealous. Make me jealous.
Like women that kind of the two types of women who I don't date, who I've never dated and I probably won't date, are argumentative one. Not dating you, not happening. I can't do it. You know like the earthy types. The
Kundalini soulful women.
They
crystal bitches.
Yeah, we don't mix either. Like we don't mix.
Because they think they smart and like nothing they say is based on like any like fact.
It just be
they just be saying shit that sounds slick on Twitter. And then they get mad at you when you present them with like facts, evidence-based arguments.
Like I met one of them actually on Hinge one time, and you know what she said to me? She said, I need you to date one of my friends so I can see how you date. I said, that don't even sound right.
They just be saying shit. See, that's the shit that you say. That sounds like a dumb tweet. That sounds like a dumb tweet that like gets likes on Twitter.
I said that
like,
sounds really stupid. So I'm gonna date your friend so you can see how I date.
Shit, she may have been slow walking you into a polygamous relationship though. Shit. You agree like me to date your friend? I can date y'all both.
I ain't got that much patience.
You may have dropped the ball on that one, B.
I ain't got enough patience for that, Josh. I ain't gonna lie. Like dudes be like, man, I wish I can get like, I could have 2 girlfriends. No, you don't. You don't even know what you're saying.
I feel the same way. I'd be sick of one.
You don't know what you're saying when you say that, bro.
I feel the same way. I'd be sick of one, man. I need my space and my time. I couldn't imagine having 2, 3 women. No.
Like, yeah, you don't even know what you're saying. Lou Williams broke it down. Because Lou had 2 girlfriends. Like, he was famous for it. And Lou was like, he said, that's 2 different personalities. That's 2 Chanel bags. That's 2 cars. He said, whatever you get, you got to get the other one. He said, no.
2 Chanel bags is hilarious.
He said, no. He said, y'all don't even know. He said, where's my statue at, nigga? No, bust out laughing. Like,
where's my statue is crazy.
You know what I'm saying? So, I don't. But yeah, she told me straight up. She was like, yeah, I want to see you date one of my friends. I said, that don't even. You don't even make sense.
What's the one in reference to what B said? Like, what's the one type of chick that like y'all absolutely could never date, can't get along with?
Oh, in the real hood chick either. I can't do that.
Yeah, I can't do a real hood chick. Not even. It's not even because like the fact that they're hood, not like that. It's just that they always try to like every conversation has to be a test of dominance. It's just like, no, bitch, you ate the last hot pocket. Stop doing that. Like that's all it is. That's literally all it is. All it is. And they want to make it a fight. I'm just like, no, stop eating the fucking hot pockets.
Yeah.
I ain't get my fucking Philly cheesesteak, John, because you want to eat all the fucking hot pockets, you fat bitch.
Wow.
So stop eating fucking hot pockets.
Wow.
Yeah.
That, I hate know-it-all bitches too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Know-it-all bitches get on my nerves, bro. Like, I'm always right because I feel like I am. I'm like, no, you're stupid. Relax. Just be stupid. I'm stupid. Come on.
Just be stupid is hilarious.
Like, bro, like,
Zodiac
I'm dead
Queens.
serious, bro.
Zodiac Queens. I can't do it.
See, I can deal with that.
No, I can't, bro. I can't. You ain't about to tell me you suck dick because of your moon. Now you ain't gonna tell me that.
Yeah.
I've had that happen before. Oh well, you know it was just a vibe. Okay. And to be honest with you, like the most argumentative women I ever been around was in grad school.
That's the know-it-all bitches, man.
They argued a lot. I said I can't do this.
The identity be based around like not listening to men, or like not respecting like
And, like-
men as authorities on like any topic. Like their entire identity is based around like them being better than men. So like they just don't be listening, bro. And like everything is a microaggression to them. Everything is like some type of like postmodern power dynamic. Like them losing an argument to them to you invalidates all their education. It's like it's not that deep, yo. You just don't know what you're talking about in this one area, but you're smart in other ways. You just don't. It just be like too much. It'd be too much like underlying low boiling shit that you just can't overcome it.
Yeah, I don't. It's 2 a.m. I don't want to talk about Donald Trump. I don't want to talk about politics. I don't want to talk it's stuff. It was a lot. So I know a lot of people was like, "Oh yeah, Barry, you gonna get you a chick that's like super like educated." I said, "Nah, probably not. Probably not." They said, "Why?" I said, "Bro, I was around them. You talking about an illusion? I was there. I'm good." Like they couldn't believe it. I said, "Nah, I'm good, bro. I'm not saying they all like that. I'm not gonna say that, but." When you've been around them, you're like, oh, never mind, because it could turn you off, bro. Like I think we are in such a progressive time that people forget the basic things. I see that in sports too. I see it in sports a lot. See it in basketball. I see it because there's so much information, and people want to be so progressive that we forget basic shit. Like, the basic idea of a girlfriend and a boyfriend is to bring peace to the partner that you're with. Not be confrontational. Not be argumentative. It's to bring peace. I should look at you and get happy. Damn, I'm around somebody that cares about me. Nah, I should look at you and say, damn, she about to debate me on some shit. Like,
And that's what.
So that's why I be like, I'm good, man.
That's what my ex girl used to do a lot. She used to always want to argue because everything was a fight for power. I'm just like, yo, listen, like, no, you just don't know you. Like, here's the thing, right? I remember one time she got mad at me because so the girl I dated previously, I had her like Hulu account on my console and shit, and I always used it. We use this account like every other time. And I said, "Yo, we trying to watch a movie, and I'm gonna use my ex girl's account."
Why'd you
She
tell
got
her
mad.
that?
Why the fuck you say that?
Why you tell her that?
Why you do that?
Oh, no, nigga, okay, damn, shut up.
You playing games?
Yeah, but you weren't about to say we gonna use my you wanna watch a movie? All right, cool. We're gonna use Hulu.
No. I didn't say that. I said I've been using this because we were using that shit.
Yeah, you
Why
want.
do you need to say it?
I feel
Don't
you,
bring
Rich.
her up.
You weren't about to say that. You weren't about to say that.
Well, fuck it, nigga. It don't matter anymore.
I fucked up one time. I had a teddy bear. I had a football Build-A-Bear. I had a Build-A-Bear. It was a football player in Build-A-Bear, and the chick that liked me got me this Build-A-Bear, and my girl at the time liked the Build-A-Bear, and I don't know what made me tell her that this girl made this for me. After that, she started like hitting it and shit, and said throw it away.
Yo, that's wild. He said, yo, that fucking thing, it don't matter no more. It came from your soul.
Like, you know what I'm saying? So girls be worse than niggas with that. I could care less.
Yo, they get so jealous so quick.
Like-
They get like
Hold
irrationally
on,
jealous.
hold on. But listen though, but follow me here. Here's the part where things get a little weird, right?
Amazon
So she got
front
mad
leg off.
at me for using my ex girl's account, right? But I said, hold up, weren't you trying to play your ex boyfriend's God of War on your fucking console? Is that not the exact same fucking thing? And she gonna look at me and say, no, it's different. And I was like, oh, you didn't own it. He owned it. You tried to use it. You couldn't use it. Because he blocked it from fucking his account. But she gonna say, no, it's different. You just being dumb. And I'm like, that's the same fucking thing.
Yeah, that's
Am I-
hypocrisy.
No, it's definitely hypocrisy. But I gotta say something, bro.
Y'all both wrong.
You were wrong as shit. You wasn't able to do that.
No. Here's the thing. I take my L. I was wrong for saying that,
All right, now.
but hey, live and learn, nigga.
All right.
It happens.
Okay. All right.
Because another thing, right?
Mhm.
Was like she will always try to pull moves on me about me being wrong,
Mhm.
but when I throw it back in her face, it's always a different reason for why she's fucking doing it.
But here's the
And
thing.
then-
But Rich, like you can't.
What?
Go ahead. I mean, you can't. I don't want to sound what I'm about to sound like, but I'm gonna say it. I don't expect concrete logic.
You're correct.
I don't, not because they're dumb, because women are not fucking dumb at all. But I don't just expect concrete logic. I just don't think that and I'm trying my best to say this right without sounding like fucking crazy. I don't think society demands them to use logic like we have to. Like I don't think it does. I think women's greatest power is not logic. It's these other things that are hard to quantify. So it's not unfair for you to ask to be logical and not be not be hypocritical. It's fair to do that. But even with older women like aunts of mine and shit like that, I've had to be the voice of reason. And that told me that was teaching me a lot of what I needed to know. Like sometimes you just gotta be the voice of reason, you know? And it's not about being right, it's about sometimes just making it right.
Well, I'm glad you said that because I did make it right. Because we had an argument for the last time we talked. We had an argument,
Mm-hmm.
and this bitch got real mad at me. I'm talking, like okay, y'all probably know this. Y'all ever said something to somebody, and you didn't even like you didn't mean it that way? Actually, no, I'm lying. You basically spoke the truth about them, and they didn't like that. But instead of saying like or owning up to it and admitting that they are a certain way, they just get mad at you, which proves that they are a certain way. Like, like you calling someone out,
Mm-hmm.
and your call out, basically, I'm gonna try and say this. When you call somebody out, and then like subconsciously they know you're right, and because they know you're right about them, they get angry at you for basically calling them out correctly.
Yeah, no, I've
Does
seen.
that make any sense?
No, people do that. I've seen people do that in general. But yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, well, that's what the last conversation was. Well, I was like, I think we were like having some discussion, and then I said, you're like, you're like a real hypocrite. And then she called me on my name, and I was like, okay, this is over, I guess. And that was the last time I talked to her. Like she got really mad at me, and I was like, oh, and I'm sitting there, so I'm like, oh, so you know you're this, but you don't want to admit it because your pride is too high.
Oh.
So you're gonna just try to come at me and try to yell at me and push me down because you know that you ain't shit. Okay, I got you. Okay, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go over here, do your thing. And that's the last conversation. So yeah, she was a hypocrite.
Well, let me ask you a question, because I don't play the name calling. Is it bad that I like in a relationship if a woman called me out my name?
No. Well, I wouldn't say it's bad to end the relationship, but I do think that that's a conversation that should be had. Like, yo, don't do that. And if she does it again, then you can dip. Because sometimes, sometimes, a lot of times, niggas just be slipping, It's like when you get comfortable with somebody, sometimes your tongue just slips, and it's like, oh fuck, I mean, say that.
Well, that's different. I'm talking about like a chick calling me a bitch. Like, man, you's a fucking bitch. Like shit like that. I don't play that. I don't play that.
Oh yeah.
I don't play that.
Oh yeah. At that point,
I don't play that.
At that point, you can put her in a headlock.
Like, I don't play that. Like,
You're so fucking bitch is crazy.
Like,
my girl called me a bitch. There's no coming back from that.
Right, like something like that. Don't.
It's like the worst thing your girl could think of you, yo.
My ex called me stupid. I walked away. I walked out. Cause I was learning how to drive, and she called me a stupid human, bro.
Stupid human is kind of like crazy.
Yeah, I walked out. I walked away. I said, all right, let me get up out of here. Yeah, I'm getting like I get up out of here because you out of pocket. Yeah, you out of pocket. If I was a hood, if I was one of them Grammy hood niggas, I'd have choked you. You out of pocket.
She said, you a stupid human.
I forgot what I did. I did something in the car. Like I think I messed the gear up. No, I put the wrong gear on. I did something. I don't know what I did, bro. But I was just learning how to drive, and she called me a stupid human. I was like, okay. So yeah, I don't do the name calling. Joking stuff. Yeah, we can joke and we can laugh and all that. But you hoe ass nigga. All right. Yeah, I don't know. It's just my. Excuse me. It's just my tolerance for certain shit is very low.
I completely understand that.
Right.
I name call a lot, and it's one of my toxic traits.
Right.
And sometimes it's innocent, and sometimes it's malicious.
Yeah.
And I don't really get too turned off by it. As long as it depends on the type of name calling.
No, again, like
motherfucker, like
yeah, like stuff like I'm not.
Nigga.
You call me a bitch ass nigga or something like that, I'm out. I'm looking at you crazy.
You can't call me that. You can't call me a bitch.
I'm like, yo, what?
You can't call me a bitch.
Do you know I'm sick, woman? Why would you do that?
Yeah.
Like man,
because it's just not true.
Like, I mean that, but it's also like, come on, yo, like.
What's the worst thing you can think of me? Like that's like me calling you a whore. Like that's the worst thing you can think of me as a man.
You know what I'm saying? Somebody cousin, I ain't gonna say who cousin it is. His girl definitely looked at him like a bitch my whole life. I ain't gonna say who it is, but that man, his girl, I used to look up to him. You know who it is, Josh. I used to look up to him. And his girl used to beat the shit out of him. It broke my heart. Girl used to beat the shit. Girl used to slap him and all that. And then one day he told me something. Well, she don't hit me like that no more. Ain't that right? She said, yeah, I chilled on that. What? Y'all having conversation like that? All right, yo.
Niggas retarded, bro.
All right, yo. I ain't. BJ, you don't understand. You damn right I don't. You damn right. I ain't supposed to.
And niggas said, don't you love when I come around?
So I ain't supposed to understand that, bro. That ain't my language. You know what I'm saying? That ain't my language. One girl punched me in my face one time. I got punched right in my face one time.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. I think I told this story when I went to get your dime from the house for a football game, and he was laid up with a pregnant Alberta. She was pregnant with another dude baby.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, I went there to go against that Jay.
Ew, he was laid there with a bitch pregnant.
Bro, he was laid up, like laid up. She was visibly pregnant too. I said, yo, Jay, you still playing ball or what? He said, I don't know, B. I don't know. Josh, you know how I used to do? I used to run around and get everybody. I was like literally on foot, sprinting from house to house to get everybody. So I was like, Jadon, you playing? I don't know, B. I don't know, man. I might. I said, Jay, you said you was gonna play, bro. Everybody already waiting. Like, come on, bro. We already got 6 on the field, bro. I might, bro. I might. And then Alberta was like, he said he's not going. I said, he didn't say that. I said, he didn't say that. What are you talking about? He didn't say that. I'm not even talking to you. Well, I'm talking to you. He said he's not going. He didn't say that. Mind your business. Oh, that's 2 warnings, yo. She said something else. I said, man, I feel bad that baby got to come out that sauerkraut.
Ooh. You disrespectful.
If I could do it over again, I'd call the cops for her punching me. Because if I like when she punched me, she started doing that. Like when she punched me, I grabbed her wrist. Mind you, she got up, walked to me real slow. Jadon laid in the bed. He didn't get up or nothing. She got up, she punched me. Boop! I grabbed her wrist. And as I grabbed her wrist, I started walking in close. Jadon said, man, B, you can't do that. And as she punched me, her lips started trembling. Don't get scared now. Now, granted, I wasn't going to hit her because, you know what I'm saying, I can't, but like, you can't put your hands on people. And I think due to some of my trauma like that happening, like certain shit, I don't tolerate certain shit from women. If a woman ever hit me, I'm calling the cops immediately. Immediately. Like, I'm getting the fuck up out there and calling the cops. Because there's no other defense. I don't think there's any other defense.
As you fucking should.
So, like, man, due to some of that trauma I had, nah, man. That bitch, she put it right in my face. Boom! Square across the jaw.
That dude was gonna watch. This was like, niggas is disgusting, bro.
But you know what's crazy? It was so chaotic at that time, y'all. I didn't realize that she was pregnant with another man's baby the whole time and she was later with him. I didn't realize that until later. I was so focused on football, I didn't realize that, hold up. You pregnant with another man baby and you later with him.
He was about to combo a pregnant bitch.
I'm like, ew. Ew.
He was about to combo a pregnant bitch.
Man, Alberta was a lot of dudes' first girlfriends, man.
Stop it. She was mine. She was my first Reynolds girlfriend.
Hey man,
stop it.
I'm glad. I ain't followed that train. A lot of y'all first girlfriends, man. That was.
But listen. I was the first before she was hit. She ain't have a boyfriend before me.
Hey man,
I was the first.
Do y'all remember your first girlfriends?
It was Candace.
You was just running through the halls, bro.
You remember Candace?
Yeah, I remember Candace, man. She gave me a Valentine's Day card. I gave it back. I ain't even. I don't want that. Ew.
That's crazy. I remember it was my cousin Benji was trying to get at her. And I think, I'm gonna be honest with you, and this is a deep cut. I think it was like she was decided. She liked a couple niggas in that class. I think everybody dated her. I think Kyle dated her in the first grade. I didn't realize till Miss Manning came to the joint that Kyle was in my first grade class.
How long were you at Reynolds? I don't remember you to the 6th grade. I don't ever remember. I don't ever remember seeing you.
I was there in the 1st grade, a little bit of 2nd, and then I moved, and then I came back in the 6th.
Okay. Because I was there the entire time. I was there pre-K all the way through.
I was in
Blumberg. I just wasn't in Reynolds anymore. I went to a school in Southwest.
Got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, she a couple girls tried to date me. I physically ran. Candace was one of them. I was like,
Candace was a freak, bro. She took advantage of my little innocent
and
ass.
then she tried to lie to me in high school and say, "Man, I heard about you." I said, "No, you didn't." Yes, I did. I said, "I'm a virgin." What the fuck did you hear? I'm like, I'm a virgin. What did you? You ain't no virgin. I said, I am a virgin. I said, I'm like, there's nothing you heard. She was a bop. So for her, it was impossible to think that I was the virgin because she was so out there. It's like ain't no way you not out there, and I'm all the way out there. No, you is just all the way out there. Like that's
you, boo boo.
Like I'm like a virgin. I'm a virgin at this point.
She corrupted me, bro.
I ain't surprised. She was nasty.
Mm-mm.
We had some runners. We had some runners, bro. We had some runners. I remember that.
Who was your first Reynolds girlfriend?
Me? It's Felicia.
Yeah. Felicia, that's a solid joint.
Felicia was my first.
That's a solid pick.
Yeah, she was my first.
A solid pick, bro.
Yeah, she was my first girlfriend.
What grade?
Second or third? Second grade.
Okay.
Like second grade. Yep.
Felicia got bad out of nowhere, like around like the 7th.
Yeah, she was my first. I don't actually think I had any other girlfriends in Reynolds. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. That was like she was my first and only. I didn't have any other girlfriends in Reynolds. Which probably is why. That's probably why it took me so long to get over her.
I wish I had grabbed Shaquita. See that the John? I was like, Shaquita. I had a crush on Shaquita and Shadir my whole tenure at Reynolds.
Yeah.
It broke my heart when Meek Mill hit.
He's so bad.
No, I just I had one. And I watched so many rom-coms coming up that made that shit hard to go through.
Yeah.
Cause I only had one, and I'm trying to think like as I was going through it. Yeah. If I could do Reynolds over, I don't know what I would have done differently.
Try to get transferred to a better school.
That might have happened. That's why I wouldn't want to do it over. That might have happened because it'd have been like I'm trying to play ball.
Yeah, real shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's probably what have happened. Like I probably would have transferred to another school, played basketball, football, wrestled, did track. Like, I would have been on some shit. You know what I'm saying? So I think doing that over would just change my entire trajectory. It would have just changed a lot of shit. And good, bad, indifferent Reynolds was very important to my upbringing. So
it really was.
So like to do Reynolds over would be to almost eliminate Reynolds. And I wouldn't want to do that. Let me just be real. Like I wouldn't want. Now high school, I would do high school over 100%. All the niggas I met in high school, I could live without y'all niggas. No. The only ones who I can't is Reek. Reek and Cut. Like Reek, Cut, Heem, that little squad that I got hooked up with. Those are my guys. But everyone else that I'm cool with, I met after high school or before high school. So high school was the one that I could have lived with. I could have did differently. You know what I'm saying? I could have did that one differently. But everything else, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't know. Like, all Reynolds need to give us a basketball team, partner up, let us play for another school for football. Like, give us some shit. We'll be all right. I could have rocked, but because there was a couple girls in Reynolds I had crushes on. I think I had one on Sadira at one point because she was just developed like a motherfucker. She developed like crazy. I'm trying to think of who else. Shaquita's sister, Shaquana.
Shaquita had the baddest sister of all time.
Yeah, her sister was nice. But again, like these women, like I was so underdeveloped and they were so developed, I didn't feel like an option. Like I was so tiny, bro. I was little. I was little as shit, bro.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
It was like it wasn't even just like the physicals. Like the physicals, you're absolutely right. Like they were developed sooner, but also like they were just like so like sexually experienced too soon
Mhm.
that like it really was like we couldn't stick with them.
Yeah.
Like they were fucking older guys, and like they had been in like not even like relationships but situationships in like the sixth, seventh, eighth grade
Yeah.
with like 18, 19, 20 year olds, and it really was just like
Yeah.
it we couldn't stimulate them.
Yeah,
Like,
we're punching up. We're punching up a lot of ways.
yeah.
Because I'm like, but even when I got to like Millersville, I experienced that to a degree where like there were women who like I might have been a freshman and she might have been a junior, and she walking around with the business suit on, the heels. I'm like, I ain't shit. I got these Puma sweats, this Nike hoodie. I ain't. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm about to go lift it. I'm about to go work out. I ain't about to. It's just. I won't say I'm intimidated by those women. I just don't feel like we necessarily fit. But maybe we do. Maybe we do. Maybe I just kept myself out. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. Like, I don't know, man. Rich, do you remember your first girlfriend?
Oh, what?
You remember your first girlfriend?
Girlfriend? Yeah.
What was his name? David?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, his name was David. He was like 6'2".
Yo, what?
My first girlfriend was Alyssa. White John. White John. Dad was racist. Dad was Italian. She was Italian. But man, she had a fat ass.
We make some
Italian
excuses
bitches be
for.
having fat asses.
We make excuses for that
Huh?
ass. We've been making excuses for fat asses for a very long time.
But like you know, she was cool. She was she like her. I remember her like her brother really fucked with me. Her brother fucked with me. Her mom was cool. Her dad was kind of racist, but you know. Here's the thing though. She had some issues. She was like accident prone. So like every time she went somewhere, it was pretty much on the verge of death. Anything could happen. But she was also low key a cheater. Now I'm gonna get to that. Why was she a cheater, right? Now,
How
I
old
think we
were
broken
y'all?
up for like a year or so.
Yeah.
What?
How old were you?
14, 15?
Okay.
I was around 14, 15. Yeah, yeah. So around that time, I remember this verbatim. Uh, we had broken up for a year. I was dating somebody else. She was dating somebody else, and like out of nowhere, she just kind of like I guess found me on Facebook. And she got my number again, and then started having a conversation. Nothing too crazy. Well, dating somebody, I don't know about dating somebody. I don't know, but that, basically we were talking during this time, and I remember just out of the blue, I get, hey, and I was like, what's up? Can I see your dick? And I'm like, huh? Excuse me? She's like, yeah, just take a photo of it. And I was like, I don't really want to do all that. I'm chilling. She says, listen, if you send mine, I'm gonna send the box to you. And I said, hold that thought. Go right to the bathroom. Had to get the angle right, had to get the the downward, going up kind of angle. Set the joint over,
every
set that joint over.
every man knows that angle, man. We all know that angle.
Yeah. She sent her joint over, I sent my joint over, and then it hit me. No, well, no, wait. Before I even sent it, I asked her a question. I said, listen, that's cool and all, but like, don't you got a man? And she said, yeah. And I was like, is that not a problem? So I said, okay, okay. And after that, I never took her seriously ever again.
Women don't know when they walk themselves out of that. That's a very hard thing to recover. When they walk themselves out of like wifey and be taken serious, when they walk themselves out of that, it's happened a few times to me. I don't know, like one of the weirdest things that ever happened to me was when I realized that a lot of women are capable of cheating. That fucked me up. Shout out to Philly. That fucked me up. No, I'm serious. When I realized that was a scary thought. Like, hold up. And it wasn't even Philly that did that. Like it happened a lot in Philly, obviously, but it happened in Millersville too. The chick when I told you I talked to a blonde chick, she was the one that she blew my mind. In grad school, about to get a master's, very smart, well spoken, articulate. She said, "Hey, man, you want to come over and meet my dog?" As soon as she asked me this question, her boyfriend come around the corner, and she said, "Hey, I'm glad I didn't make that mistake, because I would have messed up." I'm like, you knew you had a boyfriend. You didn't have to play with that thought. You could have got me in some bullshit. Like, if I'd have played dumb and went out, I've been fucked up. That'd been a bad joint. Been a bad situation. So
it's always just a matter of she gotta be in the right headspace or the wrong headspace. The right person, the right place. No matter who the fuck she is. The same goes with dude.
Like,
but it's just like.
But listen, man. It may be fucked up, but man, that was a fat ass. She was like 5'4", green eyes, 5'4", green eyes, brunette hair, with a fat Italian white ass. I was like, damn, man. And her mean girl friends, like the bitches that she don't like, were always trying to convince. I don't know. She told me something. She said, "Yeah, those bitches asked if they could fuck you," and I'm like, and I'm like, "Well, you said no, right?" In the back of my head.
What? Who are these hoes?
South Philly chicks. That's nasty. That's nasty as shit.
I mean, they're trying to pass you around like a black buck.
No. These weren't bitches that she liked. She hated these bitches.
They weren't friends. Oh, okay.
They weren't friends. But listen, if I was a different nigga, I might have. But I'm not a different nigga, so yeah, that's my first girlfriend. My first girl, but not the first girl that I actually truly fucked with.
I ain't gotta be a different nigga. I ain't shit. I just got a lot of defenses in the way to prevent me from doing dumb shit. I'm really not that good of a nigga. I just got a bunch of defenses in the way.
So what you're saying is that if you didn't have the morals, you would turn to the Punisher.
Absolutely. I just got barriers in front of me.
That's crazy.
I have intentional barriers. That's it. I have intentional barriers. Like, no, I'm not going to the club with you. If I have a girl, no, I'm not kicking at your crib and you got 3-4 chicks coming over. I got barriers in front of me. That's really all it is.
Yeah.
Like, it's not that I'm that good of a... Yo, you put me in a room with, like, fucking, I don't know, Maya. Right now, I'm single as shit. I ain't had no ass and I don't know, God knows how long. Like, you put me in a room with her and she's on board, I'm folding. So,
yeah.
So, the way that I handle that is not be in a room alone with her. Like, shit like that. I'm just using that as an example, but I have defenses in front of me. That's how I operate and move throughout the day. It's not because I'm just such a good nigga and I don't, and I can't fuck 3 girls in one day. It's because I put shit in front of me. Like, chicks be hitting me. I had a couple chicks hit me up. Hey man, I want to do this. I just have shit in front of me, like because I know one, I have a very addictive personality with a lot of behaviors. Two, I'm in a very heavy, like I want kids kind of really bad right now, so I really don't need to be fucking at all unless I'm with you. I don't need to be fucking. Like, so I just put things in front of me. Like, I'm working on this. I'm training. I'm streaming. I'm training, getting ready for this game in Canada. I'm hanging out with my mom. Like, there's stuff in front of me. Granted, it's not just meaningless stuff, because I enjoy hanging out with my mom. But when you put defenses in front of you, it's to protect you from certain stuff. Like, you know your tendencies. You know what I'm saying? If I don't like this nigga, right, I'm not about to be around him.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not about to be around you. Because I know if push comes to shove, I could do something really bad. So I don't want to be around you. I don't like you. You spit at my mom. I don't need to be around you. So that's all. Like, that's all, bro. Like, so I do my best. I avoid a lot of shit because I'm weak in the moment. The flesh is weak. The flesh is weak as a motherfucker.
The will is strong, but the flesh is weak.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I've done a great job of mastering that. And even that's hard in itself. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, man.
You know, sticking to those principles and codes and all that. That's why I like, you know, when you have a girlfriend, it could be a little easier. Because you could just default to your girlfriend.
Usually satisfied.
Yeah.
You know.
You could default to your lady. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you got a good group of guys, you can kick it with them. You know what I'm saying? Go to the movies with your guys. So you do certain shit that will keep you from falling into that, damn, I'm lonely. Because a lonely man gonna do some shit, man. He'll fuck around with a chick just to have a body next to him. I've done that before. You know what I'm saying? So I just keep things in certain places. And there's some willpower in that, but
I've done that. I've taken a girl home just because I didn't want to be alone. I just wanted some company, somebody to binge watch Squid Games with.
Man, that shit is, man. And the reason
busy, the homie's busy. I'm like, you know, I want.
And the reason why I feel bad for that is because I don't know what she's getting from it. I've been on dates with women who've never been on dates. And the fact that we on a date together, you know what I'm saying? I'm walking and I got my hand on her shoulder. Like that's really intimate that is intimate, but it's really intimate for certain people who ain't never got it. And if I ain't got no intention of being with you and nothing like that, I don't feel like that's not right to do.
You know what's interesting?
What's that?
I got this feedback from. Oh shit! About to sneeze.
Bless you.
Thank you. I got feedback from this kind of relates to what you're saying, which is like I have the tendency to like make decisions about things based off of like my perception of a situation, and I'll make decisions for like my partners, like they don't really have input or say, and like I mean usually I'm fucking right, but whatever, and like in those scenarios where it's like I don't know what this woman's getting out of it, I don't feel comfortable doing that. It's like, do you think that in some way that's kind of infantilizing or stripping away their agency in the situation? Because if y'all communicate that what the situation is, then like she may just want to hang out and have a good time as well. But like, is there some hubris in thinking that like, oh, I'm the only party that's benefiting from this?
No, absolutely. Here's the thing. There was a girl before I got with Amber who was feeling me a lot, and I was not feeling her at all. Cute, big girl, but I wasn't feeling her. She kept throwing it at me though. Kept opening doors. Kept doing it. It's over the summer. First time living out in Millersville. And I had a roommate who was a horny ass nigga. B, you might as well do it, B. He one niggas that tell you do some shit and then criticize you after you do it. Like he one of them type of niggas. B, you might as well do it, B. So she performed the act on me. We know what the act was. She performs the act. She does it a couple different times. and then eventually we end up sleeping with her like a couple times, right? Now, prior to all of that, I said, hey, such and such, I don't want to be with you. I don't want a relationship with you. I don't want nothing with you like that. She says, okay, that's fine. Long story short, that ends. That ends, and then me and my girlfriend start dating. She was so upset. She blew up my phone. She tried to hack me on different social media sites. And I'm like, you know what? I'm never going to take that word again.
Yeah, they do always say they down for
Yep.
it. Maybe in they feel.
I'm never going to do that again. I said, I'm never doing it. I said, and I can be wrong, but I'd rather be wrong because the outcome won't be that. Like that's, and I'll deal with whatever. I'd rather be wrong because the outcome won't be that. Like this is when I was learning that it's super important. Like if you talking to a girl, you're in the early stages, don't just sleep with her off the bat because you might not really like her, and she gonna feel like you used her for that. So I refrain myself all the time from
They
that.
be wanting dick too. They be wanting dick.
I know.
Women are very detached sexually as well.
I know, but the ones that I've happened to deal with in my past, that's happened. Grow distant. You use me. I don't want to hear.
That'll traumatize you.
I'm like, I'm not doing this shit no more. I'm not doing. Like in my mind, I ain't doing it. I'm not like it's like because you're not about to guilt me into feeling bad for something we agreed upon. You're not about to do that.
In this political climate,
Like,
it's dangerous.
So I'm like, man, and with all that being said, I'd rather just keep it in my pants. Unless me and you, unless that's my girl, unless it's that, I would keep because it's too much shit to consider, bro. It'd be like, bro, I don't want to think about all this shit. Like what? One chick told me her therapist told her that I took advantage of her. I said, what?
Yo, they really be convincing them of the wildest shit, bro.
I said, what?
Yo, my cousin had a situation where him and his cousin, he was like a year older than his cousin, but when they were kids, like 5, 6, the family was like kiss each other goodbye. Like y'all leave and kiss each other. They used to play together a lot. And then her therapist convinced her that he was sexually abusing her because he should have known better because he was older. And he was like 6. And she was 5 at the time. And the parents were telling them to kiss goodbye. And the therapist told her that, and then she tried to file a case and convinced her. And it was thrown out because the court was like, what the fuck are you talking about? But she was really about to ruin her cousin's lives because her therapist convinced her that them kissing goodbye and like kissing to say hello was like sexual assault. And it's that shit, bro.
And it's like, I don't got time for that.
Yeah.
I don't got time for that. So, again, like I said earlier, I got defenses. I better just exercise my defenses and keep it moving because at the end of the day, we got to look at the tail of the extremes.
Mm-hmm.
If I say, nah, I'm good, worst thing that can happen is, no, I just really want to do X, Y, and Z. But if I go for it, I feel like you took advantage of me. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'll go truck my chicken and go to sleep. So, yeah, I mean, I know it sounds crazy, but it's like, it just be too much, bro. And I'm terrified. I'm terrified. As a single man in this climate, I'm terrified. Because I get DMs, I get chicks that innuendos, I match with chicks on Hinge, all that. I'm terrified.
That should be creepy, bro.
I'd be terrified. I'm like, oh man, I'm good. And then I'm growing as an artist too. I'm growing. I'm getting bigger. I'm getting a little bit bigger, more notoriety. I'm good. I'm good. This shit don't ever be worth it. It don't ever be worth it. I'm seeing dudes lose their career. I'm seeing dudes lose careers. I'm seeing dudes lose millions of dollars. And I might not like what they did, but they didn't break the law. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I might not like what they did. I may not agree with what they did, but you know what I'm saying? They didn't break the law.
Mm-hmm.
Dudes is losing millions. You know what I'm saying? Dudes is losing careers. One dude, you know what I'm saying? One dude, I forgot the football player's name. He got accused of rape. Went to jail for 5 years, and then they found out he didn't do it. Josh, he was gonna be a first round pick.
That's disgusting.
Shit like that. I'm like, nah, I'm good, yo. I'm good. I'm like, y'all terrifying me. Y'all terrifying me.
Look at the Shannon Sharp situation.
Well, that's another one. Do I?
That's $123 million.
I don't know if it's. I heard it was like 20. I heard it was 50. I don't know what it was. All I know is
no. She paid he paid out $23 million, but I think how much was his ESPN contract? Like 120.
Yeah, it was a lot of money. I don't know what it was. It was a lot of money though. But I mean, he just like we all saw them text messages. That's how they got down. Kinky, freaky. That's how they got down. It was their thing.
Maybe should have just let that shit alone. It's like,
you know what I'm saying? Like we all saw that. That's a shakedown. I know it. That was a shakedown. That's a shakedown, and it's fucked up. He
probably about to find. He probably found something new.
Yep.
He was about to find something new.
That was all a shakedown. It was all a shakedown. And it's fucked up.
Some lawyer told her, like
you got a case. Yeah, we can. Man,
and they got him.
They got him.
Retired.
They did. And say what you want about Vlad. Vlad called that lawyer out. They argued. Vlad called him out, and I'm like, I'm glad I'm glad popular people who are popular in culture are calling him out. That the lawyer, because the lawyer tried to get Jay-Z as well. That same lawyer. Like,
disgusting, bro.
And I'm sitting there like, bro, so there's really a lawyer who's known to. That's bullshit. So for me, I'd be so paranoid, man. Like, I'd be so paranoid.
He know exactly what he's doing. He's like, yeah, let's get a white girl. You know what I mean? They not going to believe he's this black dude, and we can get him to settle because it's just gonna be easier because it's so easy to take what niggas got.
And I just sit back and I think to myself, bro, like, come on, man. Again,
it's crazy because he had two separate instances where like Monique was telling him you should get a good woman and settle down, and then Cat Williams told him a little later. He was like, I don't see how you deal with white women. I'm terrified of white women.
but one of my gripes with that is, I hear that, but a bad woman is a bad woman. Shakedowns happen. They may not look like this, but shakedowns happen all the time. And Sharp's best bet probably was to go ahead and get an older woman and settle down if that's what he wanted. But like, I don't know him personally, but he's never been bigger than what he is now.
I know, right?
He's never been bigger than what he is now. Like, even when he played in the NFL, he's a Hall of Famer. He's like the top 2 tight ends of all time. Like, he's one of the best to ever play his position. But it's not the NBA. And it's not a receiver or a running back or a quarterback. You're a tight end. So this is the biggest he's ever been. And I'm not defending a 50-year-old man ever dating a 19-year-old ever. I'll never defend that. But what I can say is he's allowed to have consensual sex even if it's kinky with a person of age without being shook down. But again, he has to understand who he is.
Yeah, we know the game, man.
You gotta know you gotta know who you are. You can't move like that.
We know the game
So,
we play, man.
You can't move like that. Come on now.
I'm not even famous, and I dealt with a white Jordan that told me like, I'll call the cops on you and they won't believe you.
I ain't never had that happen. That would make me never date a white woman. That would have been.
We was in a heated fucking argument, and she said she let that shit slip out.
Yeah,
that shows it. She used to act so ignorant about racial dynamics and race relations, but that let me know you knew exactly what the fuck you could do if you needed to.
Yeah, that would make me never want to. Yeah, that would.
They all know that, like,
but,
in their back pocket, that they could, like, they all know, like, that's in their back pocket because they're not dumb. Like, they all know.
I don't know. For me, going through what I've gone through in the dating space, I haven't. It's fucked up. It's a fucked up thing. I'm just interested in good people. Whatever is coded in, I could care less. But I'm just interested in good people. I remember the blonde chick I told you I talked to. She asked me, do I feel a way that she has more privilege than me? And I said, I'm gonna be real. Until you said that, I didn't think about that. Like I don't like shit like that. I don't be thinking about. Like I really don't even care for it. I just know the more success I obtain, the more careful I gotta be, and I'm already very careful. But I just gotta be a little more careful. Because my biggest, and I told John this earlier. I forgot what we were talking about. I said, John, my only regrets is dealing with hoes, bro. My main regrets is just dealing with hoes and giving hoes my time, dating women who I knew weren't shit and giving them time. That's my only real regret.
Don't date anybody that's
that's my only real regret.
With the Shannon Sharp thing, if somebody's gonna sell their body to you for money, then they'll sell you out. And it's just like, how are you at your big old age and like not recognize the dynamics at play? And like, you've seen that same scenario take so many men out, but like you still deal with that. Like it's cornball sex addict behavior. Like it's weird. Like Shannon Sharp, it was just corny to me. It's like, you really just a corny old head. Like, and then you paying for it. It's just like, oh.
Was he paying for it? Was that confirmed?
Yeah, he was paying for it.
Was that confirmed? Did you like?
That's confirmed.
I didn't see that.
He was like not paying for like, oh, I'm giving you $1,000, but he was blowing bags on her.
Oh, okay. Because I was thinking about exchange, like.
Yeah, because a lot of people were saying like, yo, you said you wouldn't pay $23,000 for you would cap your daughter's wedding off at $23,000. That's the most you're giving her. But like, it's multiple instances of you blowing $30,000 on this girl, giving this girl bags.
The only thing I saw was $1,500 each cheek or some shit like that. And I don't know if they were joking around via text, but I didn't see. I did see him say that about the wedding, but shit, this is money. If I was filthy rich, I ain't paying $50,000 for my daughter's wedding. $50,000 for a wedding? Come on now.
Yeah, you say you cut it off at 23.
That's still a lot of money. Like, that's still a lot of money.
It is a lot of money, but it's just like, it's just bragging about having a cap for your daughter's wedding. Like your daughter, that's like in your life that you love. And then like on the flip side, spending more than that on some bop. It's just cornball behavior.
I don't know if I feel that way about that. I don't know. I mean, I don't know all the dynamics between him and the young lady that he was dealing with. I don't know all that, so I'm ignorant there. But shit, I mean, you can have a nice ass wedding off $23,000. Not 23 grand. Like that's pretty hefty. I mean, I'm not condoning the practices or nothing. I'm just saying like it could be worse in terms of not paying anything for your daughter's wedding. I just think at this point, if you're gonna do that, I mean,
do you see where the priorities are a little weird though?
No, because
like, yeah, $23,000 is more than enough for
I don't, because his daughter's grown, he's grown, and I've seen a lot of celebrities cut off their kids at a certain point financially. I've seen a lot of celebrities do that. Like I've seen Shaq do it. Shaq said it verbatim.
Sure.
Like I've seen them all cut their kids off at a point fiscally. Now, and you can do that, and you can do whatever you want with your money.
Your whole budget being bigger than your daughter's wedding budget is corny.
I don't think so. I think it's your money.
It is your money.
Your daughter's grown, and you're allocating $2,300. Like that's.
It is absolutely your money, and you can do whatever you want to do with it. But as an outside viewer, to hear that your whole budget is bigger, it would be no different than like your liquor budget being bigger or your club budget. Like, yeah, it's your money, but to most people, that would be corny to hear that.
And
To blow more money on pussy than your daughter wedding and have a hard stance on your daughter's wedding, but not have a hard stance on how much you spending for pussy.
I don't know.
It's corny.
I don't know what he spent.
I'm not saying you can't do it, but it's corny.
I don't know what he spent or what he allegedly spent. I don't know any of that. I know if it's your money and you got it, you do it. I don't. And then you gave your daughter, your children, or daughter, like, you have a budget for them. Like, would it be worse if he said you get nothing, and he's just blowing money on whatever he want to blow it on? I think that's fucked up. I think that's awful.
Up, but
like, I don't think it's awful that you like, look, $23,000 is your limit. This is what, like, whatever you want to do, you got to pay for. Anything beyond that, the rest of the money is my money. I'm like, okay, well, shit. Like, I don't know.
Absolutely. It's not a matter of us saying, I think, so this is what we're trying to get at. So it's not a matter of us saying, yes, the understanding is that you can do with your money that you want. You're not obligated to pay for your kid's thing, and spending 23 grand is more than generous. The criticism here is that the hedonistic moral integrity is corny when there's a bigger budget for that than your daughter's wedding, and then to openly brag about like that budget, but on the flip side not have like that same strictness or fiscal rigidity when it comes to paying for pussy from someone that doesn't care about you. Clearly, they sued you for they extorted you for $50 million.
Can you? And I'm not being smart. Can you tell me? Can you show me the clip where he said that he openly would pay more for the woman he's dealing with? Can you show me that clip?
No, he like it. Let me find.
Because I remember where he. I remember on ESPN where he said the 2300 thing about his kid. I remember that. I don't remember this other thing.
Let me find it. Because it's hard. It's hard to find. It's hard to find because whenever you type in "pay for sex," the settlement comes up. Let me see if I can find it.
Come on, man! Did you make it, girl?
He was paying the heck off a 19-year-old woman engaging in race play. More info here. Hard to find. It just says that he was paying for sex.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm ever gonna find that article, but I get it, but it's just not my particular stance on it. I get it, but I just, and this ain't saying I'm out here paying for nothing, but it's not my
Because we
stance.
call niggas clowns for blowing bags on bottles in the club, and I think this isn't too far off from that same scenario, where like it's clown behavior as well.
I personally don't feel like that. It's just not my value system. It's just not my value system. Like,
oh yeah, the fact that it's not my value system is why I call them clowns.
yeah, like it's just not my. It's like
I think like judgment calls is very much a judgment, and it's not fact or it's true.
Yeah, like,
it's my opinion that like that's clown behavior.
Yeah.
And in order for me to make a judgment on something, it has to be outside my value system.
Like, it's just,
and I'm actively judging their value system as like a poor value.
yeah,
system.
it's just not something I do or something I think that makes all that much sense to me. But, like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, look, I've never been filthy rich. I've never been filthy rich. I don't know what my life. I don't know how I am filthy rich. A lot of these dudes be a little different when they filthy rich. Dudes be knocking off their homeboy girl when they filthy rich. It just be different shit that I'm just like, I don't know what that money do to you. But apparently it's doing something. And I hope that whatever it's doing, these people having them doing this type of shit that I don't condone, I hope it never happened to me. Cause that shit don't be making no sense to me. I just don't know. Whatever that is. Whatever that is. I don't be knowing what it is, bro. But niggas just be doing different shit.
Yeah. Right. It seems like it's hypersex. I mean, we're smart enough to kind of, people are simple. It's not hard to kind of track like the psychology of it. It's probably like a blend of like hypersexualization, sex addiction, and
resources and being desired and power play. Yeah.
And also he's like a deep down south nigga, so like they got a thing with white women, and like because that shit was so taboo for such a long time. So like it's probably quite a few things.
So I'm just, so whatever it is, if you want to continue to do stuff like that, I hope he move in a way where it don't, hope he move different. I know some dudes they said Chris Brown been having NDAs for a very long time.
That shit is disgusting.
A lot of these celebrities I be hearing about them having NDAs and shit like that. A lot of them. You come in their house, you put your phone down, you sign that like test results, like all that shit. I'm like, damn, bro, I don't want to live like that, yo. Like, I don't want to live like that. I don't want to live like that. Like that just feels too robotic. I don't want to live like that, yo.
Yo, you know what's one of the scariest things?
What's that?
Finding out if your girl would do a Chris Brown meet and greet, because so many of them would. It's like one of those things. Like, do you even want to ask the question?
You know what? I wouldn't ask. I would ask the question because I would want to know the context in which you would do the meet and greet.
Whatever Chris Brown would do.
Well, he ride with the wind, whatever they want to do. So if you would just do if Nipsey had a meet and greet, I would love to have went to his meet and greet. You know what I'm saying? But
it would go as far as Chris Brown will let him take it.
But
So when I hear a girl will go to Chris Brown meet and greet, what I hear is that if he wanted to fuck you, you would pay to have sex with Chris Brown.
Hey, man.
And I'm just like, so you are, and also like it's just an irresponsible use of money. Like, what is it, like $5,000 to take a picture with him?
It's a grand. I think it's $1,000. Yeah, it's definitely $1,000. It's weird though. It's some weird shit. You know what I'm saying? But nah, shout out to Chris Brown. He got a hustle. He got a hell of a hustle. He done built this career to a point where he do a meet and greet and walk out that bitch with 100 bands. You didn't earn that.
Bill, bro.
You didn't earn that, bro. That means you really. That means you really him. Like if you could say, yo,
you really him.
$1,000 for this
and
picture.
Also, that means
yeah, like
you a goofy hoe. You a goofy hoe. to spend a band for a fleeting interaction with some motherfucker that don't care about you. Don't remember you. They don't. Oh my god, it's like the mental illness and celebrity worship in women is insane. Like it's bordering mental illness. Because I'm be honest, like I wouldn't spend $1,200 to meet any celebrity that I like.
Josh, hold on real quick. All right, hold on, little guy. I got you. Hold on. We're gonna get you some milk. All right, we got your milk. We got your milk, baby. Yo.
You.
Come on, Chunky. I got you. You want to eat? I know. I mean, it's dangerous. It's dangerous. Most women I know definitely were going to do the meet and greet with Chris Brown, though.
What you say?
Most women I know was doing that meet and greet.
Yeah, for sure. A lot of them would do OnlyFans. It's insane. Like how willing people are to commodify their body, and it's just like scary to know that like you could be with someone and they could have this moral blind spot.
Yeah, man. It's just different. It's just stuff that, again, again, shout out to Chris Brown. Like, this ain't no hate shit. This ain't no hate shit at all. I think he's one of the most talented motherfuckers in the world.
Yeah, no, get your bag.
But it's one of those things where it tells me that if you provide the value, a certain level of value, then you get certain things, man. And the one thing I don't like to do, I don't like talking about certain celebrity endeavors because I don't be knowing everything about it, and I've never been there. It's easy for me to talk about hood shit because I'm in the hood. Been here my whole life. I know the psychology, but them rich motherfuckers is different. Niggas that been rich for 20 years, that's different. I don't know if I'll ever be rich, let alone being rich for 20 years. You know? Like, it's just a different space. I also don't know what it's like to worship a celebrity. Idolize their skill set, study their skill set, one thing. Worship? Where because I idolize you for a skill you have, I'm gonna let you do something to me? That don't even make sense. So I'll never understand that. That I'll never understand.
Yeah, I don't.
Like that I'll never understand. I'll never get. I'll never get that. That's just my personal opinion. I'll never get that. That's just where Steve Smith's my favorite football player of all time, bro. Think I'm gonna let Steve Smith do something to me? No. I love T.I. I think T.I. one of the best rappers ever. You think I'm gonna let T.I. Hey man, I want you to go. No, nigga, like what? Nah. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and these are guys who I respect. I would love to meet these guys and politic with these guys. But I'm not about to let you do something to me because you know that don't even make sense. So
yeah, or act a special way for you.
Right. Like you're gonna get me as me. I'm gonna be respectful. But you know what I'm saying? So I never got that. So like I don't know, bro. Like there's a lot of things that happen I don't get, and if I don't get, I just leave it. Most part, I try to inquire about it, but I'll leave it be. You feel me? I'll leave it be. I'll leave it be. No rhyme or reason. I won't even make it a big deal. You know what I'm saying? I'll just leave it be. You know what I'm saying? So I like, you know, like when we did our top 5 white women, I was like, damn, I'm really getting stuck right now. But then I remember because I remember faces, not names. I just remember a lot of faces. But I knew black men who in school who that's all they dated. All they dated. And when I got to college, I was more scared of them than anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had clients that all they dated was white women. So I mean, and I got into the psychology of it, and a lot of them had like severe trauma with black women, their mothers, and shit like that. Not to justify it, but it gave me an understanding of it. But I couldn't imagine doing that myself. Whereas, like, I'm only going to date white women. I couldn't imagine being that way myself. I could being where I'm, and if I was from a different place, different experiences, but I still couldn't see that happening then. But being where I'm from, I couldn't see me saying, okay, no Latinas, no blacks. I'm only going to date whites. I couldn't see me operating like that.
The thing that's crazy to me is like with the trauma thing and that excuse for like not liking black women. It's like I don't know if this is strictly like a minority phenomenon, like living in a media like a society where media is a big part of like your perception and like your reality. So like the combination of having like white is right media always pushed at you, and then being other, and then coupling that with like the women around you mistreating you or abusing you in some way makes you say like, oh, I don't like these women that I grew up with or I was around because they abused me, because it feels like strictly like a black or like a ethnic minority phenomenon, because white men deal with like the same thing growing up. Like they date by and large white women, they're abused by their white mothers, or like have toxic and negative interactions and get cheated on growing up. Like they deal with the same shit we deal with, but you don't hear them saying hardly at all, oh, I don't deal with white women. So why does this manifest in black men? And maybe it's a combination of like that, and then the media seeing an alternative in TV other than you that white men don't have. I don't know if it's a combination of those two, and then you say, oh, that must be the right way. But like it's so like what really is that? Because it doesn't make sense, because it manifests here, but it doesn't manifest in them, and they're dealing with the same shit. Weird, right?
Not necessarily for me, because I see it on all spectrums, but it's very few. Like most black men are with black women. Like the majority of black men are with black women. Like I think it's like black men who are married, I think it's like 80% are married to black women. Even black men who are rich, most of them are married to black women. For the few, because I only know a few black men like this. Like I don't know a lot of them. I only know a few. The way I see it is, when I had to try to understand it, how many of us fully get over the trauma we've been through? Because me and you have openly said, we can't date the hood chicks. Now, why can't we date the hood chicks? We was around them. They traumatized the fuck out of us. That specific, we were able to say, okay, this specific group within this group, I can't fuck with. But I ain't gonna alienate the group. And so, the group who I see do that the less, I don't see white men doing that really. I seen some. I met two white guys that only date black women. I met 2 of them. So it's rare on both sides. It's more prevalent with blacks, but it's rare on both sides. Like both sides largely date the group they grew up around, whatever group that is. My mentor, his son, black. He's black. Grew up around a lot of white women. He's had a couple white girlfriends. You know what I'm saying? So it's not. I'll say this: it feels more like a bigger deal than what it is. But most black men only date black women. I say
Absolutely. There's no ethnic
yeah.
minority that dates more than like
Yeah,
I
like-
think other than Asian that dates more than like 10%.
Right, like it's
outside of
right,
the race.
right. Like it's very small, but I will say like like because like I said, I only know probably 2 or 3 black dudes that only date white women. I only probably know like 2 or 3.
Oh, I know. I've encountered more than that with that.
Have you?
I've encountered more than that that have that ideology. Like some of them aren't even dating; they just have that ideology.
Okay,
Or, like,
okay.
Like low boiling.
That's a different conversation.
Low boiling resentments.
That's a different
Yeah,
conversation because
they
that's
have low boiling resentments.
yeah, that's a
But
different combo.
Me saying that wasn't a
Because I've
yeah, me saying that wasn't a.
there's
me
more
saying that
with the
wasn't a
resentment.
character
There's more. My bad. I'm sorry, cutting you off. There's probably more that have that idea of white as right. But I don't think I don't know if there's a number I can point to for that. But there's probably more in that way.
Yeah,
That's kind of
me saying that wasn't like a character, wasn't a character judgment of like, oh, this is bad. I mean, I think it is, but there was also me seeking to understand, and that's why I posed the question of like, why does it manifest here but not there? Like, why does this manifest in minorities and black men, but not in like white men at the same, or like even like a close rate? Because like you never like, I think I met. I've probably met maybe like a handful of white dudes that only date black women, but like say it like, yo, I'm sick of white women. I don't fuck with white women. Like a lot of times it's out of necessity because like that's what they can pull because they personality, because they hood, or like that's what they around. But like I've hardly ever hear white dudes like say like, I think that actually said like, I am sick of white women. I don't like white women. I don't date white women. I think I met like 2 in my lifetime, bro. like 2. But like,
yeah, I don't know.
I hear
It's
a larger sample size of black men that have that ideology, and like adamantly dislike, and like Latino men too, and like Arab men too. Like I see it manifest in ethnic minorities, but and again, I was wondering, is it because like we live in a whitewashed media and like that's your perception of like romanticism and rom-coms, and like that's the alternative that's presented to you, and because you being an other, you start to think that, oh, I should go that way to get what I want. I don't know. It's a weird thing. Like it's a weird aberrant like mentality. You know what I mean?
I'm sure that plays a part. I'm sure that plays a part. Sure that plays a part. And in a lot of media, white women are the ideal. Like.
And white men.
Like So I mean, but I don't know. Like maybe I'm biased. Maybe I don't understand myself well enough. But I don't give a fuck what the media says. You can't convince me what's pretty. Like you really can't sell me what's pretty.
Yeah.
Like so for me, I have a lot of trauma with black women. I've been cheated on by them. My children have been taken from me by I lot. But again, I'm not gonna let that discount a group. I'm just not gonna let that happen. I just don't care enough to let that happen. That doesn't. But
that's what I dealt with, and if I dealt with some other things, I would have dealt with the same shit
like,
in another race, most likely.
So
it's that understanding of human behavior.
So but I always give grace and like, okay, that's a trauma I dealt with. Okay, cool. It fucked with me. It sucked. All those things. But how many traumas that fuck with me that I'm not over? That are still prevalent in my life today, that hinder me today. It's a lot. So if I can look at that and understand that, then I can't look at that man who's like, I'm only dating this group. Even if he's not of that group, I can't look at that and say, now we're talking about if it comes from that. That's specifically what we're saying right now. If it comes from that specific. I can't look at him and say, like, I don't agree with you, nigga. I said, I don't agree with that, but okay. Because me and my mom have a great relationship. I don't know what it's like to truly hate my mom. I can't imagine hating my mom. I don't even know what that would mean or feel like. To hate my mom so much that anything that resembles her, I don't want anything to do with. So it's just some things
Sometimes
I'm just.
you can't control that shit. Like
No, you can't.
Yeah, sometimes you can't even control the hate. Like, cause if it's some similar, because it's a cultural thing too. So like those cultural triggers manifest, and then that shit trigger you, right?
And
like the way they talk, like the way they,
Oh,
the way they engage in debate and argument.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know what I mean?
no.
That
Yeah,
can-
yeah, that like the
yeah.
some of that, some like, but that's the thing. I think because my mom don't.
That's a good
My
point.
my mom don't talk like that, and that's probably why that's part of why I prefer women who don't talk like that. My mom don't talk like that. You know what I'm saying? My mom don't have. My mom got some hood. My mom's from Baltimore City, so she got some hood tendencies with her. But my mom don't talk like. You know what I'm saying? Like you see my mom. My
But imagine you had a.
If I had-
imagine you had a hood mom.
yeah,
who used you,
yeah.
you couldn't.
Against and for that reason is why I'm like, bro, I don't agree with you, bro, but I gotta give you grace because I could see how that would be. I can see. I've seen some dudes' moms. You bitch ass nigga, shut up. I'm like, damn. I've seen that. I'm like, yo. And you know, and my mom a little cutthroat, but she ain't never speak to me like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I can see how. But again, now I'm grown, so I can't let that. For me, I'm grown as fuck now. I can't let what happened when I was 10.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I can't do that. So.
And some niggas never had that moment of growth.
And that too. So I'm like, I can't. You feel me? I can't like. So that's why I'm like, I'm gonna just give you some grace, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give you grace. But I will say this. As much grace as I give, if I met a white woman who we kicked it and we vibed, if she said she only date black men, I would go, ooh.
Ew, I hate that.
Right? And it's not because she can't legitimately like me, because she could. It's just like, how much of how you like me is legitimate?
Yeah.
How much of this is legitimate? Right? Like I and I know that's me kind of being incy or whatever, like, you know, picky. But it's like, no, I want to know like how much you actually like me, because you feel me, Josh? Like it's like, come on, yo.
Because
like
I was talking
yeah.
to my my ex about this, because she had a friend that only dates black guys, and she was like, when I hung out with them, she was kind of like in my face,
Mm-hmm.
and it was weird. And then me and my ex talked about this, and I explained why I don't like it, and I was saying because to say like I only date black men or any other ethnic group implies that you don't acknowledge me as a holistic individual. Because whatever you don't like about white men or Asian men or Latino men, anything, those traits could manifest in me because we're all human.
Exactly.
So it shows to me that you have a very narrow or monolithic view of what I am, and you don't see me being a part of the totality of human experience.
I agree.
Like I'm not really a human to you. I'm like this concept of blackness, and that's all. I don't exist outside of that coloring box.
Yeah,
and it's weird.
And I'm glad you said that, because I couldn't really explain it, but like that's why it's like, do you really like me, or do you know what I'm saying? Like it's like, and I'm not saying you can't. I'm not saying you can't, because you can, but it's like, it makes me a little uncomfortable. Makes me a little bit uncomfortable. Like, you know what I'm saying? So for me, like I said, I like all kinds of women, bro. I got preferences though. We seen some of the preferences. Like when we did the damn list, we seen some of the preferences. You know, like I even noticed in myself, when I think about black women, I think about brown women. Like I instantly think about brown skin. Instantly. It's the first thing I think about. Like I don't think about Maya when I think about a black woman.
Yeah.
Granted, when people think about a black man, I'm not what they think about. I accept that.
Do you also get this?
I accept that.
Do you also get like this sense of like when you hear like, and I don't know how to say this without it coming off as weird, but when you see like the preferred racial class of a place. It could be anywhere. Whether it's like, you know, mainlanders in China versus like Cantonese or like someone in Vietnam, right?
Mhm.
Or if it's like
Mhm.
Portuguese Brazilians versus like the African Brazilians.
Or like,
Or
or Puerto Ricans that were actually born on the mainlands of the United States, and Puerto Ricans born in Puerto Rico. Even though Puerto Rico is a U.S. territory, they still often distinguish each other. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
when you hear those people say that, I prefer, and I don't know how else to play this, but like in certain places you have like in the Nietzschean philosophy you have like Untermen, like Untermensch, like under races.
Mhm.
Like when you have like the lower class of races, when you hear like a higher preferred race say like, oh, I prefer this lower race, and like when you consider like the power dynamics and like the social psychosexual power dynamics in play, it feels a little predatory because it's like you're fishing down because you know you're the higher class preference, and it's just easier for you to go down a class to get, because then you can have your pick of what you want. So when I hear like a white woman say like, oh, I only like black men, well, there's no, you could technically it would be an easier time for you to be in a relationship with a black man because you're a white woman in America and you're like the higher social, you're in the higher stratosphere of like sexual, on the sexual dominance hierarchy or the sexual preference hierarchy. So it's like predatory when you see like a white guy that only likes to date like brown girls. It's like, yeah, like you're a white guy and like you're higher on like the preference hierarchy, so like it's easier for you, and it just seems predatory. So when I hear that, not like that adds to the creepiness that you were talking about, like when it's like it gets creepy, and it feels like predatory to me.
Let me ask you this, because I gotta say this, and I only thought of it as you were saying that. What if somebody said that about me? Because in my mind, when I think about a black woman, I automatically think about a brown skinned woman, and most of my girlfriends have been brown skinned.
It manifests in light skin shit too, and colorism. Like light skinned guys that date a lot of dark skinned girls. Like it's easier.
And you know, I never thought about that. Never thought about that.
Because colorism and white worship, it's like it's.
Never thought about that, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
Never thought about that.
And it's just exotic and different. Like it's easier.
I can say this. I can say that there are black women who have met me who definitely put me in that category. No, the women in general have met me. Women in general.
Fetishizing 'cause you're
Yeah,
different.
I can say that I've definitely gotten that experience. That women have met me and be like, ooh, he's a ginger, but he's tan. Ooh, like I've definitely gotten that 100%. Oh my God, is your family mixed? Is your dad who's mixed? Like I've definitely gotten that. I can say that, and when I've noticed it, I will cut it off. I've definitely gotten that.
Like I'm not even like really light skinned, but I benefit from brown skin privilege because like darker women like me because I'm fairer skinned.
Yeah.
And then like light skinned women like me because I'm not light skinned.
These things are very interesting. There's something else I learned. This sounds fucked up. If I'm on a dating app, right? And you give me 10 black women, you give me 10 white women, 10 Latino women. And you say, okay, Jack, which one of these you think gonna swipe right on you? I would not be able to tell you which white women will swipe right on me, but I can almost guarantee you exactly which black women will swipe right on me. Well, and she probably is. She might. And I don't know what that is. That's why on the BLK app, my match ratio was ridiculous. Like, bro, I had like 200 likes. Like, I was like, damn.
I think I know what that is.
I was like, God damn. Like, I was like, that's crazy.
Dudes that like pull like a lot of black joints tell you like I don't got white girl game.
No, but I see where we're going with this. That might be me.
Yeah.
I see where we're going with this.
It's one of those things where it's like I have a deep cultural understanding of like my culture, but like I understand white shit to an extent, but like I don't really know the nuances of like white shit and like white people. Like I don't know the nuances of like what type of like it's hard enough to determine what a woman likes. Like I can look at a white girl. I can probably I can have like a white friend, and then like he asks me like I can probably pick what white girls would swipe on him more than I could pick what white girls would swipe on me.
Because I told when I got to Millersville, I said, "Yo,
Because it's like
I don't know." I said I didn't know white women like me. That's what I said. I said outside of white women in my family who were like old as fuck.
You just ain't got practice.
I said
you just don't got practice.
No, but I was about to get there. I'm like, bro, because I wasn't around white women who were eligible for me to date growing up. Like the white women were in my family and they were old, so they don't count. So we can't count them. So I was like, but socially, I wasn't around white women growing up. And I'm not saying that these people are so different. I'm not saying that, but I just wasn't around these other groups. I was around black women. Mm-hmm. So I could kind of have a gauge on which black women might like me a little bit, might find me attractive at least. Not maybe we'll date, but might find me attractive. I get it right sometime with the white women. I'm getting better, but it's the ratio ain't high. It's like if you gave me 10, I say 3 out of 10 I would get right.
Yeah, because I know dudes that pull like hella like bitches, but like they would say like I never fucked like a white girl. Like I don't know how to pull white girls, but it's like you get hella bitch. You know what I mean? But like it happens. Like or like all right, like I don't know how to pull an Asian girl. Like it happens. Like I I deal with black women. Majority of my interactions have been with black women, like 90%. And like I understand our courtship, but like I don't necessarily understand like it's some like innately like human things. Yeah. But it's also like a lot of nuances that's missed too if I don't understand like the courtship game between. You know, and they also feel the same way. Like this white, I've talked to white girls that don't know when black guys like them.
Yeah. Well, I had a trainer. Actually, remember when we drove past 69th Street? And I was like, yo, we used to work out here? Yeah. That trainer was telling me that one of his friends got caught up on a grape case with a white woman. He said, I don't think he raped her. He said, I think the encounter was different. It goes back to the nuances you were just speaking on. Yeah. And that's why, like, I know this is corny and this is super ass and this definitely going to be in a rom-com that I write. I asked, can I kiss you? Is that appropriate right now? Like, I'm dead serious. I've done it. I'll ask black girls, like, can I kiss you right now? Because I didn't want to be. We're in such a sensitive time. I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got to be careful. That's really, there's a paranoia in the back of my mind with every woman. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, there's more paranoia with certain groups or whatever, or situations. But there's a general paranoia I have. Like a general one that I have, and I just be like, yo, I don't want to, you know. Yeah. But you know, so yeah, definitely.
It can happen because I remember when I first went to high school, I was around more white people, right? Mm-hmm. And I remember like when I'm dealing with black women, like you deal with the banter, and you deal with like the picking with each other, where you're like, yo, like. Does she like me? Like, what's she doing? Like, why we like? It's adversarial a little bit, but it's playful, right? Mm-hmm. But when she starts being nice to you, that's when you know she likes you, because now she's being nice. And then when I got around white women and other types of women, they were just nice by default,
right? And I'm like,
you know, go ahead, you know what I'm talking
I'm
about?
like, what the fuck, like, and my dad, he, you know, God rest my dad. She wants your dick, BJ. I'm like, ain't nobody said that. Like, how'd you get there? He's like, man, you acting like a bitch. He said, I don't even know if you my son right now. Like, I'm like, what, man? I ain't trying to go to jail. I don't know what this is. This ain't 1970, nigga. Like, this is like what?
Like, I'm like, you be kicking it with a white joint, and like, y'all be sharing food, like eating off each other's same food, like drinking off the same cup, and like she's just being nice, and like, y'all are friends. Kicking it in her room and like y'all are friends, but like in our community, like we reserve those things, and like black women are more guarded on their niceness because like they have to defend themselves so much that when they let their guard down, that's when you know you're in and they like you. Like they don't really have the luxury of being nice outwardly because they're taken advantage of so much, right? So like that shit was fucking me up. Like I had a couple misses, bro. I had a couple embarrassing moments by like misconstruing that.
Oh yeah.
And like that's some of the like the nuances of that. Like Asian women are like incredibly like nurturing. Like nurturing as fuck. And like I was around a lot of Asian women doing my friends and like they'll like bring you food and like go get stuff for you and like you know what I mean? And like organize events and then tell you to come and then you know like really like you come over their house and they're bringing you food and like asking you do you need anything. So you see that like as a black man from the hood, you're like, oh, she want to be my girl. And that's not always the case.
Yeah,
but it's like those cultural nuances.
And again, I use my mom as a reference point. Man. And I don't think that's a bad thing. I think people say you shouldn't do that. My mom's my reference point, yo. Like, if you're a woman, you got a dad or an uncle or a male figure, they should be your reference point. That's how I feel.
Yeah, that's the Jungian view. Like, that's where we learn our shit.
And
from our moms and our dads.
Like my mom, like, routinely, baby, you hungry? I'm gonna make something. I'll bring it to you. Or like that was just routinely. And I'm starting to kind of see why people kept telling me you're gonna end up with a white girl. I'm starting to see why people say this shit. I'm starting to understand it because I didn't get it before. I'm starting to get it. Don't necessarily agree with it, but I'm starting to understand it because my mother prepared me in a way to deal with women in a way where it wasn't ideal to the hood experience, the hood interaction. Wasn't like that. And a part of not what I expect, but what I would prefer in a woman I date is that very nurturing. Like nurturing is a big thing on my scale. I don't know where it falls for you on your scale, but that's a big thing on my scale. Like how nurturing are you? Are you nurturing at all? Like, is that important to you? Because I feel like I'm nurturing myself as a man. It's just my nurturing might look a little different. Right? Like it might look a little different, but I'm nurturing. I just bottle fed a fucking kitten. I'm fairly nurturing. I'm probably more nurturing than most men. Partly because I live with my dad. And I think that helped too, because he raised us. All right. So I think that helps.
Yeah, and you had to take care of man.
Yeah. So I'm probably a little more nurturing than most guys, than the average guy will say. But I think that's a big thing to have. So, and the woman I look at, are you nurturing? And those women who don't have any nurturing bones in their body, I don't be wanting none. And I can't even identify half the time. I just be like, nah, that's not it. Be what about her? Nah. They're like, why? Well, like, I can't really say it right now. I don't know. And I learned that it was like, oh, they're not nurturing. I don't feel that peace around them. I can't let my guard down around you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it'd be shit like that. And I'm like,
you find that black women haven't been, you find like culturally they're not very nurturing. Do you find that?
The hood ones.
Or just the hood ones?
Just the more the hood ones. Just more the hood ones. Because Amber was nurturing. I'll give Amber that.
Yeah.
Amber was nurturing. I'll give her that. Even Adia was nurturing because Adia was like the hood chick, but she was like the nerd hood chick.
Mm-hmm.
Like she was a hood chick, but she was like the smart girl in the hood. So
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like more if I find it in black women, because black women are incredibly nurturing. It's just the hood ones give them a bad rep. That's really what it is.
Yeah.
For
sure.
But the ones in the hood, they have this. It's such a soft side, but you gotta run through the Great Wall of China to get to it. And I ain't gonna lie, my life is very busy. I'm not running through this wall. like you better bring like that's a lot. That's a lot to ask a nigga who got to do so much other shit on top of that.
And you gotta earn it. They don't give it forthrightingly. Like you gotta like really break down.
Right, and it's like, come on.
Guard before they give it, which I don't mind. Like
I get it, but I get it.
It's a lot of we got a lot of our cultural dynamics are really fucked up on both sides. Like it's a lot of piece of shit black dudes.
But I got abused sexually, bro. I gotta get that work done myself. I can't bring that to you for you to work on. And that's kind of where like I'm not gonna say get over it. That's that because that's not right. But you should be doing that work. You got to do that work the same way I got to do the work. I got work on being abused. My dad knocked me out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of shit that happened. I can't bring that to you and say, let me figure this out. Yeah, I can't do that. I got to get the therapy. I got to get to work. And I'm not saying you got to come to me complete because none of us are ever complete. But you got the Great Wall of China in front of me. I'm going to go find somebody who got the fucking college wall. I'm going to go find that wall. Like, I know what that wall look like. I'll jump over it. But you got the Great Wall of China up and I ain't did nothing to you. So I get it, but we need to be in a place where we're doing more healing, like real healing, not rubbing crystals together and reading horoscopes. Like I'm talking about real healing, because come on now, I got to stream for 6 hours, go in the studio for another 3, train. I got to do all this shit, and then I come home and break down this wall. Like that's a lot. That's a fucking lot, man. That's a lot. It's a lot. Come on now. And so yeah, I get it. 100%. And again, like I said, now I see why people were saying that about me. Oh no, you date, and the only people who ever said that to me, Josh, was hood black chicks. You date white girls, don't you? Mm-hmm. I'm like, the fuck is you talking about? Like they make me want to tap into my hood shit more now. Now I got to really jump into the accent now.
Yeah, I gotta prove myself.
Now I got to carry John a little harder. Like what? Like it's only been them. No other person in my life. No black dudes in the hood. None of them. Or be you only date white girls, don't you? Anybody ever said that to me but them? I'm like, do y'all feel threatened? Did y'all feel like a white woman's gonna see me and be like, oh, I need that one? And then I'm off the market.
That's absolutely what it is.
Like, because if you feel that way, then be the woman I need. If you feel that way, then be the woman I need.
Yeah. Do you encounter the flip side, like when you run into like a suburban black style girl, and like you trying to figure out like, do she got like hang-ups about black men or anything?
Well, my ex did. My ex was the best example I had because she was a suburban black girl. So, she dated white guys. She didn't want to date hood black dudes. She didn't like hood black dudes. But then again, she did. Right? So it was a really weird thing.
Yeah. Because there's some intersectionality between like
it was a weird
you
thing.
Say, like, oh, I don't like hood black dudes, but there's like also some intersectionality between like things that hood black dudes represent, but also like that's sometimes that shit is just black culture shit.
Like like it's like it was different. It was different in the sense of, as much as I cared about my ex, we actually didn't relate almost at all. Like we didn't relate. A lot we just didn't. You from the burbs, I'm not. You know,
you literally being a hood black dude.
Like
you got hood nigga tendency.
Yeah, I do. Like I definitely got some. Like I ain't all the way there, but I got some. And it's like we just didn't relate in a lot of ways. Like certain things meant certain things to me. It didn't mean that to her. You know, like. This was what this thing is highly disrespectful to me, liable for me to break your jaw. For her, she don't understand that.
Yeah.
And I was looked at as a problem at times. Like when the dude was like flirting with her and she didn't cut off the flirting, she just didn't necessarily flirt back. And she's like, well, what's the big deal? I said, this nigga talking with I said, this nigga talking about me with that shit. You don't understand that. It's a whole nother game being played. You don't even see it.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? I said, okay, what you're not getting right now is he over there telling his homeboys I can get his bitch. Because you ain't shut it down yet. You over here begging me not to say nothing to him. So he really just running scot-free. He know the game. He know where we from. We from the same part.
This nigga ruined our life.
I said, you know, he know what he doing. And I said, you don't, and I said, my issue with you is that you don't know what he's doing, but you don't trust me to address it, or you don't trust me to explain it to you. So now we got a problem. So it was shit like that was like such a divergent. Like it was like we did not line up there at all. Like and
Yeah.
it was tough at times. So,
And also, it'd be some shit we take from the hood that's like not really. It's not really normal. Like that mentality and that perception isn't really.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit that ain't normal.
Outside of that environment.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah, I didn't realize how violent I was till I got to Millersville.
Yeah.
I didn't realize I was like a sociopath. I didn't realize that until I got out of Millersville.
Yeah.
Till I got to college. I was like, damn, I'm damn near a killer. I could kill one of these niggas and wouldn't even care. I said, I'm off. Like I was like, you don't know. I had no idea that I'm like, I'll bust this nigga head open. He keep playing with me. And he ain't did nothing yet. He ain't did nothing.
Real shit. The Chris Rock slap. Everybody act like Will Smith slapped him. Oh my God, he should be in jail. He was like, he just slapped him. Who the fuck cares? Move on.
That's supposed to be that's supposed to be a fade. That was supposed to be mandatory fade on the stage. Yeah, that was mandatory wrestling match on the stage. That was supposed to be.
Exactly.
In my mind,
like he slapped him. Mm-hmm.
Like it was supposed to be that. In my mind, if you look like you about to slap me, we gotta get down.
Yeah.
Like that's just how my mind worked. And
he slapped him. He didn't do nothing. It's over.
And but they made that that made that a much bigger thing. And so I just
it literally wasn't a big deal to us because violence is so normal.
I felt
like it's not.
I felt like it was a
worst thing that could happen.
It's not, but it was a violation though, because you slapped me on TV. Like you slapped me on in front of millions.
Let's
like,
some framework.
Like
let's grab some common ground because it's absolutely a violation. What I mean is just how appalled people were at Will Smith and how he's evil. Take all of his contracts.
Yeah.
He should never work in Hollywood again. That's like disgusting. The worst thing you can do. Yeah. Yeah, should get in trouble. Why would you slap somebody on live television, not televised? But like, I don't know how to put this, but like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, it's a violation, but it's just a slap. But to people, that was assault. But I'm like, no, it was a slap. Yeah. Like, he should go to jail. What? Yeah, okay, like,
Then I get what you're going. For me, I got slapped up before. That's why it triggered me in a way. I'm like, that's a violation. I gotta get you. Like you would never
put that nigga in jail.
No,
you would never say he assaulted me. Go to jail.
I'm at least like rip your suit or something. Like you gonna look like we just did something. Like you're not about to just slap me and just walk off and just like keep my like. Shout out to Will. He's a legend, icon. So is Chris Rock. But you're not just gonna slap me and just go back to your seat. I got
into this long ass conversation with my ex about this. She's like, no, that was assault. That you can't just walk up and hit people. And I'm like, y'all can't. I was explaining. I was like, you care more than Chris Rock cared. If he didn't care enough to do nothing, then what the fuck is we talking about? Like, he should be in jail. I'm like, yo, it's just a slap. But like the perception of like that, of like it just being physical violence. Sometimes motherfuckers gotta fight. There's people like that. Majority of the country, like the majority of the world, really thinks like that's not normal to just for people to just fight sometimes.
Yeah, and they're right, but we're also right. Like they're right, but we're also right because in the hood, niggas just get to squabbling. It happens all the time. It just happens all the time. Now
conflict resolved.
Now I'm gonna be honest. Now that I'm grown, I don't like it the way I used to feel about it. Like because whenever I see a fight happen, I just imagine one of my homies getting into it, or I imagine my mom being assaulted, and it just triggers me to no end. Cause it's like, I'm like, no, man. Like, Josh, you could be about to fight somebody, and you could be about to win the fight. If the fight happens, we jumping him. You're not getting the fade. I'm just telling you this now. Like, you're not getting a 1-on-1. This ain't Dragon Ball Z. Like, it's not like, I can't watch that. I can't watch it. Like, even when like niggas fighting and you hear the I don't even want to be around it. I got real PTSD with that shit. Like, I didn't even know I was that off with it. I got real, like it's bad. Like I can't hear the I can't hear that. I can't. My mom almost got into a fight one time when I was super young, and me and Man was like, "Yo, we gonna jump that bitch." She was fat as mother. You ain't fighting my mom. My mom 5'1", 120. You ain't getting this fade at all. Like so, it just. So I understand it come from the hood, bro. Niggas fight all the time, bro. It just is what it is. But at the same time, the world ain't reflective of the hood. The world only wants
America definitely is.
America only wants the entertainment from the hood. the culture, they're not going to live it. That's why I take Philly so personal. So if you're from King of Pressure, you are not from Philly. That's why I take it so personal. Because the niggas that do that would not have lasted in Philly. They would have came to Philly and saw what it was and left. That's why, like, all them King of Pressure and all them other cities, that's not Philly. That's why I feel that way about it. Because we had to go through some real shit while being in Philly. So you ain't about to just claim this shit. But we're right and they're right because that technically falls under assault. Now, it wasn't life threatening. You ain't gonna die from a slap.
Yeah.
But at the same time, we ain't gonna put our hands on nobody. We ain't gonna put our hands on nobody. Like I and I'm the last nigga to say this, but we ain't supposed to. And I just know that looking back at that, I seen the video after. Chris Rock was like embarrassed like shit. You could just see it on his face. And the fact that they didn't like replace him or send Will home or like they didn't do anything, that was real fucked up. That was real fucked up. I said, man, you gotta send that man home or something. You don't ban him for 10 years or send him to jail. Like, you don't do that. The nigga 50.
You escorted him out.
Yeah, you escort him out.
Well, he can't-
Yeah, you don't 10-year ban? All right, man. Okay. He finally get an Oscar. You ban him for 10 years. All right, yo.
I think that's fair.
You think a 10-year ban?
Yeah.
I think 5. I don't think he get 10.
He think 5. But, you know, the thing, and maybe this is just me, I genuinely think violence is the answer in more cases than we like to admit. And like with me, like I don't get the nervousness from like the scrapping and the fighting, but I do get the nervousness of like, is this gonna escalate? You know what I mean? Like somebody gonna pull out the blicky or somebody gonna get stabbed. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Or like is bull gonna hit his head?
Yeah.
But like I don't really necessarily like I like if two dudes, if I'm sitting here and I know nobody got a gun, if two dudes start scrapping, I would watch and like enjoy it. And be like, yeah, that's two niggas getting some shit off their chest. Like, and that's how I viewed it as like somebody that grew up. Like, I've been jumped probably like 15 times in my life.
Yeah. Because
I had anger problems and I was always fighting growing up and I was always talking shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I've lost probably more fights than I've won.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I was a swing first person. And like, and that's why I didn't get bullied at Reynolds because people saw me as like, oh, this is a nerd, but then like I would fight you.
Yeah.
Like I think like I was probably in like 5 or 6 fights at Reynolds, and the only one I lost was Dalvin. Like I fought Andre Battle, that's why we cool. I fought Charles Flavor. I fought Leonard. I fought Basil. Like I fought Charles. Like I didn't. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. You know.
Like I was a swing first nigga.
You know.
I got.
You know, I almost got a shaking with Charles. I almost got shaken with Andre at the funeral.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. What happened?
This is why I give grace with trauma, bro. Andre, he choked me up in 8th grade.
Oh yeah, him and Corey got into something too.
He choked me up in 8th grade, and Charles' sister Taylor, like, got in the middle of us because I wasn't strong enough to get him off me. Like I was able to get his hand down, but I couldn't get him off me because he had me pinned up against the wall, and so when I saw him at the funeral, it's a whole different ball game now.
Jesus.
It is though. You know that it is. It's like, yeah, this ain't the one. This ain't the situation you want, honestly, at this point. And so now, granted, he saw me and I saw him, and bro, this wasn't planned, Josh. I swear on my dad, grade wasn't planned. I saw him and I just immediately sized him up. He said, "Damn, Baron, my bad, bro." I said, "No, you good. Shook hands, dapped him up, asked him about his brother and all that. But it just instantly happened, bro. Like, you can't fake trauma. If it's real trauma, you can't fake it. It's there unless you addressed it. And so everything was good. But I'm like, yo, I could have got it shaken. And nobody knew. They just been knowing I'm whooping this man ass now. They wouldn't have known why I'm doing this. Damn, B, what's going on? They wouldn't have known. So that's why I give grace with trauma, bro. I do. And I say, man, go get it worked out. But I had to have a full circle moment. I was so much smaller than Andre at the time. Because now I think me and Dre might be the same height. It might be an inch or two between us, right? I was so much smaller at the time that he might have been actually playing. But because I was so much smaller, it didn't feel that way.
Yeah.
Right? Because Dre used to live across the street from me. Like, he used to live like, you know, Wilson live at? Dre was, like he was on,
like across the street.
he was on that like,
next to my uncle.
he was on like he was on that block. So, so we always was around each other. I just probably took it that way, and it just I felt violated. So that's what that was. That's probably what it was more than likely, because we've never had we've never had a run in ever. But I just know that like for some odd reason, bro, when it come to the fighting, the feet shuffling and all that, I don't play that shit, man. Leave me alone, cause I'm gonna try to kill you. That's how I live. Leave me alone. I ain't trying to fight nobody, man. I ain't trying to fight nobody. I'm trying to live. I'm trying to enjoy my brothers. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Yeah.
And that's it. Like, so when niggas be extra rowdy and extra gangster, I just leave. Keep it a buck. I just leave. I ain't like what Kevin Gates said. So Kevin Gates said, "Oh my God, this doesn't suit me anymore. I'm leaving." Like I said, that's really how I feel. He said, "I don't want to do nothing to you." He said, "Oh my God, this doesn't suit me anymore. I'm leaving." I feel the same way now. Like I'm leaving, bro. You extra tough. Ain't nobody in here but you. I'm out. I'm out. What you acting gangster for? It's just you in the notebook. We in the studio.
Yeah,
I'm good. So yeah, but that's kind of I'm at that space now mentally. I'm just like, bro, I'll just leave. I'll just leave, bro. Like I want to live. You know what I'm saying? And there was, oh man, I didn't get a chance to talk to you about the funeral, bro. In depth. There's a lot of shit I just sitting there and just looking back at it like, damn. It was such a metaphor in that funeral to me.
What was that?
The family's being split down the middle.
Oh yeah.
That was a hell of a metaphor. And when I came home and
they came and left, like they didn't even like. They had like separate services, basically, right?
Yeah, cause I ain't gonna say name 'cause we live, but matter of fact,